them as much as you could thin them. I didn't have to. It's easy enough to use that someone who's brand new to mini painting is not going to feel frustrated by it. A beginner is going to be able to pick up these paints as their first model painting set and be able to create something that they're very happy with.
Of course, Fnatic had to meet the demands for gamers, but every product we've created since 2007 has been with gamers in mind. Warpaint's Air is the world's first true airbrush-ready paint. Saving time because it's pre-thinned right from the bottle, developed with simple-to-use color triage, which makes choosing your base coats and highlights simple and fast. And speed paint, well, that's pretty self-explanatory. What could be faster than slapping on one coat of paint for color, shading, and a highlight? Our one-coat system is consistent in its coverage and performance, making it a dream for gamers. Whether you're using it as a base coat or for picking out those pesky details like pouches, holsters, and lenses, nothing is faster than speed paint. Of course, we make products to support gaming, but when we say support, that extends to our long history of sponsoring tournaments all over the world with funding and prizes. Last year, we signed our biggest sponsorship yet as the title sponsors of the WTC, the World Championships of Wargaming, where we went last year to see what the best players in the world thought about Warpaint's Fnatic. While we were at the WTC, we gave away a certain golden ticket.
Let's get nuts.
Remember that? We flew Tony, one of the most talented army painters at the event, to Warhammer Worlds in Atlanta, Georgia, all the way from Switzerland.
So we had the chance to give another golden ticket away. This one was for the best painted army that ranked the highest, and that surprisingly was Antonio Meas. So you get a golden ticket as well.
When my name was called out and I stepped to the podium, I was not realizing that I was winning a golden ticket. For me, it's a huge honor to be recognized not only for my painting skills, but as well for my gaming performance. I want to throw a big thanks to the Army Painter for this kind of sponsorships. I think this really motivates the players not only to play better, but as well to lean more into the hobby. I hope that this kind of sponsorships keeps going. I think this will make the hobby grow even more, and I hope that others joins this kind of actions.
We sometimes like to think that we're a game company without a game. We just happen to make some really good paints, and a few helpful accessories as well. Everything from basing materials, assembly tools, glue, and even a few gaming accessories. Our marker lights, target lock, and rangefinder help make your gaming experience better even after your army is painted.
Of course, every product we make has to be viable from a business point of view, which is sadly boring, but true. However, when we make products and we think they're really cool, chances are that you might like them too, because we're both painters and gamers. We feel we've hit a real milestone with the Fnatic Warpaints range. Now, we're by no means done with new releases and have a lot of cool stuff coming the next few years. I have some stupid ideas, I might have some not so stupid ideas. You'll be the judge of that.
Whenever we develop a new product, we always ask ourselves, how will this help gamers? Because we're gamers too. Whether we're playing for our national team at a tournament, chucking dice in our spare time at the office, or slow growing our way through the arena of escalation, gaming is at the heart of everything we do.
When we started the development process of the Fnatic Warpaints line, I was put in the position of supervising the competitive gaming aspect of the paint line. And I'm so grateful for all the fantastic feedback we got from gamers being exactly what I hoped it would be. I'm so proud that this paint is actually really, really good to get armies on the table. So with the release of the Fnatic Warpaints line, the airbrush range, the speed paint range, you have no excuse anymore. You have everything you need to get more time for gaming. So go out there, paint your army, and get to the top tables.
What's up, chat? How's it going, everybody? Waiting in the wings here. We are currently in a holding pattern The team captains are in their captains meeting. Official dice roll for the first round is going to be at 10 a.m. U.S. Eastern Time, so we still have about 40 minutes to go before that occurs, but got a good show for you for this weekend. I'm pretty excited about what we've been able to do. I've been able to stretch my rig quite a bit. We should have coverage of, I guess depending on the teams, I will have 3 tables with cameras on them. Also have 2 mobile cameras as well. Plus we are able to live stream the full pairing process on top of that. So we're going to get an opportunity to look through most of the games each of these rounds. Obviously, we will have a main table for those who like to watch the entire game through. We will have a main table. That's where we're going to spend most of our time this weekend. But the Tampa Open is a team 40k event. It is playing 8 players, 8 individual tables against each other. So it is going to be important to keep track of those games. I'm going to be able to table loss for you a little bit. I have a wireless microphone that I'm going to be carrying around with me as well. So as I'm sort of wandering through games, I'm going to be able to do a little bit of commentary as we are looking at them. So hopefully it will be a good weekend of 40k. We got 2 games of 2 team games today, 2 team games tomorrow, and we have 1 more game on Sunday.
This year's event is running November 16th, 2024.
I'm going to let this standoff ad run real quick.
Double. You can find the event rules and more about the standoff in the links down in the video description. If you aren't able to make the event, it will be covered on this channel. So huge thanks to the standoff for helping support this live stream coverage. I'll see you there.
I didn't want to be talking over myself there, chat. Big thanks to our sponsors, by the way. We have 3 stream sponsors for this weekend. Obviously, so we are down in Tampa, Florida today. It was a huge effort to get down here. I left just after Tactical Tuesday night, and got in late last night. So it's been a hell of an odyssey. We have made it all the way through, though. I want to give a shout out to them. Exclamation point sponsors in the chat. For helping me out get down here. Huge shout out to Army Painter, obviously, for being cool, being as sweet as they normally are. Snot Goblin Gaming is also seeing their new Kickstarter for their fully painted terrain, which I should have a video out about, I think, this weekend, showcasing some of the ridiculously cool stuff that their new terrain Kickstarter has available. Their new Kickstarter is going live next week, so please go give them a follow. Last but certainly not least, the Standoff actually jumped on this week. That's going to be the next event that I'm at, but they wanted to give you a shout out as well. That's up in Maine, sort of northeast of the United States. Obviously, it's pretty far up there, but it's a gorgeous area. And the event is a long-running local event, and they're trying to grow it bigger. It is a 40k GT up to 72 players, but it has a huge hobby focus. So there's a painting competition, there's a trivia competition, there's a bunch of other sort of non-gaming related awards that they give out every year, and they're trying to make it as big as possible. Please go check them out. There's a Best Coast Pairings link down in the video description. Yeah, if you want to come hang out with me, I'm going to be there all weekend and play some sweet games of 40k, maybe answer some trivia questions, just hang out in a super chill time. Please go check out the Standoff. But yeah, otherwise, welcome in. Hope everyone's ready for a sweet weekend of 40k today. Tampa's a haul. Yeah, it's a long way, but it's always worth it to come down here. So I love doing it. So that's why we're here. Now, as you've probably seen, chat, and I am interested in any feedback that you might have. The lists for both teams are in the video, are in the pinned chat. They're also in the video description and in the robot as well. So that is all 16 lists for both teams. That means that while we're cycling through games, we'll be able to keep track of them. Hopefully that's legible to people. Obviously, you can go through and search the documents if you want to find specific lists as we're looking at them. Yeah, I would be curious to know what people's thoughts are about it. Obviously, we haven't done this before. Usually, I just post the lists for the event, the game that is on the main camera. But I wonder if maybe I'll move the main camera games to the top or something once we have it all figured out. How did the Orcs versus Speeders game end? You fell asleep. Sean Mark, thanks for coming and hanging out anyway, man. Yeah, that was we streamed that on Wednesday night. For those who follow me over on Twitch, twitch.tv/TacticalTortoise I was live streaming. I'm playing all 9 speeders in Black Crusade Online, which is a big 50-player GT online, and we are currently 2-0. We did win the Orc game. Thunderstrikes did Thunderstrike things for the most part, and that was pretty good. As soon as the WA was expired and nobody had invuln saves anymore, oh boy, those Thunderstrikes start to do work. Just every time they shot, they'd kill 2 or 3 Squig boys and or like half a kill rig or whatever. It was nutty. Storm Speeder's real good, chat. Hailstrike, pretty bad. All the other ones, very good. Very good. What team are we thinking today? So we have been assigned a team. We're going to be streaming Table 1 for the weekend, to my knowledge. I think that's just going to be locked in. This week, for first round, we have Almost Functional versus Calamity Incorporated. Now, Almost Functional has some pretty recognizable names over there on it. So we're going to see some pretty hot games of 40k. Gavin Kahn, Dan Monsalva, Nick Herding, Steve Trimble. These are all players who have won GTs in the past. So it's going to be pretty good for them. Obviously, that's sort of a crack team. There is a BCP link in the video description if you want to take a peek at the lists themselves. So if you want if you want to find somebody to root for, they're all in there. Or if you at the team list, I should say, the team rosters. Yeah, so we'll see. We're basically locked in on the table. The event link in the robot might be old, chat. I don't think I updated that. Let me do that real quick. Mea culpa. It is in the video description, though. We are, I believe, going to be locked in on table 8 for our main viewer. Which is, to be fair, it's a layout 8. It is, I believe, my favorite terrain layout. So that's good. A little biased there. We can switch it around if the players want to, but we'll also have enough cameras that we'll be able to cycle between a bunch of different games. So we can take a peek at other games as we're watching through them. Yeah, that should be event link in the robot should be updated here, chat. Nice. Yeah. All right. There you go. Exclamation point event for the event info. Which is still lived in New Jersey. Call your team the Garden State Gargoyles. New Jersey. The nice thing about New Jersey is that it's on the way to a lot of good places, I guess. I don't know if I would want to live in New Jersey, but let me tell you, you have access to all of the coolest places in the U.S., like immediately. You can go north or south. You're like a great crossroads state. I hope that's diplomatic enough. But to be fair, most of my experience of New Jersey is driving through it to get to places because it's next to New York. So I don't think that gives it a good rep, to be honest. I'm sure there are nicer places than the outskirts of New York.
First impressions are incredible. I really enjoyed them. They were smooth, easy to work with. I didn't have to thin them. As much as you could thin them, I didn't have to. It's easy enough to use that someone who's brand new to mini painting is not going to feel frustrated by it. A beginner is going to be able to pick up these paints as their first model painting set and be able to create something that they're very happy with.
Of course, Fnatic had to meet the demands for gamers, but every product we've created since 2007 has been with gamers in mind. Warpaint's Air is the world's first true airbrush-ready paint. Saving time because it's pre-thinned right from the bottle, developed with simple-to-use color triage which makes choosing your base coats and highlights simple and fast. And speed paint, well, that's pretty self-explanatory. What could be faster than slapping on one coat of paint for color, shading, and a highlight? Our one-coat system is consistent in its coverage and performance, making it a dream for gamers. Whether you're using it as a base coat or for picking out those pesky details like pouches, holsters, and lenses, nothing is faster than speed paint. Of course, we make products to support gaming, but when we say support, that extends to our long history of sponsoring tournaments all over the world with funding and prizes. Last year, we signed our biggest sponsorship yet as the title sponsors of the WTC, the World Championships of Wargaming, where we went last year to see what the best players in the world thought about Warpaint's Fnatic. While we were at the WTC, we gave away a certain golden ticket.
Let's get nuts.
Remember that? We flew Tony, one of the most talented army painters at the event, to Warhammer Worlds in Atlanta, Georgia, all the way from Switzerland.
So we had the chance to give another golden ticket away. This one was for the best painted army that ranked the highest, and that surprisingly was Antonio Meas. So you get a golden ticket as well.
When my name was called out and I stepped to the podium, I was not realizing that I was winning a golden ticket. For me, it's a huge honor to be recognized not only for my painting skills, but as well for my gaming performance. I want to throw a big thanks to the Army Painter for this kind of sponsorships. I think this really motivates the players not only to play better, but as well to lean more into the hobby. I hope that this kind of sponsorships keeps going. I think this will make the hobby grow even more, and I hope that others joins this kind of actions.
We sometimes like to think that we're a game company without a game. We just happen to make some really good paints, and a few helpful accessories as well. Everything from basing materials, assembly tools, glue, and even a few gaming accessories. Our marker lights, target lock, and rangefinder help make your gaming experience better even after your army is painted.
Of course, every product we make has to be viable from a business point of view, which is sadly boring, but true. However, when we make products and we think they're really cool, chances are that you might like them too, because we're both painters and gamers. We feel we've hit a real milestone with the Fnatic Warpaints range. Now, we're by no means done with new releases and have a lot of cool stuff coming the next few years. I have some stupid ideas, I might have some not so stupid ideas. You'll be the judge of that.
Whenever we develop a new product, we always ask ourselves, how will this help gamers? Because we're gamers too. Whether we're playing for our national team at a tournament, chucking dice in our spare time at the office, or slow growing our way through the arena of escalation, gaming is at the heart of everything we do.
When we started the development process of the Fnatic Warpaints line, I was put in the position of supervising the competitive gaming aspect of the paint line. And I'm so grateful for all the fantastic feedback we got from gamers being exactly what I hoped it would be. I'm so proud that this paint is actually really, really good to get armies on the table. So with the release of the Fnatic Warpaints line, the airbrush range, the speed paint range, you have no excuse anymore. You have everything you need to get more time for gaming. So go out there, paint your army, and get to the top tables.
Yeah, we'll see what we have on stream chat. That's going to be up to the teams. Which one we have on the main table. We will have enough cameras to take a peek at all of the tables. at least throughout the event. So we'll get updates on everyone. But yeah, otherwise, whatever's on our main table is going to be decided during the pairing process here. But I know a lot of people are excited about the 30 World Eaters, the 30 Red Butchers Terminators. And who wouldn't be? 30 Terminators, let's go. They do have a lot of attacks. Turns out when you take a Terminator profile, give a +1 attack on the charge. It's actually pretty sick. You can get some kills there.
Is quickly making the standoff a staple for Northeast US 40k events. This year's event is running November 16th, 2024 at the spacious Portland, Maine DoubleTree. You can find the event rules and more about the standoff in the links down in the video description. If you aren't able to make the event, it will be covered on this channel. So huge thanks to the standoff for helping support this live stream coverage, and I'll see you there.
Future-Proof Terrain, the modular terrain that raised nearly $1 million on Kickstarter, features unmatched convenience, push fit.
Whoa, Westy, with the gifted memberships. Thank you, buddy. Congratulations to everybody who just got one. Rodolfo Ponder, Woody Bear, Fry Diddy, Zachary Jacobs, BC Big Chief, Miguel Peralta's got Darby Nobio, Hollow Touch, Trevor Riddell. Congratulations on getting those gifted subs. Big thanks to Westy. Huge shout out for supporting the stream. That helps a lot, man. I really appreciate you. Obviously, huge shout out to our sponsors and to the event for helping me get out here. But obviously, it is still a big expense and all that. Any one of those channel memberships helps a lot. So appreciate that. You guys are amazing. Hope you're ready for a good weekend of 40k. By the way. What's everybody got going on this weekend? Anybody doing some fun stuff besides watching the stream, obviously?
Easy to assemble. Fits together intuitively and easily. Assemble a fortress in minutes. Want a set of your own? Well, click here to reserve your discount now. Future-Proof Terrain.
Lists are posted. They're on the in the video description and pinned in the chats, everybody, for the teams. You can also find full team rosters on the event link in the video description or at !event. Starting the weekend off right. Hell yeah. So we are about, I believe that the team captains have just finished their captains meeting. We're doing some teams, but most of the teams are doing some team sort of huddles right now. They're going through their pairing matrices and talking about matchups. We are still about probably 20 to 25 minutes away from the pairing process beginning. For those who don't know, for those who haven't seen one of these events before, the teams will go through a pairing process before the games begin. They are 8-player teams, but this doesn't mean that you play one game of 40k with 16 players. It means that you play 8 1v1 games, and the difference in score between those determines the winner of that round. What those matchups are is determined as part of the process. So there is a huge strategy to team composition and to pairing through it, and we're going to be running through that between these two teams as the round begins. Undead, somebody's doing a massive Warhammer game, 4,500 points aside, 3v3, get to play your Warhound Titan. Hell yeah, dude! I used to back in the day when I was a little kid. If you can actually find some content. I'll give you a little bit of a sneak peek. If you scroll back far enough in my channel, you'll find some of my OG Warhammer videos, and a lot of them were Apocalypse battle reports. And we used to run. We basically didn't show up if it wasn't at least 3,000 points of 40k, but we would run 6, 12, 20,000 point games. It got really, really crazy. We would. I had a local church community center that they allowed youth groups to use on the weekends, basically for free. And my friends and I, when I was in high school, we would rent it out for a weekend or for a Saturday or whatever. Get a bunch of snacks and just play a 20,000 point game of 40k, or at least deploy it and play 2 rounds, and then I'll be tired and they have to go home. But it was fun every time. Any lobsters make it to Tampa? That's a good question. I don't believe so. So the team breakdown chats. We have Beholden to None, Calamity Incorporated, that we were going to watch today, by Brush and Bolter, Mahu's Celebrity D's Nuts Awareness Memorial Fun Run Pro-Am Race for the Cure, whatever was going on there. Almost Functional, who we're watching in this round as well, DDR Benchwarmers, Team G-Gen, WIP, Dogs D-Gens. We got 2 D-Gens. Dice Death and Robots and Dice Boys are the teams for this weekend. We have 11 teams signed up, so 88 players. It's so funny, JD, the event organizer, and I, actually, he's probably on camera right now. Oh, no, he's hidden by the overlay. I'm looking at him right now. We were having a discussion yesterday, and I was like, 11 teams doesn't sound like that much. And he was like, yeah, but it's 90 players. It's almost a major level event, which is always the interesting thing about team events. And you always get a pretty good feel of the comparative team skill, because you go to way more rounds than are required to get a single undefeated. So unlike singles events, where usually you go until there's 1 or 2 undefeated and then you stop, and losing a single game can throw you out of contention to win the event, team events aren't like that. Team events, because there are so few teams with so many rounds, you have the opportunity, even if you lose a game or draw a round, you still have the opportunity to come back and win the event, which makes the final placements extremely exciting, because nobody knows what the nobody knows what the final positions are until all of your games are completed, and it means that the result of every single game can do a lot to change things. There is one team with a bye this round. Yeah, unfortunately, I think they had a capacity for 12 teams. They only got 11, so one team has a bye. Usually, I think the event organizers encourage them to play amongst themselves, because you do have 8 players there, so they can just play 4 practice games. But also, I think it's totally up to the team, and they could just go grab drinks or whatever. We are the venue for the event, as you can probably see from the ballroom here. It's actually pretty insane. It is a big event space and a convention center, but it's also like a Roaring 20s era dance hall is the theme, and so there is a huge, extremely well furnished bar just outside of the event venue, or of the event space here. So if we walk about 20 feet, you'll be able to imbibe copious amounts of alcohol, which will make things interesting as the weekend goes on. Yeah, Onslaught Gaming tends to try to run big events. The Tampa Open, I believe, also has, I don't know the details of it, but at least according to the event organizer, there are sub-events going on too. I believe that there's a BattleTech event and Age of Sigmar as well. So I guess I should verify what I'm talking about here. But to my knowledge, there are additional events happening. Yeah, actually, there's a bunch. So this is the Tampa Open is actually part of an event called the Tampa NerdCon. I'm glad I'm checking this now. And so there is a bunch of RPGs. There are a bunch of sort of additional dice games, lots of Dungeons and Dragons, lots of RPG one-shots. I know that there is also a BattleTech event. Yeah, there's a BattleTech Alpha Strike event going on alongside. There is an Age of Sigmar GT as well. Looks like that's 25 players too. So this event is actually, in addition to the 90 40k players that we have here, the event itself is actually very large. and is a couple hundred players overall throughout the entirety of the event venue, which does have a lot of smaller event rooms as well, which I think was where those are taking place. It's basically the ballroom bar from The Shining. It's almost exactly. Fortunately, we aren't snowed in. This is Tampa, Florida, so global warming hasn't hit us that hard yet. We're not locked in by a snowstorm. Yeah, for the folks asking, team pairings and lists are available, pinned in the chat. You can find all of the lists there. All of the pairings are available at the event link in the video description. So if you want to follow along over there on Best Class Pairings, you can do that.
For me, it's a huge honor to be recognized not only for my painting skills, but as well for my gaming performance. I want to throw a big thanks to the Army Painter for this kind of sponsorships. I think this really motivates the players not only to play better, but as well to lean more into the hobby. I hope that this kind of sponsorships keeps going. I think this will make the hobby grow even more, and I hope that others joins this kind of actions.
We sometimes like to think that we're a game company without a game. We just happen to make some really good paints, and a few helpful accessories as well. Everything from basing materials, assembly tools, glue, and even a few gaming accessories. Our marker lights, target lock, and rangefinder help make your gaming experience better even after your army is painted.
Of course, every product we make has to be viable from a business point of view, which is sadly boring, but true. However, when we make products and we think they're really cool, chances are that you might like them too, because we're both painters and gamers. We feel we've hit a real milestone with the Fnatic Warpaints range. Now, we're by no means done with new releases and have a lot of cool stuff coming the next few years. I have some stupid ideas, I might have some not so stupid ideas. You'll be the judge of that.
Whenever we develop a new product, we always ask ourselves, how will this help gamers? Because we're gamers too. Whether we're playing for our national team at a tournament, chucking dice in our spare time at the office, or slow growing our way through the arena of escalation, gaming is at the heart of everything we do.
When we started the development process of the Fnatic Warpaints line, I was put in the position of supervising the competitive gaming aspect of the paint line. And I'm so grateful for all the fantastic feedback we got from gamers being exactly what I hoped it would be. I'm so proud that this paint is actually really, really good to get armies on the table. So with the release of the Fnatic Warpaints line, the airbrush range, the speed paint range, you have no excuse anymore. You have everything you need to get more time for gaming. So go out there, paint your army, and get to the top tables.
Chat, this event has a Blood and Plunder tournament. That's insane. That's an insane thing I just saw. Wild. Absolutely wild. Now there's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Coverage of the Onslaught Tampa Open is brought to you by The Standoff, presented by Crossroad Games. The Standoff is a long-running 40k grand tournament with a focus on both hobby and competitive play. While the event has been running for years, 2024 will only be its second year running as a multi-day GT. Not only will the event feature a 5-round, up to 72-player tournament, but it will also provide prizes for sportsmanship, painting, and even a trivia contest. This wide breadth of support for multiple aspects of the hobby is quickly making the standoff a staple for Northeast US 40k events. This year's event is running November 16th, 2024 at the spacious Portland, Maine DoubleTree. You can find the event rules and more about the standoff in the links down in the video description. If you aren't able to make the event, it will be covered on this channel. So huge thanks to the standoff for helping support this live stream coverage, and I'll see you there.
Future-Proof Terrain, the modular terrain that raised nearly $1 million on Kickstarter, features unmatched convenience. Push-fit, Lego-like components make assembly simple and intuitive. No instructions necessary. And now, it's fully painted. Aesthetic. Beautiful, battle-damaged, Gothic designs, painted in high-resolution themes. Ultra-durable pigments. Colors that will stand up to anything wargaming can throw at it. Modular. Infinite combinations to build ruins of any size or shape. If the rules change, so can your terrain. Affordable. Half the price of Games Workshop and none of the hassle. Competitive. Designed specifically to be compatible with tournament layouts. This means no more guesswork and no more rules disputes. For casual players, every battlefield is new and exciting. Storable. Can be broken down to take up a fraction of the space. Sturdy. Durable, injection-molded ABS plastic is designed to last a lifetime. Easy to assemble. Fits together intuitively and easily. Assemble a fortress in minutes. Want a set of your own? Well, click here to reserve your discount now. Future-Proof Terrain. Fully painted. Battle bigger. Spend smaller. Store smarter.
And these painters, they don't want to spend 100 hours on painting. They want to spend 100 hours on gaming. I know I do. One of my favorite games just released a new edition, and I just want my new army out there, and I want to have it today so I can play with it tomorrow.
We know that tabletop gaming, painting events, that's where the community lives.
Yeah.
We live to play, we live to paint. The reality is tabletop gaming inspires literally every product we create.
In 2007, the Army Painter was founded with one simple idea: to save time at the hobby desk and get more time for gaming. Whether you're a beginner in the hobby, showcase painter, tournament gamer, or somewhere in between, our products today are designed for performance, speed, simplicity, and fun.
All our products reflect the fact that it's in that DNA of getting more time for gaming, and because that's what it's really all about.
Yeah, if it has to pass a litmus test, is this going to help me paint that last unit quicker or easier before the next tournament?
When we set out to create the new Warpaints Fanatic range, it had to be easy to use for the beginners. It also had to perform for the best painters in the world, but to call it a success, it had to meet the demands of the top tournament gamers.
We also wanted to talk to some of the most well-known and top players out there, so we sent Adam down to the Art of War house, because these guys, they play for a living and they paint because they have to. So that was exactly the audience we needed.
Three most important things I look for in a paint is obviously how it looks, the vibrancy, the color, etc. how it flows, it needs to cover effectively.
How easily it's thinned, and also how easily it mixes. The vibrancy of the paint and like how well pigmented it is, that matters a lot because I really want my miniatures to pop a little bit more. I'm never painting models, I'm always painting armies. Sometimes I'm trying to make some models in an army look better, but there's always 2,000 points of friends that I have to do as well. So any kind of paint that I have to do 2 or 3 coats on is inevitably going to be annoying.
The competitive gamer, it's basically the painters that want an army done fast, but has to have contrast and effects on the table. So you need vibrancy in the color, you need some strong colors to stand out so you can see it from a distance. You also want a one-time coverage. You don't want to sit and make endless amounts of coverage because that takes time. You want to roll some dice, you want to get out there and get more time for gaming, right?
So I like being able to have a wide range of choices. I need to be able to use them easy. I like to be able to take the paint, put it onto wet palette, and be good to go. I think that coverage is important to me because if I'm sitting there trying to paint 47 layers to get solid coverage, I get frustrated very quickly.
Saturation, the coverage, and the range, the wide selection of range is kind of the three that I thought were most important to me.
I think it's a mix of vibrancy and consistency. The range of colors, like your ranges can be amazing, but if your paint's just not consistent, that just, it really just makes me not want to have to buy it.
The gamer's experience, the competitive gamer's experience, is the fact that for me it worked a little bit like speed paint, especially for the base coating. You smash on one coat and that's all you need. And you have a clear, crisp color, even on black. I know that sounds weird, but when you're painting 200 cultists, you want to save time on the boots. You just want to give it one layer and that's it.
First impressions, application was the part that impressed me the most. I really liked how smoothly it applied to the models. It's very easy to use.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the range. I feel like it does everything I want. I feel like the coverage is great. I feel like the pigmentation of it is phenomenal. But every color I've tried was awesome.
Holy crap, I probably spent about half the time I was expecting to get those effects. It's getting these high-end effects with minimum effort, which is amazing for someone on my level. I can literally just sit there and be casually, and this is so rewarding. And it saves a lot of time.
Many hobbyists enjoy spending hours with their minis. Some just want great results fast. The insane coverage, smooth flowing properties of Warpaint's Fanatic reduces the amount of layers, offering speed and ease for gamers. And the flexible color triad system makes color selection simple and effective.
You're smiling.
Of course I'm smiling. I just use the Army Painter paints.
So what do you think?
They were awesome. Oh my god. So I'm not much of a painter. I paint very infrequently, but I painted for 20 plus years. And these are, without a doubt, like some of the nicest paints I've used.
For real?
For real. Like, I haven't used like every line. But like, generally speaking, like, assuming that all the paints match the same quality as the ones I was shown today, this line is going to be amazing.
First impressions are incredible. I really enjoyed them. They were smooth, easy to work with. I didn't have to thin them. As much as you could thin them, I didn't have to. It's easy enough to use that someone who's brand new to mini painting is not going to feel frustrated by it. A beginner is going to be able to pick up these paints as their first model painting set and be able to create something that they're very happy with.
Of course, Fanatic had to meet the demands for gamers, but every product we've created since 2007 has been with gamers in mind. Warpaint's Air is the world's first true airbrush-ready paint. Saving time because it's pre-thinned right from the bottle, developed with simple-to-use color triads, which makes choosing your base coats and highlights simple and fast. And speed paint, well, that's pretty self-explanatory. What could be faster than slapping on one coat of paint for color, shading, and a highlight? Our one-coat system is consistent in its coverage and performance, making it a dream for gamers. Whether you're using it as a base coat or for picking out those pesky details like pouches, holsters, and lenses, nothing is faster than speed paint. Of course, we make products to support gaming, but when we say support, that extends to our long history of sponsoring tournaments all over the world with funding and prizes. Last year, we signed our biggest sponsorship yet as the title sponsors of the WTC, the World Championships of Wargaming, where we went last year to see what the best players in the world thought about Warpaint's Fanatic. While we were at the WTC, we gave away a certain golden ticket.
Let's get nuts.
Remember that? We flew Tony, one of the most talented army painters at the event, to Warhammer Worlds in Atlanta, Georgia, all the way from Switzerland.
So we had the chance to give another golden ticket away. This one was for the best painted army that ranked the highest, and that surprisingly was Antonio Meas. So you get a golden ticket as well.
When my name was called out and I stepped to the podium, I was not realizing that I was winning a golden ticket. For me, it's a huge honor to be recognized not only for my painting skills, but as well for my gaming performance. I want to throw a big thanks to the Army Painter for this kind of sponsorships. I think this really motivates the players not only to play better, but as well to lean more into the hobby. I hope that this kind of sponsorships keeps going. I think this will make the hobby grow even more, and I hope that others joins this kind of actions.
We sometimes like to think that we're a game company without a game. We just happen to make some really good paints, and a few helpful accessories as well. Everything from basing materials, assembly tools, glue, and even a few gaming accessories. Our marker lights, target lock, and rangefinder help make your gaming experience better even after your army is painted.
Of course, every product we make has to be viable from a business point of view, which is sadly boring, but true. However, when we make products and we think they're really cool, chances are that you might like them too, because we're both painters and gamers. We feel we've hit a real milestone with the Fnatic Warpaints range. Now, we're by no means done with new releases and have a lot of cool stuff coming the next few years. I have some stupid ideas, I might have some not so stupid ideas. You'll be the judge of that.
Whenever we develop a new product, we always ask ourselves, how will this help gamers? Because we're gamers too. Whether we're playing for our national team at a tournament, chucking dice in our spare time at the office, or slow growing our way through the arena of escalation, gaming is at the heart of everything we do.
When we started the development process of the Fnatic Warpaints line, I was put in the position of supervising the competitive gaming aspect of the paint line. And I'm so grateful for all the fantastic feedback we got from gamers being exactly what I hoped it would be. I'm so proud that this paint is actually really, really good to get armies on the table. So with the release of the Fnatic Warpaints line, the airbrush range, the speed paint range, you have no excuse anymore. You have everything you need to get more time for gaming. So go out there, paint your army, and get to the top tables.
Coverage of the Onslaught Tampa Open is brought to you by The Standoff, presented by Crossroad Games. The Standoff is a long-running 40k grand tournament with a focus on both hobby and competitive play. While the event has been running for years, 2024 will only be its second year running as a multi-day GT. Not only will the event feature a 5-round, up to 72-player tournament, but it will also provide prizes for sportsmanship, painting, and even a trivia contest. This wide breadth of support for multiple aspects of the hobby is quickly making the Standoff a staple for Northeast US 40k events. This year's event is running November 16th, 2024 at the spacious Portland, Maine DoubleTree. You can find the event rules and more about the Standoff in the links down in the video description. If you aren't able to make the event, it will be covered on this channel. So huge thanks to the Standoff for helping support this live stream coverage, and I'll see you there.
Future-proof terrain. The modular terrain that raised nearly $1 million on Kickstarter features unmatched convenience. Push-fit, Lego-like components make assembly simple and intuitive. No instructions necessary. And now, it's fully painted. Aesthetic. Beautiful, battle-damaged, Gothic designs, painted in high-resolution themes. Ultra-durable pigments. Colors that will stand up to anything wargaming can throw at it. Modular. Infinite combinations to build ruins of any size or shape. If the rules change, so can your terrain. Affordable. Half the price of Games Workshop and none of the hassle. Competitive. Designed specifically to be compatible with tournament layouts. This means no more guesswork and no more...
All right, folks, we're getting close to the round 1 announcement. I am going to have to give the team captains a little bit of a briefing, and then we will be live. So give me a couple minutes here to make sure we're all good to go, and then we'll be going live with this thing.
And easily assemble a fortress in minutes. Want a set of your own? Well, click here to reserve your discount now. Future-proof terrain, fully painted. Battle bigger, spend smaller, store smarter.
And these painters, they don't want to spend 100 hours on painting. They want to spend 100 hours on gaming. I know I do. One of my favorite games just released a new edition, and I just want my new army out there, and I want to have it today so I can play with it tomorrow.
We know that tabletop gaming, painting events, that's where the community lives.
Yeah.
We live to play, we live to paint. The reality is tabletop gaming inspires literally every product we create.
In 2007, the Army Painter was founded with one simple idea: to save time at the hobby desk and get more time for gaming. Whether you're a beginner in the hobby, showcase painter, tournament gamer, or somewhere in between, our products today are designed for performance, speed, simplicity, and fun.
All our products reflect the fact that it's in that DNA of getting more time for gaming. And, you know,
it goes up here.
Oh, over here!
Yeah.
Defend it.
Fred Buddy, the shield.
All right, we're good?
All right, folks.
You do have table choice for Mr. Green.
We are up with the round 1 pairings.
Yeah, we also have on the thingy. That one and here's the 2 good ones. Where's the other one going? I'm just gonna run the 2 good ones.
Not yet. I'm so sorry.
So to elucidate the process for people here,
I need to save.
Both teams have presented an attacker. We can see that they, or a defender, excuse me. We can see that they placed their cards in the center of the table. Calamity Inc. putting forward their Necrons, Almost Functional placing their Grey Knights. Each team will then assign 2 attackers to those, and the teams will analyze those pairings and select one matchup for the defender to play against the other team's attacker.
Are you ready, friend? Absolutely.
Chaos Space Marines in the guard. You gave us Admech. I like your cards.
Thank you. We photoshopped our faces onto all of ours.
First, and you guys are second.
Absolutely. Let me take a look at these right over here.
All right. So what do you got? Drainage. We have yes. That was where you're here.
So Grey Knights are oftentimes can be used as a defender, I think, depending on what the opponent's team composition looks like. One thing that they are very good at doing, and Necrons also do this to a lesser extent, but they're very good at scoring a base number of points.
We took Chaos Lane, we took T-Suns. All right.
Chaos Space Marines. Grey Knights versus Thousand Suns, that is interesting.
You have no guns.
Obviously, Grey Knights are fairly good at killing the sort of baseline profiles that Thousand Suns have. The downside is that Psychic Dominion is a hell of a drug in that matchup. It can make Thousand Suns armies extremely difficult for Grey Knights to kill.
Their parents. Take Kyle.
They were 5.
I want to keep 7.
So one idiosyncrasy of the format is that the scores that each match is worth is based on the difference between the victory point scores of those of the two players. So whether or not the army actually wins the game doesn't matter as much as how many points they score. So armies like Grey Knights or Hypercrypt Legion Necrons, Tyranids, for example, all of these armies are very good at scoring, even if they aren't the best army at actually winning the game, which can make them good into a wide variety of matchups because at a baseline, most of these armies are going to be able to complete a lot of secondaries, deny a bunch of primary points, and keep the score relatively close, even if they lose.
That's what I meant to put down. We're playing by intent, right, in the pairing process?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You're good. If you meant 4, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah, just tell us the number so we know.
Sure.
It is blurry, like you said.
All right. So walk me through what you guys have left. You guys have left guard. Why is the wolf's blue? Is that favoritism? Oh, I like that.
It's fancy.
Still think that's favoritism.
It's customization even better. The fact that
all right.
3 hours
Nick, I'm gonna go with that because I have 2, either the 2 super heavy ones I can play on, so I'm gonna pick that.
So they have next table pick.
Yeah, that means if they can't pick 2 tables. So I have 2 good choices.
So the first 2 sets of pairings have been determined. We're now going to go through that process again. So we're both secretly deciding an attacker.
You got the Admech.
Astra Militarum and Adeptus Mechanicus. Adeptus Mechanicus is another solid defender. They're another army that can score really highly, although they do fall down if you have a lot of infantry sweeping, oftentimes. If they're running Skitari Hunter Cohort. They are running a Hunter Cohort, so it is a little bit more dangerous, but if you can get some of the infantry sweeping out of the opponent's team, then you're a much more safe defender with the Adeptus Mechanicus. Militarums are good in a lot of situations, though.
No, we don't want them into them. So yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do the wash. There you go.
And it's.
Don't get I did. I want to put them on the tables. What's the other card?
So this one for sure.
I think Hammond just has better.
Okay.
Alright, you ready?
Can know how to play against them.
Yeah. Tyranids and the Space Wolves versus Drukhari and Tau.
So they're both my worst matchups. But it's more because Midges Big Bugs that I don't know how to play against. Space Wolves, I'm just untested
And
against.
your table choice after they pick theirs. I'm thinking they.
I don't know
How many of us thinking infantry sweeping after the data slate? I think a lot. I know that a lot of folks are, or a lot of armies are pushing towards taking more infantry clearing because we are in a little bit more of an infantry-heavy meta game. There are some very strong infantry-focused armies, running around right now.
Because it's terrible.
So you guys are deciding your pairings first, and then we decide ours, or we decide at the same time? Same time.
It's the exact same time.
Perfect.
So we go like this, you're first. So you just nice and.
Oh, okay, so we're first.
Yeah, you're first. Yeah. You gotta stay first.
Sweet.
No, I don't want you to take that. I want you to take what I'm taking.
Is that the best one? What's the deployment?
So Tau into Militarum, Space Wolves into Mechanicus.
Within reason. Okay. You think you're good at that against a Tau?
That is a Stormlands task force.
It's good for you. It's a lot of suits.
There's a Bjorn the Fell-Handed in that, which can kind of mitigate a lot of the defensive technology that Adeptus Mechanicus have.
Give me whichever one you want.
If you want. All right, see what they pick. And then if they don't pick two, just get two.
Okay, that's the one you want. Sure.
Yeah, Orbs and Adeptus Mechanicus are pretty good examples. I think.
Whatever two is.
I think Kroot Hunting Pack is actually probably unexplored right now.
All right. Obvious. 2.
Oh wait, that's 6. Is it 6? Yeah.
In my opinion, that detachment's actually really strong. I don't know if it's used enough play. It's actually surprising we're not seeing them from Team Calamity this today. We're taking a little bit more of a well-rounded Monka list, but the defensive skews are actually really interesting.
It's Necrons and something else that's juicy. World Eaters, my favorite.
They're pretty cool. And then we got Space Wolves and Guard. Okay. Fine.
What's the third defender? 1?
No, we got table choice now.
Yeah. So that's gonna be.
It's gonna be. Or even
Should be 10. It should be number 10.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Most likely that. Yeah. We're ready. All right. You ready?
Whoa. Sorry, I'm not looking.
You're good.
Don't reveal it so early, man.
We can head it up this way.
Yeah, just.
Hi, buddy.
Hey, buddy.
What season was this? Oh, it's the Scepter season. Yeah, I want Tyranids to play Scepters.
I don't have a choice.
Scepters.
I think this is the play. Ready?
What?
Alright.
I think Cole has good matches.
He's got, actually, timeout. He only has one bad one.
Nids isn't good.
Oh, it's not?
No, Nids is bad.
And then what was the other one they have left? This is honestly better than he thinks. Eldari is whatever. That's good.
I think he'll break all of these. I've already won the table choice first.
Then we'll do this.
And then maybe we can get them on the table 7.
Us.
It's
us. Back up, because we got first choice right now.
I think that's the best one.
So that means they get to pick table based on the last 3.
Essentially. Are you ready, Fun?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, cool. World Eaters and what is it? Blood Angels? Interesting. Okay, we want. Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
BA.
That goes in the scrum. Alright. The Tyranids and the Eldar. So we're first.
Give me Eldar.
You are second. Necrons playing in the Guard. Cool. Alright, who am I playing against? What the fuck is this? Chaos Space Marines. On my table choice.
CSM or Drukhari.
I think I'm on the team.
So because there is only 8 players per team, this process goes through 3 times, and then there is automatically ending up as a what's called a fall-through pairing, a set of armies that have not been paired through this normal process, and those are automatically the ones left over. So another piece of technology that teams will try to employ is pinning armies into that fall-through pairing that they into specifically bad matchups where they can't use the normal sort of defender process to choose out of the lesser of 2 evils. And because you're trying to get, ideally, you're trying to give yourself 20-0 matchups, getting a situation where you can get a matchup that is almost certainly going to be a huge win for your team is, generally speaking, how the winning teams are determined. The normal strategy is to use those really, really passive defender teams that are very good at scoring passively to keep other powerful armies at close to draw matchups, and then use the couple big hammery armies that you have to go through and actually score those big 20-0 victories.
My turn.
So we are on table 8, by the way, chat, is going to be our main table. As I mentioned before, though, we do have a lot of tables available.
Yeah. No, wait, this one. This one. Yeah, that one.
You get a pick first.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm sorry, then we're just...
Because then you get first pick again.
I get first pick again?
So it's my first pick.
Man, I love you. You're being super nice to me.
You take all the tables I will.
You want to go be best friends after this?
Sure, brother.
Okay. Who's the Nids player? You're the Nids player? Okay.
The green shirt.
Oh, I love your shirt. Let's figure this out.
The guy with the Tyranid shirt.
Oh, we get Drukhari versus Tyranids, chat. Interesting matchup.
Cool.
2 pretty high skill cap, good, highly scoring armies, a lot of anti-vehicle technology in Drukhari, but obviously it doesn't work against Tyranids, so it can be a Tyranid-favored matchup. All right, folks, I'm going to go ahead and pop us over to an intermission momentarily here.
Anyway, so I'm going to lay out 8.
While we are, go ahead and set up the players. So thanks, everyone, for watching, and we'll be back momentarily.
Coverage of the Onslaught Tampa Open is brought to you by The Standoff, presented by Crossroad Games. The Standoff is a long-running 40k grand tournament with a focus on both hobby and competitive play. While the event has been running for years, 2024 will only be its 2nd year running as a multi-day GT. Not only will the event feature a 5-round, up to 72-player tournament, but it will also provide prizes for sportsmanship, painting, and even a trivia contest. This wide breadth of support for multiple aspects of the hobby is quickly making the Standoff a staple for Northeast US 40k events. This year's event is running November 16th, 2024 at the spacious Portland, Maine DoubleTree. You can find the event rules and more about the Standoff in the links down in the video description. If you aren't able to make the event, it will be covered on this channel. So huge thanks to the Standoff for helping support this live stream coverage, and I'll see you there.
Future-proof terrain. The modular terrain that raised nearly $1 million on Kickstarter features unmatched convenience. Push-fit, Lego-like components make assembly simple and intuitive. No instructions necessary. And now, it's fully painted. Aesthetic. Beautiful, battle-damaged, Gothic designs, painted in high-resolution themes. Ultra-durable pigments. Colors that will stand up to anything wargaming can throw at it. Modular. Infinite combinations to build ruins of any size or shape. If the rules change, so can your terrain. Affordable. Half the price of Games Workshop and none of the hassle. Competitive. Designed specifically to be compatible with tournament layouts.
All right, chat. We are watching Tyranids versus Drukhari. Should be an interesting one. I'm pretty excited. Players are going to do their discussion here real quick. I will go ahead and pop over to their microphones. Enjoy, everybody.
So +1 hit if you're below starting strength.
Ooh, we got some Jormungandr Tyranids. I'd love to see it.
See if you're not damaged. Yeah. My beard keeps hitting this microphone. This is a great start for me today.
Did I almost say Tyranids versus Groot? No, I don't think so. But maybe it was a Freudian slip.
Drukhari a couple times. Yeah. All right. So I'm playing Sky Splinter today. So if I hop out of a boat, I'm ignoring cover on all my guns. And if I charge you, I'm getting lands. I'm running 3 sets of Scourges. One will be Haywire, which doesn't do anything to you. Strength 3, 6s are devastating wounds, anti-vehicle 4+. Unless these suddenly got hit with the Obliterator virus, I'm not going to be able to do anything against those. I have 2 sets of Dark Lances, though. I have a 10-minute Incubi with Birdman. Birdman says no Overwatch on his squad, and all strats go up by 1 while you're within 12 inches of him. So, Lord of Seadora, no Overwatch if he hops out of a boat, 10 Incubi. I have all the Venoms, let me get back in the boat, and then I can spend a CP to make a normal move or a fallback move and then get back right into the boat anyways. Okay. These are all at the end of the fight phase. The Venoms are if I'm not engaged in range. The Raider is just, if I use the strat, it's just, okay, I use the strat. I'm falling back, I'm getting into the boat. 2 Chronoses, 2 sets of Cavalites with Archons, and then a unit of Rax, and 2 sets of Mandrakes. Okay. And I'm sure I'm forgetting some, Drazar and 5 Incubi as well. Really simple stuff.
Is Draz the guy with the 2-up invuln?
No, so all Archons have the 2-up invuln.
Okay.
So it's if I fail it, what I will probably do, unless you have devastating wounds or something like that, I will say I'm taking armor saves up until I get to like the last couple of wounds, and then I'll start taking invulns.
Okay.
I'll try to notify you, but if it's like, all right, I'm gonna rapid roll 3 of them, that means it's time. I'm just like, okay, cool, I'm just taking armor saves. And then you understand what my army does with power from pain and all that other kind of jazz.
The tokens, you get a token every time something dies, mine or yours? Or
no, it's just if an enemy unit of yours dies,
you get a token?
Yes, and if you fail a battle shock test, I get a token.
Okay, and the tokens give you +1 to hit or? No?
Full rerolls to hit.
Full rerolls to hit.
In shooting or the fight, if it's in the fight, I also get +1 AP. If it's in the charge phase, I reroll the charge phase, and if it's in the movement phase, I reroll the advance roll. The Chronoses have an aura of refunding the power from pain within 9. Because of the way that the new FAQ works, if I spend a power from pain and I get a refund off the Chronos, I can immediately spend it again. And I can refund it and then spend it again. And I can refund it and I can spend it again. As long as I can roll 4s, we can just keep going with this, right? Dark Lance is all their other jacks. Again, I play by intent. I'm gonna roll the dice straight. If something seems off to you, please don't be afraid to tell me. You know, it's like 9 o'clock in the morning, my time. I'm sure it's actually like way later, and I'm just stupid. Yeah, I'm on the other side of Florida.
All right, chat. I'm gonna be putting the the main table stream list at the top of the.
You can move through walls.
At the top of the documents here.
I should know about.
Okay, so move through walls. There's like a tank shot kind of strat. It's basically like the grenade strat in the charge phase.
Sure.
And there's a shooting strat, where I get ignored cover, no ballistic or hit roll penalties.
Oh, that's really good.
Yeah. There's a fight phase 1, reroll all hits. Okay. And then there's a second fight phase 1. When you attack me, you get -1 to hit. Take a battle shock test, and if you fail, you're also -1 to wound.
How much CP does that cost?
They all of them are 1.
All that one is 1. Okay.
The 2 fight ones, the shooty one, the charge one, the move through walls one, and the 6 one.
Okay, so they should be, if you go to the pastebin links now, the lists for the main table here should be on the top. In addition, Chance, we also have several other tables that we're able to jump between. I know some people are asking about the Grey Knights versus Thousand Suns. I'm going to identify that one as the players are sort of going through this pregame process here, and I will go ahead and give you guys an update on that, and we'll check in with that game as the round continues.
You want CP as well? Cool. All right. Do you have any questions for me?
Not at the moment. Let's get going.
Sure, absolutely. Again, I'm not trying to do any gotchas, so like if you're like, oh, hey, if I had known that I would have made this move, just let me know.
Right.
I'm not going to be a prick. We're here to have fun. I guess that might have been a naughty word. Sorry. Bird wings are dark lances. Red wings are haywire.
Okay.
Ta-da. Haywire. Hi, Carter.
Do you have objective mats or?
Do I have objective markers?
Yeah.
I mean, I do. Would you like to use yours?
I mean, I've got mats.
That works. I mean, we can. Yeah, that works for me. I've got No, not those. I got these.
Those are prettier.
Okay. That's the offer was given. No shoes. Ain't no shoes allowed. All right, let me pull up the Tabletop Battles app. And what did you say your name was again?
Kirk.
Kirk, that's right.
Okay, yep.
All right, folks. All of the games are currently in the deployment step, obviously.
I think so.
This one, yeah. So we are on the Thousand Suns versus Grey Knight table over here. Things are still getting set up. Both players placing themselves very conservatively, as you are wont to do in a Grey Knights matchup. You never want to throw yourself out too far because Grey Knights can prey on your exposed components. Obviously, that's the case for both armies. They're both fast enough that they can jump in there. But we will be checking back in on that as the round continues, folks. All right. I know there was a couple of questions in chat previously. Can we suggest a couple of typical, quote, good scoring armies, end quote? Yes. So armies that tend to be worse on attrition, but better in terms of their scoring potential. Usually that means armies with lots of uppy downies, 3-inch deep strikes, those kind of maneuver mobility effects. So Grey Knights are a great example. Chaos Demons are a great example. Tyranids are a great example. With Biovores and with lots of cheap utility units, those guys could score really, really easily. Necrons with many of the Hypercrypt Legion builds for Necrons. Necrons actually can do a lot of different things, but there are lists for Necrons that are a little bit more focused on scoring potential. Those are also good examples of that. To some extent, also things like Orcs occasionally are also just good at mock, sort of getting a natural score of points, although those tend to be a little bit more matchup dependent because they can just hit infantry sweepers with a lot of jamming and have some trouble. We can also see we've got way over on the side here. This is Blood Angels versus Eldar. We'll be poking into that game as the event goes on. And we can see a couple of interesting matchups panning out over here as well. Astra Militarum versus Necrons, and then even closer. We give ourselves a zoom out a little bit over here. Even closer, we can see it's the Chaos Space Marines on the other side versus World Eaters, in fact. So yeah, we're going to be able to take a peek into all of these games as things continue on, and I will do my best, chat, to keep the team scores updated as the round continues. Oh, I forgot to update names. I'm sorry, chat. Let me do that in the main score sheet here. Give me a moment. Technically incorrect. Much better. Sorry about that, folks. Forgot to update it since our finals of the last event. But we're good now. We're nailing it. How many tables do I have cameras on? So I have I have 4 tables with cameras on them, and I have 2 mobile cameras that I can run around with, is the answer. So functionally all of them, but 6 at a time, I guess. Yeah, thanks for the kind words, guys. I know I'm doing my best over here. I think we can get to the point. Thanks to all the support, obviously, of events who have asked me out, and of course, event sponsors, and of course, everyone who's been dropping some support.
So, the actual Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. Okay, cool. That's why he's shuffling a deck. So it's a long all of my jokes are just repeats of the same joke. Eventually, I'll have to come up with something new, and I'll be like, Have you ever watched, I think it was like Cinema Sins, or whatever they say, the villain's eating the apple, he's the asshole, you know.
There's JD, our illimitable judge. Can we get a shot of that apple?
Every time I cuss, or do I need to do a push-up? I don't know how to catch myself on this one, man. I'm trying. No. I'm a college student, I swear. Please, no. All right.
But yeah, Chad, I think that the goal is to get
Art of War dice
cameras on all the tables eventually. Well, we'll get there. We're slowly but surely getting to the point where we can do that.
All right. You have no infiltrators. I have 1 infiltrator. You have the lictor. Neurolictor? Regular lictor. Okay. You can deploy first. Strategic reserve and transports, let me know when you're ready, and I'll tell you mine. Okay, well, I have no transports. No transports. No transports.
The apple.
I'm going to put 2 exocrines
Looking forward to the TacticalTortoise 40k, 5k fun run with a camera.
I'm going to put
That is team events for me, Chad. I get my steps in.
non-special weapons in strategic reserves, and I'm going to put another boat with 5 non-special weapons in strategic reserves, or in deep strike. They're both going to be deep strike. Everything else is going to be on the table. And then we're deploying like that.
Quarter to the middle.
Halfway. Got it.
So basically, this one.
Yeah, no transports for Tyranids. Yeah, so this is layout 8, chat. For those who are asking about the terrain, it's Big Bear 3D makes these terrain sets. These are the away games terrain that JD has put together from the Big Bear. I think he has a...
For my boss to
he's sponsored by them. But if you want an event run smoothly and with fully furnished with terrain, check out Away Games. I don't know.
Yeah, so
Hashtag not sponsored, but we do love JD.
How many infiltrators do you have?
Both of the mandrakes infiltrate, and they also have the uppy downy. These are perfectly acceptable roll on stream, right? There it is, right there. See, it's good reason. No, you can go ahead and play.
Are those like 4 mil dice? They're so teeny. I love them. The army. Yeah, I think the army names have not been updated either. Chat. Sorry. Let me fix that.
Yeah, so, and then you roll intervene, or not roll intervene, those are leapers. Yeah, you have rapid ingress for 0. Much better. So something like, oh wait, the line's already there for me. Much easier. Man, I gotta put some sticks down. Whoa! Hey, shoes are for winners. I haven't won yet. All right, so this is going to be an Archon in a boat with 5 special weapon Cabalites right here on this objective. Whatever.
Does all the Archons have the Vector Aura?
No, just the main one. That'd be great, I wish, but no. Yeah. Pass back to you.
Right there.
Sounds good. We're gonna put this boat here. Shouldn't be able to get shot turn 1 by anything. It will also have an Archon and 5 special weapons.
Henry P. No, it's a gameplay focused stream. Would I consider some footage of painting submissions at events? Could be short business channel. I could. It depends on the event, I think. In question. If I could take my mobile camera there, I could do some footage or take pictures. I do put a lot of painting coverage on my Instagram, actually, chats. So I do oftentimes, I'll just throw a link to my Instagram. If either painting submissions or sort of best painted army submissions, I will often put into my Instagram.
Pass back to you.
I don't know the best place to put that on the live stream, to be fair.
Now Scepter will go right there.
Okay.
Thanks for the super chat, by the way.
Here, not going over any part of the terrain.
Somebody asked about a
Should be good from both angles.
run through of the matchups with the army names.
Second mouse up there right there.
Absolutely.
I can give a little bit of a sneak peek here. So obviously this matchup here is, let me grab the player names for you too. This is Chaos Space Marines versus World Eaters, the Great Demon Fight of 2024. And that is. You can find all the lists in the video description, or in the pinned link, by the way, chat. All the player names and lists are there. That's Carter Leach over here for Team Calamity versus on the World Eater side.
So I put little tokens on. This is their once per game ability.
Steve Trimble
Okay, I appreciate that.
for Almost Functional.
Totally. Appreciate you.
If we peek up a little bit, we can see our Astra Militarum.
Trazar boat. Shouldn't be able to get seen by anything turn 1. We're going to tilt a little bit more to make sure that it can't.
That's our Astra Militarum and Necrons. That is, I believe. Did we get Astra Militarum versus Necrons twice? Oh no, not quite. Okay.
I don't see why not. I mean, kind of silly.
This is Necrons from Almost Functional. So it's Militarum piloted by Tyler Hammond.
Mandrakes
versus
here in the corner.
Versus Almost Functional's Necrons piloted by Gavin Kahn. If we pop over to our other camera, this one is the highly anticipated Thousand Suns versus Grey Knights. So that's Grey Knights by David Ozawa.
Stretching out that.
Thousand Suns piloted by Jacob Uten. If we peek up a little bit here, we can take a peek at some of the other tables. I do have another camera I haven't quite placed yet because I'm not sure where it's going to be interesting. Over here is our Eldar versus New Blood Angels. So that is, I believe, Blood Angels piloted by Calamity. That is Cool, or Seal Whaley. I don't know if that's correct, but that's what I'm going to say. Or Cole Whaley? We'll go with Cole. Cole's a safer, I think. I think if that was in Latin pronunciation, that would be Seal, but that's probably not correct. Craft World's player there is Dan Monsalvi from Almost Functional. Another super duper duper good player. And then if we peek up here, we're almost at the limits of the known universe, so we're gonna have to take some peeks. But I can drop a camera on any of these tables if we want to take a look at them, chat. So let me know.
Okay.
Over here in the foreground,
Scourges here.
there you go, is Necrons from Team Calamity.
Shot from either of these two angles. They're over here.
So that's Kyle Heidman, rocking a Hypercrypt Legion versus his opponent on Chaos Space Marines and Almost Functional. That's Nick Herting. And then that middle table there, the last table, is Adeptus Mechanicus from Team Calamity. So that's Tyler Uten versus Astra Militarum from Stephen Henry, who we actually watched last week. So if you watched the Battle Against Breast Cancer, then you will have seen him on the stream.
So like if I position there, and you just wander around some corners, what can you see?
Well, this effectively blocks this whole.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, what can see these skirts? Nothing?
I would have to be down there, right?
Yeah.
I do have it direct with him, but it's not very good.
Yeah, totally. All right, so back to you.
All right, I only have 2 more drops.
That was my almost last one. I got 1 more after this.
I don't think there was ever a point where guard could ally in Exocrines. There was a point where Tyranids could ally in guard, though, right? I believe that 8th edition that was possible, because you could take Genestealer cults, and Genestealers could ally in Brood Brothers inside their detachments. So you could take a Genestealer cult detachment led by Lehman Russ tank commanders, and then take like Exocrines on top of that. I believe that was legal. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong.
Should we get there?
Anything if it's legal, yeah. As long as the judge doesn't get called, we're good to go. Indeed, chat. Indeed. All right, let me go find a space. I'm gonna be back with you momentarily, chat. I'm gonna go find a spot for my other camera to jump in, unless we're rolling to go first, in which case.
Nope. So all I have left is that's in reserve.
Perfect.
Oh, I love that showcase to your opponent what's going on in reserve. That's actually that's very kind. I love that. Yeah, we'll definitely peek in on Blood Angels and Craft Worlds, chat. Cool armies here today, chat. Time for the roll-off.
I guess I'm going first.
And that is Drukhari on first here.
All right, walking over to you. All right, so you were the defender. We're both going tactical?
Yes.
All right. I went first, unfortunately. Missions are Mark for Death and Assassinate. Not great.
What a rip on turn 1, Jesus. Yuck. Yucky. March for Death, probably not going to be very possible. Top of turn 1. Assassination's not great. Unless the Tyranid player gets way too aggro with their Hive Tyrants. No good, though. Not a good turn 1 draw.
Alright, we're going to start off with some advances. That boat over there in the corner with the special weapons inside of it, it's going to advance 16 inches.
Alright, chat. Let me go.
So, could get on to the point.
Establish my last camera here, and I'll be back momentarily while we go through the first battle round.
So if you want to use them for deep strike and stuff, feel free to pick them up.
Sweet. All right. Walking through angles, you move 10 inches or 12.
He goes 9.
So 9 to here. Can't really see anything. Do you have assault on any of these weapons? The Tyrant?
Only if he's within 6 inches of him.
Okay. And then Maleceptor moves 8.
Yes.
8 to here. So you're not really going to be able to see anything here if I position just like that. All right? Because you can move through some walls, but you don't actually clip through any of the walls, so we're probably good there. We're going to keep these here. They're just going to plunge out a little bit more. That boat is honestly fine there. Nothing really worth doing turn 1 other than positioning. Go there. Keep the boat there. Honestly, we're going to run the haywire this way. 15. So the farthest back guy made it in. So just running to here. Going like that, just tilting. Advance them just to be safe. They're not really shooting anything turn 1. 16. Move that there, move that there. Can't really see anything turn 1. I'd have to come out to here to get an angle to the psychophage. It's not really worth it. Move out to here, getting that angle a little bit differently. We'll actually touch into the terrain. And I think we'll double just that. Just that. Honestly, I think that's it for my turn 1. Let me make sure that I've got everything more or less screened out from your silliness. 9 there, good there.
Well, I can't come in turn 1.
I'm worried about the score. Yeah, in case you get like behind turn 1.
We'll go ahead and use these.
Yeah.
That's 9 inches. Right?
All right, chat. We have a wolf jail being executed over here. So this is Space Wolves versus Mechanicus.
Yeah.
So almost functional. Matthew Dutot. I think I might have misspoke on the matchup here. It is Space Wolves versus Adeptus Mechanicus, not National Militarum. Matthew Dutot over here, rocking Space Wolves into Tyler Uten's Adeptus Mechanicus from Team Calamity, and we have the Wolf Shield being executed top of the first turn. Rapid ingress on a big brick of Thunder Bear Cavalry. These are Thunder Bear Cavalry over here against Adeptus Mechanicus, rocking up in there, so they're going to be pushing that sort of bottom flank towards the camera over here, super duper hard. Taking a peek at our...
No secondaries. Thank you.
Hopefully that's right.
He's awesome. I can see his like mouse running around here, and like I don't. Okay. All right. Pass back to you, brother. You want to cut my deck? I will.
Looks like we're drawing some secondaries here. Let me get that stuck in before I jump over to our Eldar game.
Bottom. Okay. Hopefully it wasn't good. Containment. Nice. Assassination. Less nice.
You win some, you lose some with that draw. Dang. All right, folks.
All right, containment and assassin.
If I move him here, I don't think I can be 9 inches wholly within to get that with him.
Okay.
So probably not.
I mean, you'll get it for 3 here, so.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, first I'm going to advance him.
Okay.
All right. I was just adjusting some cameras there, chat.
Sweet.
Oh, damn, Marcus with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, buddy. Eldar versus Blood Angels over here. Eldar taking the first turn, pushing very aggressively up to the center of the table. We have an Avatar of Cain standing behind that middle sort of terrain feature, and then a Wraithguard unit that has pushed up into the center, I think not really respecting the ranged attacks that the Blood Angels have, which is, of course, not that many. And basically daring Blood Angels to take the center of the table because that Wraithguard unit, let me tell you, from personal experience, that is no joke. Not to mention the fact that they're going to be able to potentially Phantasm even farther up the table, move, shoot, fire and fade, Phantasm again. They can go super duper fast if they really need to, and push a bunch of OC onto an objective that then becomes very difficult for the Blood Angels to interact with without leapfrogging in and getting some shots off. So far, looks like most of these matchups end up being, obviously this is early game yet. So we are just sort of situating ourselves. We're getting stabilized, but we'll see how things round out in 30 minutes or so once we start to see battle get joined.
We'll advance the horse next. Yeah.
Is there a Team Norway? I don't believe that there is a Norwegian team. It might be that some folks might have traded jerseys at WTC, and so we might see some WTC jerseys running around. I don't know if anyone from Team Norway is here.
Victor will go here, and he will do the containment action during my shooting phase. And we'll advance the Mail Scepter right there. 5. He's just going to do this. Good? All good?
All right, I asked our TO. He said he doesn't know if anybody is here from Team Norway.
We'll advance the Hormigons. Heck yeah. So they go 13. Yep.
By the way, folks, I know that this is the action that we're really looking for. 30 Terminators, 30 World Eaters Terminators. Red Butchers Terminators over here on this table. We're definitely going to keep a close eye on this one to see how things go. Looks like an Accursed Cultist Brick is actually pushed up super far forward to dominate that objective, but we'll see if they're able to survive. They have, looks like jammed up a Terminator unit and done some damage to it, but nothing's dead so far. What's the judging policy at this event? Yeah, it's sort of a soft policy, I guess. I'm allowed to step in for light stuff, is what the head TO told me. But I'm not like I guess I'm not like an active judge for the stream table. If anything that worse than a profile misread, I think, happens on stream, that I'm supposed to call the head judge. Which makes a lot of sense, because to be fair, at this event chat, I am not paying a lot of attention to the main table, as bad as it sounds, because I'm going to be running around and looking at cameras and making sure that I keep updated on all the other games. So I don't have the time to scrutinize this game as much as I would need to be an official judge. I'm sure once we get to the finals table as well, we're going to get table judges for the final table too. But this is round 1, so I think they're just milling around the room right now. Do the players know that? I hope that they don't cheat on stream. I would question their mental faculties if they decide to start cheating on live stream. Although not the first time it's ever, not the first or last time that will have happened for sure. Yeah, I got the head judge on speed dial here, chat, in case anything goes wrong. But I don't foresee anything. I think it'll be okay. Yeah, so the containers in the center of the table here, chat,
Right back down.
they're part of the away games terrain set that away games likes to use. They are considered to be 2-inch tall ruin walls. So these 4 containers in the middle here. So you can move through them regardless of what unit type you are without paying any vertical penalty. However, the only models that can move up them and stand on the top are models that can stand on ruins, as long as their whole base can fit on as normal. So treat them as if they were a big fat wall, basically.
That'll be it. I'll contain.
PHAT fat.
I'll discard this for a CP. Sounds good. Into your turn, pick up both squads of mandrakes. Up in the air. Start my turn. I control waterborne objective. Nobody killed anything, so no primary attacks turn. So discard, and then we're in. I get 3. Contain.
sticky objectives. We got a couple that we got to do. First one here, boats. Second one, boats.
So one thing that might happen here, chat, is this often happens in this matchup. having played the Monster versus Drukhari matchup a couple of times, one thing that Charles, our Drukhari player, might like to do is use his Haywire equipped units. So he has a full Haywire equipped Scourge squad, which normally is absolutely invaluable anti-tank, right? That's normally just the greatest unit ever when we're fighting against
First things first.
big, heavy vehicles. Obviously, against Tyranids, it is almost worthless. It's obviously not. Its worth isn't zero because it can still get some devastating wounds on people. It can still do a little bit of damage, but without that anti-vehicle triggering, it is not that good. But you do get a fast unit with a shoot and scoot, and oftentimes what you see is you start using those Scourges as an aggressive utility piece, and so you throw them away for victory points essentially. And that's something that you obviously will very rarely see in a matchup where those heavy weapon teams are very useful, but it is something that Drukhari are good at. They have so many little squads, and those squads can be high damage, or you could use them as very fast utility units and just score a ton of points with them, which does give Drukhari a little bit of an edge in these team formats where scoring a strong baseline of points is really important.
What defensive strats do you have again against shooting?
None really.
None really, okay.
Just a CP reroll, basically.
Alright, so getting all four of these guys out, they're going to be able to shoot the Tyrant effects. Next one over here. Being able to hop back behind the wall, back behind the terrain. Here. Going to tilt the boat 6 inches. Alright, they're all going to be able to get...
Oh, my poor camera stand. I'm sorry, chat. We're getting bumped a little bit. So 1,000 Suns versus Grey Knights. Some people want a little bit of an update there. Doesn't look like too much has happened so far. The Grey Knights have pushed super far forward with a teleport strike onto some forward objectives. I don't believe that anything's really died right now. Obviously, that is very aggressive from them. I think we are in the 1,000 Suns turn though, and we're trying to get a couple of attacks off on them. But if the Grey Knights can force 1,000 Suns into a straight-up fight, they can potentially overload their Psychic Dominion, and they actually have a pretty good chance at actually knocking down Magnus. Magnus says he can get that 4+ Fiona Pain against Psychic attacks, which is very good against all of the Grey Knights attacks. The downside is that his -1 damage, his biggest piece of defensive technology, actually doesn't do anything against Grey Knights because almost all of their weapons are Psychic. And his -1 damage, important to note, is only functional against non-psychic attacks. So units like Drago, who just inflicts devastating damage against demons on the 2+, he also has a good anti-demon ranged attack, ranged psychic power, and then forcing tons and tons of lethal hits through off of things like Grey Knight Brotherhood Terminators. Can potentially knock him down if you can force him to move out of his screens. But obviously the tension there on the 1,000 Sun side is that you have to be bubbling up around Magnus as much as possible. If we could take a look at the Grey Knight list real quick here. This one's from Almost Functional. He does have Drago for that really good anti-demon technology and his extended charge, which is why the screening is so important. But he also has 2 Brotherhood Librarians. The other little interesting piece of technology in this matchup is that, and it looks like we are just ripping some Rubric Brains off the table with all this Terminator shooting, is that the Brotherhood Librarians actually don't trigger Psychic Dominion. If you target a 1,000 Suns unit with their Vortex of Doom, it's not an attack target, so it does not. It's not within the select target of an attack step. So Psychic Dominion and most defensive stratagems that you have actually don't work against it. The only way it would work is if you shoot them with a regular weapon first. So as long as the Grey Knight player is cognizant of that, and they only declare their Brotherhood Librarian attacks first, they could potentially dump a ton of damage into big units like Magnus or these Rubrics before their defenses are actually online, which is why we're seeing Magnus not really push too far forward. The dev wounds do cost 2 CP, but let me tell you, if you're in an opportunity to plow like 6 or 8 dev wounds onto Magnus Thread, you're probably going to do it. I think you're going to pay that 2 CP every time.
Could sacrifice the Haywire squads by just going all the way up to here. What does that gain me?
Nemesis Dread Knight weapons that are not the Incinerator are psychic, if I remember correctly. Their Psy Cannons and their Nemesis melee weapons are. I think, if I remember, their Fists are not psychic, and their Incinerators are not. Although, typically, you don't actually equip the Fists. I think we had this conversation last week. I believe that the Nemesis Dread Knight loses their Fist if they take a melee weapon, so they don't have access to the non-psychic attack. But they still can burn people alive. Incinerators, despite being psychically charged promethium, are just regular flamethrowers.
Go to shooting. We're going to empower these 2 Scourges, and we're going to empower that unit right there. 3 power from pain getting spent. 2 of it can come back on a 4+. I get 1 back, so I go to 1, and we're going to stop there. Okay. We're going to start with this unit's Flamer there. Every other, these Scourges here first. Okay. Everything there. Hitting on 4s. No, but when we reroll, 2 at AP3 on the Tyranids.
Okay. And no cover, right?
Yeah, you don't have cover here. I can see it. So 2 at AP3, D6 plus 2 damage each.
AP3 would be 5-up saves.
Yep. D6 plus 2 damage each.
Okay, so I'll use my once per game to blank one of them?
Absolutely, so I've only got 1 now.
Okay, so 1.
Well, I love the token for the Tyrannifex blank there. They're a Blade of Carapace.
7 damage.
Ouch. Okay. So they start at 16, so they're down to 9.
And then we're going to float back behind the wall. We're going to do it again from the Scourges to that guy. 4s. 2 misses. Rerolling. 3 hits. 4s. 2 at AP3.
Uh-oh.
2 plus 5, so 13 damage.
Hashtag just Darklands things. Where the guard players at? We got some guard players for you today, chat. Got some Militarum versus Necrons going down.
Spend a CP to auto-explode.
Absolutely.
So that'll hit him, then.
Sure.
And it's D6.
Okay.
So we'll do my Malscepter first.
Absolutely.
1. Sits up field for pain. So he takes 1 damage.
Got that corrosive viscera going on.
Starts at 14.
Gross.
So 13.
Absolutely.
To these guys, D6. 5.
It's fun.
Yeah, it's also a 2-for-1 there, chat. You get 2 enemy units, and these, especially things like these Venoms are only 6 wounds to begin with.
So again, like 5 mortal wounds on that thing, put it down to 1. Now a random Overwatch or something, or the flamer off a psychophage, potentially just yeets that guy into the oblivion. So like, spread damage like this normally is the least valuable version of damage for. Oh my god, and he got a kill too. Incredible. This is Purge the Foe, by the way, chat. That's important to note. So the players are the players are trying to get more kills than the other player. So we killed an entire unit, put a Venom down low, and got a damage on ourselves. That's actually very valuable.
Misses. Blaster. Hits. Moves on a 5. Rerolling 1s. Shredder. 2 shots. 1 wound at AP 0. No cover, obviously. And anti-infantry shots for fun. 1. Nails. Rerolling 1s. Nails wound.
Really big push from Blood Angels on our Blood Angels and Eldar table, by the way, chance.
They're going to do assumptions.
Almost functional over here, rocking some Eldar versus Calamity Incorporated's Blood Angels.
I'm going to discard behind it.
And looks like we've dropped Sanguinary Guard into the center of the table, put a Death Company squad on the right there. Pushing out some light infantry and getting ourselves a good position to charge in that wave, or that fire prism in the middle.
Get these guys back inside because it's free.
Oh my god.
Back to you.
The Wolf Jail has been established, by the way, chance.
You're up to 5 now?
Oh, man.
So 5, and you got 2 points for. Yeah, it's established.
We'll talk about that in a moment after they stop rolling.
And then you'll definitely get, beginning of your turn, you had primary. Yes, I held 1, but I didn't control 1. So you get a 4. And you killed at least 1 unit, so you definitely get 4 for that. Alright, and I go, no battle shocks. My cards. Cleanse. And behind enemy lines.
Oh, great draws.
3, so my 4, so that's 8, right?
Behind enemy lines is actually would normally feel really bad, but Tyranids are the best faction at doing it. Assuming that there is a spot behind the Scourges there, although that might be screened out. It's hard to see. But as long as they have a spot not within 9 inches of any enemies, the Biovore can just drop a Spore Mine wherever it wants. I know that Charles was very careful to screen that on turn 1, but he did have to push forward this last turn. And I don't know if he still had the opportunity to continue to screen.
Okay, movement phase. Okay. So, 1 inch away. Sounds good.
Biovores are always happy, chat. Have you seen the big smile on those guys? Oh, I guess the new Biovore doesn't smile. The OG Biovore was just the happiest little lad. He loved his life.
I'll advance him.
Yeah, not as good on Purge for sure.
Crushing on these advance rolls.
But to be fair, if you already assume that your opponent's going to be getting some number of kills, like giving up an extra kill doesn't usually matter hugely, based on the how close you can make the kill rate. All right, chat. Let's take a peek at this the Slender Wolf Cavalry push here. We are in Stormlands detachment, so we probably auto 6 advanced, pushed a bunch of guys forward after that rapid ingress on turn 1. Got charges in across the center of the table for Skitarii Hunter cohort. It looks like we're down an Iron Strider Ballistarius already. Another unit close to being engaged. And the dangerous thing about these Thunderwolf cavalry positions too is that they have their once per game blood surge as well. So if you do put yourself in a position where they can hop in, or where they're within 7 inches of you, they can potentially re-engage you once you've fallen back and shot at them.
very dangerous spot for the Skitarii to be in, especially since the Skitarii Hunter cohort tends to be extremely strong against vehicle opponent. Oh no, an entire Unstrata Ballistarius unit just taken out right there. Ooh, this might be a big W for Almost Functional here. We'll see what the Skitarii Hunters have in reserve. They do have uppy downies. They do have lone operative strats. They do have reactive stratagems. So they have ways that they can fight against this kind of aggression. But this is a lot of damage coming right off the gap here. But one thing that they can do to defeat, or one matchup where they excel, tends to be these high-volume vehicle matchups, because they tend to have a high volume of arc weapons that are anti-vehicle devastating. Those do not do anything against against Thunderwolves, though. It's like a pretty high-strength gun, so it's nice to have around, but not necessarily the weapon you want when you're dealing with a weird keyword, especially because I think they also have radium weapons, which tend to be mass anti-infantry. There's very little infantry in that Specialist list as well. We'll check back in on that one, but this one might be a foregone conclusion. Oh boy. Can we get a peek at the Bears? Yeah, let me shift the camera. I'll give you a shot of the Bears, chat.
So your deployment zone is here, right?
Yep.
So if I walk him there, he's within 6 inches of the board. And I think I have line of sight on your vehicle. That look right?
Shouldn't, with the way that I position. If you do you?
I think I do have a laser.
Okay. I mean, if you do, you do.
I mean,
you were not intended to, but if you have it, you have it.
What do you think? Does that look all right?
I mean, if you have it, you have it. I was not intending to give it to you, but I mean, if you have it,
I kind of know you didn't want to, but
that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, if you want, I mean, if you tuck them in a little bit more without not.
Sure. Do you want me to tuck it in a little bit more? Or is it there?
It's fine if you want to do that. That's
sure. Well, that's what we'll do. We'll just tuck it in a little bit more, and we'll say it's out of range.
Because I mean, that's what you would have done, right?
That's what I said for intent. Yeah.
So,
that's what I was like. I mean,
I'm okay with that.
Okay.
So.
Thank you.
I will not put him there then.
Okay, that's work. No, he's there now. I'm just kidding. You're good.
I don't know how these things work. Okay, I'll go into shooting phase.
Go to the shooting phase. Rapid ingresses. Do I want them? No, not really. Did you leave me a spot there still? No. Could you have? I would have liked it, but did you? No. Do I want to bring in anything crazy this turn? Not really.
All right, I couldn't get a good one without getting in the way of the players here, chat. I will give you an update though. It's peeking around the tables over here. So as I mentioned before, Blood Angels have made a huge push. As we can see, it's a little bit off camera, but in the ruin in the center is shielding basically like 20 Blood Angels jump pack infantry. There's a Sanguinary Guard unit and a big Death Company assault brick. But the Eldar have responded with perfect Eldar chicanery. They've dropped and moved. I think just advanced up the center of the table, a swooping Hawk Squad. standing in the way of that Death Company brick. That Death Company brick over on the right-hand side looks like it just got picked up by shooting. So those guys are preventing that unit from moving farther forward. We've also got a Warp Spider squad in the center terrain feature there too. So Eldar have pushed forward and done their best to prevent, to bubble wrap their units to prevent charges. The Avatar Arcane also pushed up to the center of the table as well, so I think that guy's half damage is going to be pretty proof against a lot of the 2 damage swings from the Blood Angels, so the hope is that we can force, I guess I'll pop back to this table for a moment while I talk about it. We can force a charge from the Sanguinary Guard, for example, into the Avatar. His Overwatch is extremely dangerous, and one of the reasons that the Blood Angels have to be so defensive here is that as long as he's within 12 inches of a Farseer, which we can see that he is, the Farseer standing next to the Guardian squad right towards the camera, as long as he's within 12 inches of that Farseer, any Miracle dice or any Fate dice that gets used on him automatically turns into a 6 once per turn. So as soon as that unit moves over, they have to get a charge through the wall there. Otherwise, he's going to automatically auto-hit his Overwatch attack. It's going to turn into D3 sustains at, I believe that they're AP4 D6 plus 2 damage. So they basically almost certainly auto-kill a Sanguinary Guard on every single converted attack from Overwatch. And that's really not what you want to be eating when you're trying to go into a unit that you're already very difficult to kill. So that guy's being very aggressive. We can have a Phantasm available on the Wraith Guard in the center of the table there as well. So they can move out. I think that's probably what knocked out the Death Company brick, and then they can potentially push back into that ruin to be difficult to charge as well. So Eldar is setting up a really defensive position here, but they're about to lose a lot of material to the Blood Angels just clearing out their front line. It'll be interesting to see how Blood Angels fight against that Avatar of Cain. That's going to be tough.
Okay, for 2.
I really did that. I should have cleansed with him too.
Yeah.
Whatever. I'm going to fire the Biovore indirect into the boat.
Okay, -1 to hit.
Yep. Normally he hits on 4s, but he's also heavy.
But then -1 to hit for shooting indirects, so back to 5s.
Well, 4s.
Yep. Heavy. -1 to hit for indirect.
Right.
-1 to hit for shooting at a boat.
Oh, the boat has stealth?
Boat has stealth.
Okay.
Do you still want to do that shot?
Yeah.
Okay.
Number of shots. 3 shots.
Very good.
We won 5s. 1 hit.
T6.
Strength 6 with devastating wounds.
4s.
So 4 ups. So 1 wound, it's AP1, but you get covered.
4 up.
Yeah, I was just checking in on our Grey Knights and Thousand Suns game here, Chad. The Thousand Suns have moved really aggressively with their sort of mundane troops. You see an Infernal Master pushing up the center of the table. Ahriman's already towards the center of the table there. He's basically fighting 10 Brotherhood Terminators by himself. I don't think he's going to win that fight, but you know what? He's going to do his best. He's going to give it a good old college try. Magnus is pushed really far back, and we can see here that our Thousand Suns player, who I will name because I'm good, Jacob Uten, excuse me, is being extremely cognizant of the danger of those Brotherhood Librarians. Every wound on Magnus is so valuable, especially in this matchup where there is the potential that he loses them very quickly because he doesn't have that the normal damage reduction he can usually rely on. So if the Grey Knights are able to deep strike close with 2 Brotherhood Terminators, there's a reasonable chance to just plow him for some insane number of damage. And then you can pile in attacks from the Dread Knight, for example. Later on over the course of the game, you have to be starting to be worried about a Drago, a Mist of Deimos play, or some way to get to grips with Magnus and just kill him. So right now, he is still alive, but he's being incredibly cagey. And that's one of the big benefits that Grey Knights have in this matchup. The Thousand Suns are very good at killing them. They're extremely good at killing them, in fact. The downside is that Thousand Suns can't bring all of their weapons to bear at all times as long as you're continuously threatening Magnus that way. And Thousand Suns not being an army that has too many models on the table to begin with means that they end up actually losing on score pretty hard. I think that this matchup tends to favor Thousand Suns attritionally, pretty heavily, but it tends to, the score tends to favor Grey Knights a lot because Thousand Suns simply do not have the material to compete with them on objectives. So it's a race to the finish. Can Grey Knights kill can Thousand Suns kill the Grey Knight army before Grey Knights absolutely destroy them on scoring?
I'll swing back for fun. Yep. On force. 1 hit. Because of your -1. And then I fail to wound.
Okay.
So you also got killed. You got 2 on cleanse. And nothing on behind enemy lines.
Right, so we'll ditch that for a CP. So cleanse I go to 2. I get kill and kill more.
Nope, killed 2 things, I killed 2 things.
I've got 3 things on my tally. I got your boat during the round.
Oh, that's true, you did have 3 things, yeah. Never mind.
Oh, that explosion, chat. The explosion mattered. That's crazy cool. Crusher Stampede scoring up that extra 4 on primary by killing a Drukhari unit in the Drukhari player's own turn by auto-detonating a Tyrannifex. Good stuff, dude.
Yep. Okay. Start of your turn. I'm gonna, or end of your turn, pick up both the mandrakes. My missions are overwhelming force and sabotage. I control one or more. I just don't control more. And that is pretty much it.
So we're both at 6 now, so you're right.
Sir? I'm at 3.
Oh, you used a bunch?
I used a bunch, yeah. Alright. We're gonna toss these guys out. Outside of 6, but within 8.
Is the Snot Goblin train available yet? So exclamation point sponsors in chats. The terrain sets are available. The fully painted Kickstarter is not yet live. That's live this coming week. But if you want to just get the terrain yourself, if you go over to that link, you can actually get up to $50 off the terrain set. It's only, I think it's about $200 for a full table of terrain. Hard plastic, totally modular. Highly recommended. I think it's with the discount there. Once you're on the Kickstarter, it's an extra, I think, $100 to get it fully printed. But just definitely click the notification on the website to get notified when that Kickstarter goes live. Yeah, we upgraded the neoprene terrain on the stream today, chat. That's actually from Table War Gaming. JD from Away Games was kind enough to give that to me for the stream this weekend. I think it looks good, right? I think it looks good.
Go in here. So they have multiple targets. I would have to be about here to see there, because I can't see there. So we're gonna have to shoot the Mally. Not my favorite. Not my favorite, but we can go here and accomplish the exact same thing. Woo! And then 6 puts all of them behind the thing, behind the wall. He'll start. I think he's going to end up doing sabotage. Here, 14 to here, pop out 3. No, we confirm the kill on the Maliceptor. Run out of the boat to here. You're over there. Don't need you. Don't care about you.
Update from our World Eaters table here, chat. So this is almost functional on World Eaters. So that's Dan. Excuse me. That's Steve Trimble rocking some World Eaters against Carter Leach running Chaos Space Marines. Angron has fallen. He is currently off the table, hoping for a rebirth later on in the game. We can see here it's a Technicolor Dreamcoat of models essentially over here. This is a big brick of accursed cultists fighting a bunch of World Eaters Terminators. There's a huge brick of Terminators sort of waiting to get into the fight, and there is also, I believe that it's off camera behind this wall. Oh, here they come. There's actually perfect timing. There's another unit of Chaos Terminators back there, but Angron's down, and it looks like several of the Terminator units have been damaged already. So yeah, it's gonna be an interesting quandary. Obviously, the World Eaters Terminators are okay taking some casualties as the game goes on because they do have that grim demeanor effect, so they do get more effective the more damage that they take. But the obviously it's a diminishing return because you're also just straight up losing attacks. So we'll see how that goes on throughout the rest of the game. Obviously, we are hoping to get Angron back in that time. But the combination of anti-infantry Predator Destructors, plus I imagine the Forge Friend sitting in the middle of the table here, all with that bonus AP from... oh, excuse me, I was going to say it's from Renegade Raiders, but in fact we're playing Deceptors today. Just kidding! I don't know what I'm talking about. So they don't have the bonus AP. The Predator Destructors will have bonus AP against the Terminators already because they're infantry keyworded. But... we're not getting the extra bonus on the Accursed Cultists, which is honestly probably why the World Eaters took this matchup. They can use their stratagem for -1 damage in the fight phase to make the Accursed Cultist Torments kind of bounce a little bit. They're only EP1 at that point, and they're up into a 2+ base save with -1 damage, so they're having their incoming damage. Actually doesn't do that much damage, and then the World Eaters themselves will come back swinging and actually sort of clear out quite a few of those Accursed Cultists if given the opportunity. I imagine the shooting is the dangerous part, which is probably the difficulty that the World Eaters are experiencing right now. But it's definitely an interesting matchup. We'll check in on that one. It is cool to see the mass World Eater Terminator list in action, but those Terminator profiles, once you're spamming them and you're in a matchup like this where your opponent has multi-damage blast weapons from those Forge Friends, it could make things really tough.
We're going to spend 1, 2, 3 powerful pains. What do I get back with? Pluses.
These Terminators are terrible, but a lot of players previously. But listen, Steve Trumbull has won a lot of GTs. I don't know, man. If this man says that World Eaters Terminators are good, they might literally be good. I'm not sure. We'll definitely see how he does over the course of this tournament. So you can go to Revenant. You can go to, I believe it's SnotGoblinGaming.com. Yeah, SnotGoblinGaming.com is the website where you can buy their existing sets. The launch invite is going to, I think, go to their new Kickstarter, and that gives you a discount if you use that link. But if you just go to SnotGoblinGaming.com, you can also just purchase the existing terrain sets from them right now. They're sponsoring the stream to promote the new Kickstarter, so definitely highly recommend you you get on the Kickstarter once it's live, and you get notified once it goes live. But if you really want it right now, it is just available at their main website.
All right, the force X out of skirt is into the second page. Okay. Hitting on force, 4 rerolls to hit, 2 rerolls. Nothing. Winning on 3s though. 2 and 83, the second page. D6 plus 2, 7 damage. Oof. And then I'll run away. Oh, and the anti-infantry shots.
5 feel no pains.
You got this. Nice.
Make 3.
Oh man. The psychophages are, I think, underrated in Crusher Stampede. They are difficult to kill themselves, so it's actually hard to get rid of them through while they're getting the benefits of the detachment ability. Plus, they also buff the other monsters. Plus, they have a monster keyword built in, so they can do things like Tank Shock. And the Tank Shock for Crusher Stampede is essentially, it's kind of a grenade stratagem. It doesn't really care what your toughness is, so it doesn't matter that you're doing it with a small monster versus a big monster. The Psychophages can still just output mortal wounds using that.
We're going to throw a grenade into the Maliceptor.
So, yeah, to answer some of the questions about the Terminators, I think part of it might be the team format. One of the reasons that the team formats tend to be they tend to be tougher to analyze than lists for singles events is that having a skew that another team might struggle to answer is in and of itself valuable in a team format, whereas it kind of sets you up for failure in a singles format, since if you ever get one of those bad matchups, you're going to die. But because teams have control over where their players go, they can try to avoid the sort of anti-heavy infantry mass blast matchups. This might have been a situation where they just weren't able to do that, or maybe Steve believed it's a better matchup for him than the other team did. For example, that sometimes happens where two teams will simultaneously misjudge a matchup, and one of them actually knows how it works and the other one has no idea what's going on. But having a list that it does present this one tough, lethal, both defensive and offensive profile does create some interesting matchup situations where, for example, you can't put a bunch of light infantry into this Terminator matchup because you're not going to be able to kill entire units, and the Terminators, once buffed, will absolutely wreck your world. So I think one of the reasons that we tend to see more skew lists in team events is the team format itself. Is my point, I guess.
T9, I'm sorry, T9. Oh, it's okay. I'm not strength 9. Next up, all the other guns there, starting with the Shredder. 2 shots, winning on 5s, rerolling all fails from the Archon. 1 at AP 0, no cover there. 3 up armor. Good, neat. Anti-infantry shots, 2 sustained, 6s.
Bjorn the Fell-Handed has made his appearance in our Space Wolves matchup over here, chat. It looks like the Space Wolves are still in the center of the Skitari army. We'll take a peek back in here once we get a little bit farther on with this game to see how the late game sort of moves out. We do have Taraxi as well jumping down into the back line there is what that looks like. So there might be some hope for our Skitari friends over here.
This boat, everything there. It is within the -1, but that's okay.
By the way, chat, we do have the charges going down onto the Avatar of Cain, as we talked about before. It looks like the Wraith Guard have done their dirty work, phantasmed and/or fire and faded back into the to safety in the back over here, and now we are forcing Death Company to charge into the Avatar of Cain. The Sanguinary Guard have actually repositioned down on the left side of the screen here and are trying entirely to avoid the Avatar not getting killed by that devastating Overwatch that we discussed earlier, and instead trying to go for the softer elements of the Eldar army. If Blood Angels can set up a situation where they can potentially strip out all of these utility units that are screening their backline shooters, they can out OC or out control the fire prisms on objectives, and just play the avoidance game on the Wraith Guard and the Avatar. The Avatar, those units are not that fast. The Wraith Guard do have a lot of opportunities to move, to move, shoot and move, but they aren't very good at getting the shot to begin with because their base movement isn't very fast. They can move after shooting quite a bit, but not before. So as long as the Blood Angels don't run into that that meat grinder in the center there, they can potentially try to create a situation where the Eldar are left with just those 2 units, which is not enough to compete with them on primary objective scoring.
Okay. Charges. Here to here. Overwatch is still going. Make it on 5. That was the number.
Yeah, so the this is a Pariah Nexus Layout 8 chance. So to answer the question about the terrain, all of the gray rectangles are ruined terrain templates. So those all block line of sight to and from units not within them. Obviously, to see out of it, you have to be wholly within. So all 4 of the rectangles in the center are line of sight blocking if neither model's inside. The little crates on top just block movement, essentially. So those are considered the quote-unquote walls of the ruined terrain. They're considered to be 2 inches tall for the purposes of movement, so you can move through them even if you're not infantry, as long as you don't end on top of them. So they will restrict the positioning of the big bugs, and they might block true line of sight, but that's all they do.
15 attacks, hitting on 4s now, 4 rerolls to hit. That was a success. Not a great roll, boys. 5s. 1 so far, rerolling everything. 2 at AP 2.
Oh my god, was it an Incubi unit with an Archon totally flubbing on this Maliceptor? Oh no! You can't leave these guys alive. Once they get their +1 to hit and wound active, they start to be absolutely disgusting. And the Psychophage is keeping that thing going. Oh my god. A Raise Cannon's always the better choice for Eldar? I think almost always. Eldar are pretty good at infantry sweeping to begin with. You don't really need the Tauren weapon. And synergies with Fate Dice are always a good outlet. Being able to auto-6 big hits and auto-devastate, for example, is a big deal.
3 at AP 3. 2 damage each.
4 invulnerable save.
Yep.
How much damage each?
2 damage each.
2 damage each. I'll spend a CP to...
It's battle shocked.
Oh, that's right. Right, so I take 4 damage?
Yep, and then I have the Archon after this.
Okay, and then I got Feel No Pains. Nope, takes 3 damage.
Oh, exactly kills the Maliceptor. Oh, that was close.
Yes.
A living Maliceptor there would have been disgusting.
Alright, so D3 to my guy. Yep.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, Jay. It's not Torrent. It's just D6 shots, right?
Oh, alright. Into the boat. Sure. Takes 2. Totally. 1. The sergeant goes to 1.
Goes to show you how many times I've looked at the Scythe profile. Oh, yeah, it's just D6 shots. Yeah, I apologize. Actually, it would probably be okay if it was a Torrent.
With all of its attacks.
But Ballistic Skill 4 is not that exciting. Not even Blast. Sag.
See, you can go on ahead and swing. Do I want to do the grenade strat in combat? I will need to get back on the boat. So yeah, we'll do the grenade strat in combat. So you can do that like as soon as I get done fighting. As soon as I get done fighting. So I need 5s. 1 mortal wound.
5 will feel no pain.
Yep. Nope. Does he explode? Nope. Alright. 2 kills. Diverged by a yellow wood. And then that is the end of the fight phase. They will get back in the boat. Down to 4, and then that, and I will consolidate here, and that's it. Okay. Pass back to you, sir.
Ding. Oof. Good turn.
I will get overwhelming for 1. I will start the sabotage, and I will get 1 or more enemy units destroyed.
Okay, put your mark on there.
And actually, we're probably just going to go ahead and discard. What are your thought process to you killing this Archon? Do you have a way to kill this Archon in your opinion? You're not going to be able to charge through the wall because you can't really fit the monster in here.
Right.
Do you have any way you think to kill this guy?
The only thing I can do probably is indirect shoot him.
Then I'm good. You're good.
I don't think that's happening, to be honest. I can walk through the wall, but then I can't do anything afterwards.
Yeah, exactly. All right, pass back to you.
Let me draw. Area denial. Engage on all fronts.
Engage is pretty good.
Okay. Let's see here.
Well, they're shoeless.
I know. Mark has been a bad oh, also into the fight phase. Back in the boat.
Are they going up too?
Huh?
They're going up?
They can.
Oh, that's my turn.
It's into the fight phase. Boats are just picking up boys because they can, because it's into the fight phase.
So cool.
This is a really fun army. Unfortunately, I have decided on something different for Worlds, or else this would be the end.
Yeah. You run a death chester?
No.
Really?
I don't need the lone operative.
Huh?
I don't need the lone operative. It cuts, the list is already getting tight because of the repeated points.
Charles,
I guess
you want to give yourself points on the screen?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Where am I? Am I blue or red?
You're blue, so you should be at 12 for primary, I think.
Damage allocation is high.
12?
Yeah, and then you just got 3 for overwhelming, so add that. Yeah, there you go. So 27, 30, yeah, okay, good.
Right now it should be 31-31 because I also got a kill, so 4 more points.
Yeah, but all the saves are the same.
31-31?
Okay, and then I get 4 for holding an objective.
They had different saves.
Yes.
So
puts you immediately back up against me.
For
area denial and engaging all. It's okay.
This is like the worst possible mission for me.
Yeah.
I hate this mission.
Oh, I usually hate it too.
I know, but it's better. It's actually not that bad for you because it's like, oh, okay, cool.
Well, I usually have less monsters and more little stuff, so it's like. Okay,
our rolls
and
have also
then,
been equally horrible. Like we've both been just like rolling terrible, and it's like, oh, okay, cool.
Well, that's good
so
stuff,
I should be
guys.
at 6 CP right now. Are you up to 4?
Thank you. Do you mind if I go walk around my tables and see where I'm at? Our team is at?
Sure.
All right, thank you. All right, where are you at?
Everybody is talking about my dice. I failed the card to take with a rerollable. And then from the 2 to a
bad dice or good dice? How's this going?
Before I score on the bottom of 3.
Okay, good? It's good so far. How are you feeling? Okay. Okay. Walk me through it.
I failed. Actually, I'm gonna get 2 for overwhelming. But
okay. How are you feeling? Good? How are you guys doing? Good? Sound good. All right. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. All right, cool. That's where the team's at.
All right, Chance, sorry for the silence there. I was doing a little bit of a walkabout. Some contentious judge calls, actually. On our World Eaters game, some discussion happening about attack allocation. That's important, or vitally important for the accursed cultist units, because they have so many independent wound and feel no pain profiles. They have a 1 wound feel no pain profile, a 3 wound feel no pain profile, and a 1 wound non feel no pain profile. And I guess there was an attack fast rolled. And then kind of like spillover damage declared after the fact, which is usually fine, but technically incorrect. Technically, when you determine your saves, they should be rolled per the defensive profile you're rolling on. A little bit of not much is going on in our Thousand Suns game. Magnus' screens are still active. We do have some of the Terminator units getting stuck into melee. I think these are just Brotherhood Librarian Terminator squads, but this is the unit that had jumped in next to Ahriman. It looks like Ada shot from Ahriman regenerated the damage and is now beating the crap out of that guy. but some very careful combat movement going on in this game. Extremely precise positioning, so that the Grey Knights can ensure that they get. We can see sort of some of the discussion happening right there. So that the Grey Knights ensure that they get their maximum number of attacks into the Thousand Suns to get rid of them, and also get some of those enormously high OC Grey Knight infantry onto the objectives in order to out OC the attacking Thousand Suns on them. So that game, we'll check back in on that game in a little bit, because that game, it seems like it's going to be an absolute slobber knocker. Taking a peek over here at our Eldar game, it looks like the Avatar of Cain is continuously being attacked by these Death Company. Looks like he has taken some damage there. I'm not entirely sure how much, but we can see sort of off the screen as well, the Sanguinary Guard is just like peeling through a bunch of Eldar Rangers and things over on the left-hand side too. So a lot of ongoing combat's happening right now, apparently. And if we take a peek at our camera 2 over here, I don't know the details, but this is our Necron versus Astra Militarum game. I guess the Astra Militarum had a absolutely abysmal round of shooting. I saw some really concerned looks from Team Calamity Incorporated about what was occurring. I guess they rocked into some of these big defensive Necron bricks and basically just bounced right off. So we'll see how that goes. It's currently the Necron's turn. They're pushing super far forward to try to get to grips with all of these Astra Militarum tanks. But man, the number of Astra Militarum tank walls we're seeing this game this round has been insane. It seems like there was a question. I think I was ducking in and out. There was a discussion in chat about answering whether or not your opponent can kill one of your models. I think part of the there is sort of a mechanical sort of a question of intent in a lot of cases. A lot of times it's less about whether or not, like, oh, can you physically kill this model, right? But you don't have to explain to your opponent exactly how you would combo together an attack. And it's more about, hey, can you get, what can move to attack this model, for example, which I think is actually the question that was likely asked. And that happens pretty often, right? Oh, can you kill this guy in the back because he's behind a building? And then you peek and, like, it seems like everyone's, if they move and have advance and shoot and they advance and roll maximum distance, they would not be able to get line of sight to this model. And that's usually where that discussion happens. It's less about having your opponent tell you what their game plan is and more about establishing the game state. There is exactly one Imperial agent at the event. I actually checked last night, chat. It is Charlie Blowers from Mahu Celebrity D's Dunce Awareness Memorial Fun Run Pro-Am Race for the Cure. This is Quentin Johnson from Team Art of War's team, by the way. Jack Harpster and Quentin Johnson both on this team. There's also Chris Adams from Midwest Monstars and a bunch of players from Threat Level Midnight. So it's actually a pretty well-staffed team this time around. But yeah, Charlie Blowers rocking Agents of the Imperium. Let me just, if ECP would let me, I'll take a peek at the list here. Chance. It is, in fact, an Imperialis fleet with Canis Rex. So a bunch of Navy Breachers, a couple Deathwatch kill teams, a bunch of Subductor squads, some transports for them, a bunch of Inquisitors and Rogue Trader entourages, kind of normal Imperialis fleet stuff, but then there's a Canis Rex in there as well. So kind of an infantry swarm with a lot of repositional effects, and then also the best knight in the game. Make sense? Oh, it's an Office reference. Was that the episode where they get the big novelty check, and they spent all of the money that they made on the novelty check? I remember that. I remember. Pepperidge Farm members.
So we got 2 hits. T6. Strength 9. So 3s. 2 wounds. It's AP 3. You should get cover though, so AP 2.
6 ups.
They are 3 damage each.
Does not explode, and the boys fall out. Where do they fall out? Nowhere. They're all alive. All right.
Okay, this exocrine will fire into them as well. It'd be D6. We got 5 guys.
Yep.
Okay, so D6 plus 4 shots. 9. No stealth or nothing?
No.
Okay, so 3s. And strength 9, so 2s.
Yep.
So we got 2, 4, 6 at -3.
6 you said?
Yep.
6s? 6? No, they're dead. All right, 2 kills.
Chat. A momentous update. If on our Eldar game, Eldar versus Blood Angels, it looks like the players are having a good time. As we can see, the avatar stands and the Death Company are less numerous as they were before because he survived on a single wound against all of the incoming Death Company. Unfortunately, there is an Eradicator brick in the top right there. You can see they are desperately trying to down some of these vehicles. The Fire Prism is currently fighting an entire Sanguinary Guard squad that looks like might have piled in. So the walls are closing in on the Eldar here, but the Avatar is doing his best right now, and it's up to these Wraith Guard, I think, to come back in and blow some Space Marines off the table.
I have no room for a Spore Mine, I'm assuming, so I cannot get this quarter for engage. It'll just be 3 with the Lictor. We'll fire the Biovore indirect into the boat.
Sure, -1 to hit, so back to 5.
So 5s. Number of shots. 3.
Nice.
I want 5, so because you stealth.
Nice. T6.
This guy never does anything when I shoot with him. I swear to God.
Hey, it's been impressive right now.
So strength 6.
4s. 4s to win. I'm T6. T6.
6s are devastating.
Yeah, man.
So nothing. Yeah,
Works out.
There we go. Charges. We'll charge the Lictor into the boat.
Sure, totally, dude.
Chance, a little bit of an update from our World Eaters game. It looks like the tide may slowly be turning. It's hard to see the Terminators in the center of the table now because they are engaging that Forge Fiend. We are down to what looks to be like some dregs and a single unit of a Cursed Cultist in the Chaos Space Marine front line, and there's still about 20 World Eaters Terminators running at them. We'll definitely see how the incoming turn goes. A little bit worried that too much is going to be engaged for the Chaos Space Marines to meaningfully attack back into the Terminators, but all the casualties that the World Eaters may have sustained earlier were potentially worth it if they were able to get enough into combat to clear out the Accursed Cultists and touch all the vehicles. So this game's going to be spicy for sure.
Two hits, two toughness,
6,
1 at AP 0.
Spy Dude, any Custodes playing? Not this round. There are Custodes on the 2 Dice Death and Robots teams, as well as the Dogs Degen team. So 3 teams out of the 11 have Custodes players, just not on stream today, or this game, I should say.
Within. Okay. All right, and then set. You are getting area denial, and you're getting engaged for small.
Let's see, within 3 inches. So it might just be baby.
Cultist over there, live sit.
Yeah, I'm not within 3 inches of the center, so it'd just be the 2 points.
So you're just going to get 2 points.
Yeah. So 2 and 2.
Well, hold on. If you're not within 3 inches of the center, you're not getting any of it. You have to be within 3.
Okay, never mind then.
So discard it.
Yeah, I should have shot a Spore Mine there. Okay.
And then we netted equal on kills.
So only 2 secondary points this turn.
Yep, so right now I have you at 41 to my 31.
Yes.
I don't really want to do a secret mission. I do control one or more objective markers. And my missions are... Oh, and I get sabotage for 3.
Yes.
So my missions are...
Yeah, so the question they had was about area denial, chat. The both requirements of area denial require that 1 or more units from your army is within 3 inches of the center of the battlefield. So even to score the smaller version, you still have to be within 3, even if there's no enemies within 3. And the larger version will also obviously score if there's no enemies within 6, but you still have to be within 3. The Maleceptor in the center of the table, you can see there, is not on the center objective. The center objective is 7. The Maleceptor in the center of the table is not on the center objective, and the center objective is about 4.5 or 3 3/4 inches from the center of the table, the edge of that objective. So, definitionally, the Maleceptor will not be within 3 of the center in this current game state.
So we'll start with him. Everything gets a -1 penalty because the Hero Tyrant.
He fails.
Yeah.
The Mandrakes are up in the air as always.
Right.
The Chronos in the back. He's failing.
Fails. Okay.
Those Scourges right there. They're good.
Okay.
The Red Scourge. He is good on the first one, and he'll have to take a Battle Shock test in the command phase, which he passes as well. The boat with the racks is bad.
Fails.
Yeah, that one right there. The boat, the big boat, is failing. Cool. These Scourges, they're good. This boat is failing. Kronos is failing.
Oh my god.
And then those Mandrakes are off the table.
Every once in a while, chat, you get a shadow in the warp like this.
Good, actually.
Ooh.
First one, he fails. I'm not going to bother rolling the second one. He's down to 2. He's down to 2, yeah. I mean, I'd like to pass one of these eventually.
Okay, I already have 3 of them. I'm going to find more of them.
That's a lot of Battle Shock markers in the chat.
off the table.
Apologies for the language.
Okay. Can I get some TacticalTortoise dice? Please? These aren't working. These aren't rolling good. Please, I need more dice. You had Storm. What was your other secondary? Storm hostile objectives and bring it down. It's time to kill. Birdman decides he wants to be free. And then this squad says no Overwatch. What? No Overwatching allowed. Pop that guy out there just so we can see. Oh, this thing is battle shock. Never mind. It's not doing what I want it to do. It's really bad. Goes to about here, turns into a 5-inch charge to get to there. It's going to be about 6 or 7 to get there. Again, not horrible. It's good to make things reliable. Missing a singular incubi. There he is. Go get him, buddy. Okay. So I could just go here. Does let me see the exit.
All right, Chant. A little bit of a report from the front. This game has actually been absolutely insane. This is from this is Stephen Henry from Team Almost Functional, rocking a Militarum tank brigade. Just a bunch of Rogel Dorns and Lehman Russ trundling across the table versus basically a very similar thing from Calamity Incorporated. This is Calamity's Harrison Reed rocking Tau, Emont Ka Tau, but with a bunch of infantry in it. I peeked into this game earlier, and the Tau had actually sort of come out of the gate swinging and actually pushed forward and engaged a bunch of the Militarum early. We see in the center there, Aquilon's actually got a cheeky rapid ingress in to deny some secondaries and block a couple some forward momentum from the Tau. And these two armies have basically just like created a no man's land throughout the center, the three center objectives, and just blasted each other the entire time. There's about 9 crisis suits sitting in the Tau deployment zone, just pouring shots into the center of the table. Rogel Dorns are on the other side. They've just started moving forward this turn, and we can see that they've already knocked out a couple of the Tau vehicles. I think one gunship, a Ghost Kill Battleshoot, and a Devilfish have all been taken out by the Militarum shooting. So. It looks like this game is angling towards the Militarum favor, into the Militarum's favor, but it has been absolutely nuts to peek into because just like enormous numbers of dice and swaths of models have been being removed as we've been moving, which has been crazy. The Eldar pushing forward as well on our Eldar table. The It looks like shooting has started to go down. The Death Company unit in the center has started to being or I think it's a jump pack assault intercessor unit that's sort of remaining there. They're starting to get whittled down. The Wraith Guard are pushing forward and taking some cannon shots into the Sanguinary Guard, and the 2 fire prisms have survived, so they're going to also be able to pile shots into the Sanguinary Guard. And it's a real question of whether or not the combination of the super tough defensive profile of the Sanguinary Guard and the backline shooting from this big Gravis unit in the top right here is going to be enough to sort of hose the Eldar off the objectives. This turn's going to be pretty transformative if the Avatar can get enough work done and protects the Wraith Guard for another turn, and the Wraith Guard can just continuously blow out. Yeah, it looks like we're measuring the Wraith Guard shot into the Sanguinary Guard here, and the Wraith Guard can knock out both of these Sanguinary Guard units over the course of 2 turns. Then it may look like an Eldar victory here, but it's all going to come down to how much that Wraith Guard unit is able to how much damage they're able to deal and how long they're able to survive.
Cover. AP4 no cover.
Which Guardians would do more than just be just a screen. Yeah, they are a bunker for an Autarch right now, actually. So we have a foot Autarch using the new his new Rites of Battle, which might actually be transformative in this game state because he can not only protect the Guardian unit with defensive stratagems, but also use things like grenades for free, which is kind of a big deal. The late game from that unit's actually not that bad.
2 shots. 5s. Rerolling. 1 at AP0, no cover. 3 up armor. You got this.
2 saves,
Yep, he did it. Next up, and then last but certainly not least, the anti-infantry gun. Re-rolling. 6s. 1 so far. Stop rolling. 1 at AP0, no cover.
3 up armor.
Yep. Good. All right. And then the pistol's out of range.
While we're going through our shooting phase here, I'm going to take a peek at our Thousand Suns and Grey Knights table. I know people have been excited about this game, and now is the exciting time because Magnus has finally left his hidey hole. I think that the Brotherhood Librarians have committed. Caldor Drago has done his dirty work. There is still a big unit of Terminators chilling in the back here. I believe that's a Brotherhood Librarian Terminator. You can sort of see him in the center of the unit. He's like a good head taller than all the other Terminators, by the way. Those short king little guys. Somebody posted a meme in the Discord about Grey Knight Terminators. It was just very funny. Go check it out. I don't know. It was like a layup from original Star Wars New Hope. Aren't you a little short for a Terminator? That is a Grey Knight Terminator, which I identify with. It's absolutely correct for those little guys. But Magnus has started to push forward. He's threatening the home objective of the Grey Knights. There's obviously a Nemesis Dread Knight there to fight him. But if he can knock out the Nemesis Dread Knight, that Strike Marine squad's not going to be able to do enough. And if he's able to... Oh, it looks like the Strike Marine squad's dead instead. It turns out the Infernal Gateway that Magnus has will certainly just do that. If he can sort of push that advantage, then we may be looking at a Thousand Suns victory here. It looks like the Grey Knights are very thin on the table now. Especially with the Demon Prince. There's a Demon Prince just sitting in the center of the table there. Interestingly, a winged Thousand Suns Demon Prince. Not something you see very often, but definitely an interesting option to inflict some mortal wounds on your opponent. But it looks like Thousand Suns are slowly turning the tide here.
This Raider into this Tyrannifex. Starting, oh, the Raider actually needs to move. Oh, well, too late. Raider into the Tyrannifex. Hits. Wounds, 1 at AP3, D6 plus 2 damage. From where? The Raider, here to here. And I can see the entirety of the model from the tip of the bow, so... You want to use a blank here, or you want to go and go for it? AP3? 3. And how much damage? D6 plus 2. Okay, well, we'll blank it. All right, that's fine. I just wanted to double check before I just went, hey, watch this. Yeah. All 3 of these idiots here into that guy there. Or all 4 of them, actually. 2 rerolls.
Fours.
Fours.
Man, nice. Wow.
4 at AP 3 on the Tyranids.
4 5-up saves.
Yep. Just the 2?
We'll do the Hive Tyrant's ability.
It will cost you 1 because you're near Birdman.
Birdman? Okay, that's fine.
It will cost you 1 of your 7 CP. This man is holding 7 CP, chat.
6.
That's so many.
Damage.
Okay, down to 2. Wow.
Then we're gonna motion move them. Just getting inside of the board. Throw a grenade.
Yeah, we're down to 6 now. A measly 6 CP. But yeah, Tyranids had 7 CP. Turns out you get 2 free stratagems per turn or per round with the Hive Tyrant, plus you're discarding secondaries because the secondary draws have not been that great for Tyranids, and so you do just sort of passively generate an enormous number of command points.
Probably out of 6 on him. He'll definitely take it. I will auto explode for 2 CP.
All right.
Exocrine takes 6.
Sounds good.
He's down to 8. Mandrakes.
Yep.
What are these? Incubi?
Incubi
take 2.
Kills 2 guys because one of them was already injured.
The Hawks.
You think this ruin over here in the corners, like, got any walls left?
Kills the Sergeant.
There have been 2 auto detonates. The corrosive viscera has got to be eating away at the foundations at this point, right?
Yeah, he's out. And then the Maleceptor.
He's out.
Okay. All right. Got 2 kills so far. Now from the gun from the Archon into the Exocrine. Hits. Fail swoop. Charges. Just here to here. He's on 7. Would you like to come over near me?
Yes, sir. It's a good time to throw that brigand down.
Yep. Charge from here into the Catline. Boys. 6. And then Drazar to there. And then that's going to be it. Go to the start of the fight phase. Battle shock test on the Exocrine. Battle shock test on the Lictor.
Okay. Exocrine.
Yep.
Not in synapse range. He's fine.
Okay.
Lictor. He's good.
All right.
So I fight first over there.
3 power from Pains. 1, 2, 3. And actually, I don't really need 1 here, so I'm just going to go down to 2.
3. I'm going to fight.
So Incubi are a weird unit, chat. We can actually take a peek at the datasheet if you like.
He has 8 precision. You can roll the.
They have a single 2 wound Clavex, I think is the name of the guy. There you go, champ. Yeah, so their unit champion is the Clavex. I nailed it. I'm so good at 40k stuff. Their unit champion is 2 wounds. So oftentimes what happens if you're taking mortal wounds or individual like wound instances, you put a single hit on him, because he oftentimes can then eat a multi-damage hit later, and so you actually get sort of extra wounds out of the Clayvex himself. He has a better attack profile, but if you're just expecting to take a bunch of damage, it doesn't really matter. Saving an extra Incubi is definitely the case. Is definitely safer for him anyway. So he ate a 1 damage hit earlier in the game, so he was carrying a wound. When the unit takes 2 mortal wounds, the first one has to be assigned to the Clayvex. That removes his final wound. He dies. The second mortal wound just applies to another Incubus.
6s. That's 5 dead, that's just 1. Yep. And then I will touch onto the point. Do you mind if I touch him? Yeah. Ooh, yummy. And then touch onto the point, just so I am outside of ability to touch you. But I will get a 4 on storm hostile objectives. I'm OC 6 right now. I just went OC 8. And then this will be OC 10. So you got 2 kills so far, right? Or I've got 3 kills so far. Over here. Would you like to interrupt?
Looks like we're seeing a reposition from the Grey Knights on the Grey Knight versus Thousand Suns table, by the way.
Fives, because Lance.
Get my camera controls going again. It looks like the remaining Terminator unit that was in this corner has picked up and is now repositioned into the back over here. Unfortunately, outside of a prognosticated arrival, which it doesn't look like we're able to use, there are so many Thousand Suns models, sort of assuming all of these areas of the table, that they pushed back the potential Thousand Suns, potential Grey Knight drop zones super duper far, and you do want to get the opportunity to charge. So this is what looks like an expert job of screening from the Thousand Suns player. We do have a Calidus Assassin in the back there. I think she's picked up and dropped next to Magnus to make his CP expenditure super tough. And we do have another unit coming out of reserve, actually, so it does look like we are going to try to dive on Magnus and see if he gets taken down. But obviously, at least for the time being, that will restrict the Grey Knights back to their deployment zone. And if the Thousand Suns simply don't move near them to trigger their Mists of Deimos, and also they assume their own control of the center of the table. They put all these big based models with these multi-model units and bubble them so that nobody can touch those objectives with a prognosticated arrival. You can lock in yourself for hold more every turn and start to push the additional score up. So Magnus may get domed here if enough of these Grey Knight attacks go down and knock him down. Now I have to confirm if that unit in the back there is Drago's unit. If it is, things might get a little spicy for him. But otherwise, it's 2 librarians trying to roll mortal wounds, and we'll see what we do. So very aggressive push from Magnus here, but I think the hope is that we can hold, it's late enough in the round now that we can hold the Grey Knights back into their side of the table and cement the lead that the Thousand Suns have already accrued over the course of the game. So interesting game state here to see Magnus push that far forward, but he has spent the entire game hiding, so it's time for him to get stuck in.
So into your turn. I'm going to get 1 kill this turn. I'm going to get another Bring It Down. So I got 10 on Bring It Down this turn.
Eight. So he's got 16 wounds, and then he's worth 2 points, and he's worth 2 points, so 8.
I stormed hostile objective, and I also forgot to do sabotage last turn. And then I got 3 points here. Anyways, the total, I have the total right. I'm at 56 total.
We'll Bring It Down is only 8, right?
10. I killed 2 Exocrines and 1 Tyrannofex.
Yeah, 2, and 4.
You're right, 4. Ba-da.
So I got you at 54 right now.
Yes.
Right? Okay. Cool.
And I stormed hostile objective for 4.
Yes. Okay, let's see what we get here. Locus. Defend stronghold.
What?
You go up to 1, right?
Yep, I'm up to 1.
You go up to 5. I'm going to spend a CP and I'm going to ditch this and redraw it.
New one is, survey says,
11 saves, -1.
recover assets.
I hate that one.
Yeah, no, it's not great.
That's what's throwing me off. Go. 2 damage each.
Okay, hold at least 1, but not more, so 4.
It's been a good game.
Yeah. I've been screwing up a lot.
It's the first time for Drukhari. I don't expect perfection.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've played them before, but it's been a while. So
They change a lot.
My screw-ups are just with my secondaries. I've been misplacing my guys. And
You saw, I mean,
getting that wrong in the middle, that was bad. And then I probably should have put the exocrine there to begin with when I was going to maybe shoot you back there.
I actually don't.
I should have stayed him there.
So I actually don't like the play where you put the exocrine here, even if you can't shoot here, because I think Draz comes over here combined with a grenade and some other like minor damage.
Well, yes, but that would have been. Then I would have been able to get behind enemy lines because it would have zoned you back out. Yeah. So I would have been able to shoot a spore mine over there.
True.
But
Yeah.
You rapid it in or put a dude over there. So
I get you. Woo! Keeping it tight.
So we're definitely moving up within an inch of these guys.
No.
All right, reports from the front here, Chant. As the games are moving into their 4th battle rounds, things are getting really, really tight. This is our Eldar versus Blood Angels game. Blood Angels from Team Calamity over here, Calamity Incorporated. Almost functional Eldar doing their best to fight the good fight, and it might be swinging. We can see Mephiston pushing forward there. It might be swinging in favor of the Blood Angels. It didn't look like that Beta Strike last turn did quite as much damage as the Eldar was hoping. Both Fire Prisms, at least I believe one of the Fire Prisms, and the Avatar, as well as the Wraithguard, beamed into the center, knocked out a bunch of Death Company, some Jump Back Assault Intercessors, did not kill. You can see the Sanguinary Guard on the right-hand side of the screen, though. That unit survived. The Sanguinor is popping in as well now. The other unit of Sanguinary Guard on the left-hand side of the table still sort of unmolested. There's now utility units, Reavers pushing up into the center. I believe they're Reavers, unless they're functioning as something else. But Reavers are only 75 points, so they're actually pretty good. So it looks like the Blood Angels are sort of swarming out now, and both the Avatar, as we mentioned, is at 1 wound. He's grenadable or just killable with a charge from something random. The Fire Prism close to the camera ate that Sanguinary Guard charge last turn. That's also low, and the Fire Prism on the left moved forward to contest an objective, but it looks like is about to eat a charge from a full brick of 6 Sanguinary Guard. It's not looking good for our Elfin heroes. We'll see what Mephiston ends up doing. Oh, there's the Avatar down. Oh no! We'll see what Mephiston ends up doing and how the Wraithguard can counterpunch here. But things are looking like Blood Angels may be able to swing this into a very solid late game score total. GW solution to making Reavers good is to make them cheaper than Admech Infantry. I mean, that's what you got to do, man. When you have a data sheet with nothing on it, it reads you get 5 Space Marines with Deep Strike. You have to make them cheaper than the other instances of 5 Space Marines with Deep Strike. You know what I mean? That's a tough one. They were more expensive in the previous update. They were more expensive than Jump Pack Assault Intercessors. Let that sink in. That's nuts. That's the most insane thing. I think they're appropriately costed now. Battle is joined over here, chat. Looks like one Grey Knight Terminator unit made the charge into Magnus, and the Nemesis Dread Knight has also charged in. I think I'm going to go ahead and I might pop over to that table and give a live update on how things are going.
We'll just move him a little bit.
That's movement phase. Shooting phase.
Tongue attack into them.
I'm playing first.
Hits. They're not stealth or nothing, right? No stealth?
No.
Okay.
T3, dude.
Strength 6. Wounds, AP2.
Watch this. 5 up because of cover. Got it.
Elixir.
We're used to tongues. We're Drukhari. We do a lot with our tongues. There's 8 plus the Archon for 9.
9, okay. So he's going to fire into them. Did not move, so hits on 2s.
Yep.
Number of shots, D6 plus 4. He's got 9 guys, so 7.
And I killed 5 enemy units on your turn?
5, yep. And I've got 1 kill for the... Don't need much of a live update here, chat. Magnus did go down to that incoming attack. Ooh, the big boy is dead. Still a lot on the table for Thousand Suns. We have characters on the left, or on the right, a Demon Prince on the left, a Meteorlith Vortex Beast, and an Infernal Master in the middle. The question here is whether or not Magnus sacrificing himself to push the Grey Knight home objective, to clear out the objective and force them to counterattack in their own deployment zone, not really what Grey Knights want to be doing typically, was enough to get them the big score. And once these scores get inserted here, we'll take a peek at how those are doing. Ooh, what an interesting game, Chance. Yeah, I could give a quick breakdown to the team scoring, chat. Essentially, each individual match is scored based on the difference between the teams. There's going to be I'm gonna sort of lose some nuance in the translation here, but essentially, for every 5 victory points of difference between the two players, they will trade 1 point. Both players start at 10 points. So if we look at our team score, obviously no scores have been input quite yet. So we haven't had to change the team scores yet. So we're both on 80-80. Each player essentially starts with 10 points for their team. For every 5 points of difference between them, 1 point gets traded. So if you are beating your opponent by, it is technically more than 5, the final score for your game is 11-9. If you're beating them by 10 or more, it becomes 12-8. If you're beating them by 15 or more, it becomes 13-7, and so on and so forth until you take all 20 points from your opponent. The goal is to get as many of those big 20-0 scores as possible. At the end of the round, the team with the most points will win, as long as they can beat a threshold of, I believe, 10 points between the two teams. Otherwise, it's a draw. A lot of times what you'll see, and when we talk about defender lists during the pairing process, which if you stick around for the next round, you'll watch the pairing process again, there are armies that are particularly good at scoring lots of points even if they don't win. Winning doesn't matter. Only scoring points matters. Winning, getting the maximum number of those differential points is the only thing that makes a difference. So even if you have armies that lose, but that lose by only a little bit, and you can, during the pairing process, get them to fight your opponent's armies that are trying to win and get a ton of points, get those big 20-0 scores, then you can stop your opponent from scoring highly. You then can use your own really powerhouse armies to score really highly, and from there win the matchup. That's generally speaking how things are going to go, and as we see the games conclude, we'll watch that team score change as the teams start trading points. Hopefully that elucidated things a little bit. It is a complex format, but it is used the world over. This is the WTC scoring format. It's used at the World Team Championship of 40k, and it's the most common team scoring format that the game uses.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for. So you do need a reroll?
Yes.
All right. So it's going to cost you 2
for free. So 1,
just 1. Gotcha. So down to 3.
Yep.
There. I have faith in you. No, number 1. Hey!
There we go. Bump. Hard specs into those dudes.
Yep. Anything but 0. All right, you make it.
You just knocked me into
You
him.
just want a base?
Yep.
You're basing. All right, go to start of the fight phase. Battle shock test on the Hive Tyrant. I am not going to spend any power for
Yeah, Imperial Agents actually might have a really interesting function in a team format, in that they can present those really high-scoring armies with a lot of infantry, which also requires your opponent, the opposing team, to have a good infantry sweeping army to defeat them, and also they have a lot of like real disruption potentially, and a lot of reactive effects and movement and stuff like that can disrupt your opponent's score. So I think that they are probably pretty strong in a team format for all those reasons. Whether or not they're better than another faction like Grey Knights, for example, is another question. But you can take both of them together potentially, which is kind of cool.
2 kills so far for you.
Hive Tyrant getting work done here. He's got to fight an Archon though. It's going to essentially blank him on the Shadow Field, unfortunately.
And his attacks, 5, 6. He hits on 2s.
Oh, and battle shock test. Or no, you don't have to do the battle shock test anymore. Sorry. You're good.
Why did I not?
So
that's the unit's ability?
Yes.
Oh.
And you did it in the charge phase. The charge isn't happening.
Right.
So you're good. Walk me through it. 2s?
2, yeah, so they all
Twin
hit.
link.
Strength 10, twin links. So 2's re-rolling. So 6 saves at -2.
So these are all 3 damage each?
Yes.
I have 2 wounds left. I have to take these on my invuln. If any of these are a 1, I just die.
Okay.
It's a 2-up invuln. I'm not going to do this one at a time because if I fail one of these, I just die anyways.
Right.
All right, I'm dead. I never make these saves. Trust me.
Let's go, Hive Tyrant.
All right, so 3 kills for you.
That won't be enough to beat you. Just go up here.
Yep.
Okay, the Horus Mex has 14.
Is a given team limited to 1 of each army? Yes. In fact, depending on the event rulings, some events play this a little bit differently, but generally speaking, the team as a whole can only include data sheets from each codex once. So, for example, if you already have an Imperial Agents player, you cannot then include Imperial Agent allies in another army. I assume that that's the way it's working at this event as well. There have been events that have ruled differently on that, but that is how the core WTC rule works. So you're very highly restricted on which factions you can dip into, I guess is what I was trying to say.
Anything else?
That's it.
All right, I will get kill more this turn.
Yes.
So up another 4. And then recover assets. Bye-bye. Okay. I'm going to pick up both Mandrakes at the end of your turn.
So I get a CP for that.
Start of my turn, I control 1. I don't control more. My missions are Mandrakes are up in the air.
I assume you will always do that.
Yeah, I'll let you know if something changes. Containment and cleanse. Okay, that's
The 2
really
C's.
very simple. Let me adjust my score here. Alright, cleanse we just do.
How does that work with the Assassin Pokemon rule? Well, you can only do that in Imperial Agents, right? So it's not that each data sheet can only be taken once, it's that you can only take data sheets from each army once. So if you have an Imperial Agents player, you can't take Imperial Agents anywhere else.
I probably could have done recover assets with him, and I forget the deployment zone is like.
Yeah. You could have got 2 on it. The only issue you would have had is that I would absolutely shove the Scourges out to here.
Right.
Well, he would
Here. He could have moved behind there.
Yeah. You could have. It would have been tight. I believe you could have done it.
Okay, so your turn. I'll go up to 3. You'll go up to 2.
Yep. So we got this.
So a little bit of an update as well, chat. I took a peek at our Militarum versus Tau matchup. Last I looked, it looked like the Militarum was absolutely steamrolling this one. Both literally and figuratively. There's still a lot of Tau remaining. There's a bunch of Fire Warriors and battle suits, and still a Hammerhead gunship back in the back there that's threatening the Rogaldorns. But it looks like the Militarum has broken the back of the Tau army, and they're just trundling forward across the center of the table here. There's a couple individual Kroot and Krootox and stuff remaining. That's actually kind of a downside for Tau. If they have a lot of utility units, they give up kill more on Purge the Foe pretty easily, whereas the much lower model count. Oh, there's a reinforced Aquilon squad looks like jumping in here. Oh, we're getting a judge call. But it does mean that those little utility units do give up kills pretty often. But that's a idiosyncrasy of the mission. But it does look like Militarum, I think, are going to take this one down for almost functional. We'll see how the final scores roll out, but it looks like that's what's happening.
He's going to go over here and do cleanse for one. Go backwards into the...
Oh my god, chats. Oh man.
Kill more turn. I mean, if I just kill two things and run from you.
We did it, folks. Angron returned in our 30 Terminator game. It looks like we have a Juggernaut Lord engaging some Predator Destructors in the Chaos Space Marine backline. We were worried about how much damage these Forge Fiends could do, but the table layout is extremely defensive. I was actually literally joking with the tournament organizers earlier last night. They said this layout was basically the World Eaters layout. One of the common strategies to try to get World Eaters on this layout, because if you're on a hammer and anvil style deployment with the deployment lines on your short table edge, they have so many places to hide as they move up the table, and their threat range is so long that they can hop between those line of sight blockers. And especially if they go first and are able to scout move and push super far forward and get up into the grip of things, it just gets so difficult to dodge their attacks. Angron did go down early, as we saw, but it looks like we rolled the 666s to bring him back, and now he's ruining the back line of the Chaos Space Marine player, and I can't imagine that we're very happy there. Yeah, there's the Terminator unit pulling a Venom Crawler off the table as well. Oh, this looks like it's going to be a big W for almost functional. I think the downside was that in order to deal any amount of damage to these Terminator units at all, which of course they don't hate because they love being below starting strength and getting +1 to hit. The Forge Fiends had to move up so far forward that a super duper big turn of charging and punching through the Accursed Cultist units actually ended up engaging them. Oh no! And the Destructor dies in one fight phase. That is a back-breaking turn, chat. Oh my god. Yeah, layout 8 is brutal. It can be tough as an army with ranged attacks. It is funny because sometimes you hear people say that the U.S. Open terrain format, and there's the other Destructor dead in one turn. Almost literally every single vehicle on the Chaos Space Marine side ripped off. Oh no, that's a disaster. I'm glad we peeked in when we did because we get to see the aftermath here, but. I think that our predictions that the multiple Forge Fiends and all the screening may be good against the Terminators here was not quite correct. They were able to just rip through. I think if this was a Renegade Raiders, they would probably have a much better time because they can fall back out of combat, or they can use the fallback stratagem after they fight. They get the additional AP to punch in the Terminator armor. This being a Deceptor's list is much more scoring-oriented, but it does less damage, and really against World Eaters, you have to be doing that damage consistently. What an insane turnaround there. Oh, man.
All right. Well, that's looks to be a big win for Almost Functional. We'll see what the scores are at the end there. How many players playing Agents? One player at the event is running Agents on Quentin Johnson and Jack Harpster's team, in fact. Oh, and we did get a handshake as well. The final scores are finally getting in. We did get a handshake on one of our other games. Yeah, there's nothing that can fight Angra. There's just some cultists here. That's not this game's that game looks over. It looks like scores are getting submitted, chat. So I'm going to go ahead and check back in there. I'll leave you with this game for now.
Fails. Dark Lance. Hits. Wounds on a 3. 1 at AP 3. No cover.
4 up and bold. Nope.
D6 plus 2. 5 damage.
Down to 4.
Splinter Cannon. 1 reroll. 2 sustained. These are all, I need 6s to wound here. 1 at AP 1, no cover.
4 up.
Yeah. 2, oh, Shredder. That actually will do something. Holy shit. 3 at AP 0, no cover.
3 up armor.
Totally. 1 damage.
Down to 3.
Next, but certainly not last, but certainly not least, the regular guns. 1 reroll. 2 sustained. 6s. Snap. 1 at AP 0, no cover.
3 up.
Nope. 1 damage.
Down 2.
And then that's it for that unit. Those 2 Scourges in the back into him. 1 hit, 1 reroll. Still misses. Needs a 3. Fails to wound. I'm out of CP. They're there. Whoop. And let me see if Racks have the grenade keyword, but I don't think they do. So I think that's going to be it. They'll cleanse there, because I'm OC 6.
I'm OC 4.
All right, so cleanse twice. 2 on containment. And I'll pass, and everybody's going to get back in the boat, and I'll pass back to you, dude. I mean, that's it.
No kills, right?
No.
Cards? So you're at 72 right now, right?
Yep.
Okay, so 32 is what you're at.
So 6 on this one.
6 and 4, right?
And then 4 on this one.
Nice.
I ran for this specific reason. And you've already got 1 kill this turn.
Yeah. All right, so battle shock test on him. I'll pass it for free with his ability.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and give you control more this turn.
Does that score at the end, or
it does, but you're going to get it anyways.
Yeah.
Like if you just kill them, I mean, there's a solid chance you don't get it here if you couldn't kill more.
Right.
Overwhelming force, no prisoners withdraw, by the way, Chad. So Drukhari just disengaged. Probably blank those secondaries. Ugh. I think we might be behind a battle round on the tracker here, chat. So also, it's been unfortunately a calamity for Calamity Incorporated. Almost Functional beat them 20-0 with their own Chaos Space Marines against Necrons. It looks like the final score was something like 97-18. It was a absolute lambasting.
I know.
So
Yeah.
we could technically destroy them. Alright, so we'll move. Any reactive move or anything?
No. I will Overwatch. A Flamer at strength 4 AP1, an awesome factor which has devastating wounds but it hits on 6s, a sniper rifle that hits on 6s, and a gun that is strength 2 but it hits on 6s and wounds on 6s. You got 2 wounds left, man. I'm just going for the biscuit. Risk it for the biscuit.
Yeah, the awkward part is if the Malice Scepter dies here, it would potentially...
No, you don't.
Yeah.
You can see.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, never mind.
It would potentially flip the kill. Drukhari didn't get any kills, right? So you're hoping for kill more, no prisoners, overwhelming.
5 shots, plus 1 for blast. Yep.
6 shots.
T4 actually, but other than that, you're good to go.
Strike 9.
Aha!
2's to hit though on heavy.
Yep.
Yes.
So I think that Tyranids are looking down the barrel of 12 additional primary. So you could go up to 44 and then 5 secondary. So up to
I've only got 6 up involves.
Oh, okay.
68. I think this is going to be a 10-10 draw here, chat.
5 up, dead. 5 up, dead. Watch this last one. He's got this. No, he's dead.
Just rip the entire unit. All right, that was easy.
We're gonna try to pull out a way of where the tyrant can see me. So it can see me? Cool. Go for it.
3 shots. 2's rerolling 1's.
Yeah. Good thing you're rerolling 1s.
Strength 9.
2s.
3 AP 2's.
6 ups. Fail 2.
3 damage.
Watch this. Dead as hell.
Alright.
Alright. So you got 1 on no prisoners.
Well, I can still fire him into something.
Sure.
We'll fire into your character.
Okay.
Not yet. There's 2 Scourges back there. We could spike out a Scourge unit for another 2 points here. Yeah, tie is a dub for sure. Although these are 2 pretty high-scoring armies, to be fair. I think that like tying each other is I don't know if it was entirely what the teams wanted. They did get to dodge their other killer matchups here.
Yeah. This is what you tell me how to go home.
3 saves, AP.
First one, 4 up. Spin a CP, reroll it. Good now. 4 up. Good. Last one, 4 up. Good.
A valiant effort was made.
Got anything else for me? Alright. So you got killed more this turn.
Strike 1 immunity objective.
You got killed more this turn and got killed more. Alright, let's update the score so everybody else can see. Alright. So, yeah. So you got a total of 48 on primary. Or sorry, yep, and
3 and 2.
Yep.
Is it a natural draw? Incredible.
I could have.
It's amazing.
5 inches.
The problem is getting your ace there and then you have to pull the tyrant time.
Yes. And then I would have shots.
Great game between these two. A natural draw. So they will remain at 10-10. That's incredible. Yeah, I think it was 97-18 was the 20-0. Once you beat your opponent by 50, it doesn't matter anymore. But yeah, pretty insane.
Yeah, it was like disastrous secondaries for me this game, and a lot of that's my own fault. For
Yeah,
just
the last
not-
turn I just didn't want to make a play. If he had died, then you actually still net positive. But I don't win this game, but I win in a singles event way. That's why I was like, okay, killing one just makes the same, but either way, we tie this game with that. Very game, man. Like I said, this is a horrible mission for me. Solid job. Thanks.
All right, folks. I'm going to go ahead and we'll throw it back to one of our other games here. Oh, there's a tradition.
I like to do me a favor. I like to sign a box.
Aw.
I have a big Sharpie, and I have a bigger Sharpie.
That's fun.
I know. Shut this up. There's all sorts of places for you to put a dick in this box. No dicks. No dicks? I'm not a dick. Oh, okay. You're not a dick. All right, sign your name then. Thank you so much for your help. Thank you.
All right, folks.
I'm from Panama City. My team is here between here and Panama City. We have a couple of guys who are not in our area. So we got...
Yeah, so let's duck in and take a peek at some of our other games here, Chance. I'm gonna switch myself over to my wireless microphone. I'm gonna demic the players real quick here, Chance. And then I will switch myself over to a wireless mic and I'll do some rounds over here. So just stay tuned, everybody. Stay tuned, and we'll be back in a moment. All right, folks, I'm on a player mic right now. Let me know if it sounds good. Hopefully it sounds okay. I'm gonna go ahead and take a little bit of a walkthrough. So I think right now in this game, Thousand Suns versus Grey Knights, Thousand Suns on the side of almost functional, trying as hard as we can to find a Doom Bolt into a Terminator unit that is off camera. Actually, that top left objective, excuse me, there is actually hiding two Terminators, exactly two. One of them's wounded even. If the Demon Prince could squeak around with its wing and get a peek onto those guys, that could potentially be a big kill there. Oh, excuse me, 1,000 Suns for Calamity. I think I misspoke earlier. So we use the Temporal Surge on the Mutalith Vortex Beast to get line of sight to those guys. So it's not going to be able to charge, but it did roll max shots on its 2 damage blast weapon. Not a good shot, unfortunately, from the Vortex Beast. Yeah, I've been watching that one. It looks insane. a peek over at our Blood Angels and Eldar chat. It looks like, so one Fire Prism, I'm actually not sure what the circumstances were here. It looks like it was going to get for the Sanguinary Guard to finish it off because it is wounded. But either they failed the charge or they went to Overwatch potentially. But Sanguinary Guard actually did not connect with those guys. It looks like the Gravis unit got picked up. They're heavy intercessors, I believe, actually, which is an interesting inclusion. But those guys got knocked out. There's still Reavers sort of chilling in the center of the table, but now the Wraith Guard are pushing forward. We're down to Dante and a single Sanguinary Guard beyond a couple of jump pack assault intercessor units and one unit of Reavers. Actually peek in on the score right now. It looks like it's 44-47 in favor of Blood Angels currently, but Eldar secondaries have not yet been scored. By the way, folks, let me know in chat how I sound over here. I'm actually not sure what the range of these microphones are, and I'm moving pretty far away. So hopefully things sound okay over on everybody's end. But yeah, Wraith Guard unit just bottom of the Eldar turn. Pushed forward and engaged a Reaver unit. They do have a bunch of attacks with strength 5 lethal hits with the spirits here. The downside being that they are AP0, so a bunch of the Space Marine armor is really tough for them. But this might actually have swung. We are back to the Marines. They do have Dante and a single guard with him, plus another jump pack unit they can push in. But that's about all they have for offensive power to threaten the Eldar home objective. Background noise is a little high. Not sure there's much I can do about that. I can try my other microphone, which might be a little bit quieter, but I'm not sure. I don't know if that's better or worse. It seems like it's very loud. Let me know, chat. Let me know if that one's better or worse than the player microphone. All right, it looks like some games are getting scored out here. Let's get a score update while we're here. Yeah, our Table 8 matchup has been input. No other info quite yet. Although it does look like the Astra Militarum and Tau game did get worked out. And we are down to the end of Mechanicus versus Space Wolves. All right, it looks like Thousand Suns versus Grey Knights just got resolved. We'll see if the
Final scores get placed in so we can get a live update to these scores once they get input. Yeah, this is my main headset microphone, chat. I'm not on a wireless microphone right now. I can't take this one with me. This one's on a wire. All right, I'm going to go on an epic journey as we're waiting for final scores here, chats.
Questions about the some stratagems or chance. There was a little bit of maybe a consternation in the Thousand Suns game. We are currently we're taking a peek at the Blood Angels and Eldar game. I'm back on the wireless microphone chat. I apologize if there's background noise. Score looks like it is currently 48-51 in favor of Blood Angels in the Blood Angels turn. So they have scored hold for primary, which I believe was hold more because they definitely held 3 objectives to Eldar's 2. Sanguinor and Mephiston are getting work done. And it looks like they might be able to push things out into an Eldar victory here. We still have, or into a Blood Angels victory, excuse me. There still is the Autarch and the Autarch sort of defender squad, or at least the remnants of it, alongside a Warp Spider squad as well. But now that the Wraithguard unit's being engaged by the Sanguinor, things are going to get really awkward. There's a lot of potential precision attacks that can jump into that unit. If you kill out the character from the unit, the spirits here, things do get really, really bad for you. Take a peek real quick to see if there are any score updates that have been submitted. A bunch of those games have been concluded. Yeah. Ooh. Spirits here looks like just cut down to unfortunate. EP0 attacks from that Wraithguard unit, but there are a lot of them. $52-60 in favor of Blood Angels is the current score at the end of the Blood Angels turn. Eldar drew containment area denial. I can't tell what battle round we're on, but it's an awkward pair of secondaries here. Especially late in the game, when you want to be attacking. Oh, ditched containment for Storm Hostile instead. What an upgrade. I'm going to try this. Hopefully I sound a little bit louder if I talk directly to the microphone. Let me know how that sounds, chat. I'm going to hold it up like I'm a millennial YouTuber. Which I guess I am, so that's very appropriate. Area denial is going to be a little bit tough. You got to get the Sanguinor out of there. We can spend a CP with an Eldar to fall back and shoot and charge. Although I don't know if there's command points remaining for Dan. I think he's got 2. So Eldar could earmark that to let the Wraithguard do their thing, have the Wraithguard pulverize everyone in the center of the table, and then he's just going to find a way to take an objective. I think he already holds the middle of the table anyway. So it might be a flicker jump from the Warp Spiders on his home objective that could jump into one of the sides, knock out a couple Marines over there, and then grab the Storm Hostile as well for a big turn score. It does look like this might be a 10-10 at the end of the game, though. I think the scores are extremely tight here.
Yeah, main table was a draw, chap. 10-10 draw. And in fact, a natural draw. It wasn't even a differential scoring draw where they're within 10 points of each other, or 5 points of each other. It was an actual straight-up draw. Both players scored exactly 72 points. Which is, I mean, functionally the same as a draw within 4 points, but it is what it is. All right, looks like we did get a score from our Space Wolves and Adeptus Mechanicus. Let's get the scores updated here. That was a 16-4 in favor of Almost Functional. Big swing there. All right, I'm gonna see if I can find some other game scores chat so we can get an update on some of the other tables. We do have the final results from our World Eaters game getting tabulated. It looks like, I think Angron died again. He did. He died 2 times. So Angron did go down. There is remaining a Chaos Space Marine Vindicator as well as a couple of dregs. And he's trying to find out how to maximize the points, I guess. But it seems like it's a tough situation. Man, the closed games continue over here. So we have take a peek in at Necrons and Astra Militarum. We'll look off of our Eldar game for a moment. And this one is coming down to the wire. 38-39 is the score in this game. So it looks like, I think... it seems to me that Almost Functional might have sort of done exactly what they need to here. They've taken the opponent's big scoring armies and basically zeroed them out on ties, and then used their big scorers themselves to obliterate some big, huge games. Their Chaos Space Marines, Space Wolves, and it seems like their Astra Militarum have all potentially 20-0'd. Oh, excuse me, chat. I gotta take a peek at the game. Here's the game. This game is 38-39 right now. Yeah, so a little bit of okay, yeah. So we did get a 20-0. Let's get the scores updated here. Stephen Henry with Astra Militarum against Harrison Reed's Tau. 20-0 for Stephen Henry. That's a big one.
Hot diggity damn! That did look like a pretty convincing game there. It was pretty interesting up until maybe about round 2 or 3, and the guard tanks started rolling out. As soon as guard tanks are in your deployment zone, you know things are over. That's not a great position to be in. Man, it looks like the Reapers have been picked up here in the center of this Blood Angels game. Yeah, this looks like it's gonna be a blowout here for Almost Functional. The best that Calamity Incorporated could do would be to recoup 40 points. So the best they could do if they 20-0 their remaining games. Is this right? Oh no, I don't think the score is entirely correct. Sorry, Chad. Let me fix real quick. So the best they could do would be to score 80 points, which would give them the win. Or it would be to score 40 points, excuse me, which would, I believe, draw the game. However, most of these games, it looks like, are going to come down to draws, or at the very least, not 20-0 wins. So I think that Almost Functional has locked in this round. Basically, regardless of what the final scores is. Obviously, we'll stick around to take a peek at what the scores are. But because so many of the remaining games are basically going to be 10-0s, unless something absolutely insane happens, it looks like we are going to be looking at an Almost Functional win here. Now, let's take a peek at exactly what's going on in this Eldar game, because it's really interesting. It looks like the Wraith Guard did fall back and shoot, and were able to take out the Sanguinor. All right, yeah, so we fell back shot and charged with the Wraith Guard. The shooting killed the Sanguinor, and they charged back into a single Reaver. There is one remaining Reaver in that unit, standing in the middle of the table, defiantly trying to beat down 8 Wraith Guard right now. It looks like the Spirit Seer is kind of low on health, though. I think the Spirit Seer only has a single wound left, so those precision attacks from the Reaver could knock out the character, which would be a little annoying. But I don't think that would do much to change the Wraith Guard's position, just stop them from regenerating their models back in. Oh, there goes the Reaver. Good night, Sweet Prince. So that, I think, will score the Eldar, their Area Denial that they drew, as well as Storm Hostile with the Flicker Jump off the Warp Spiders, as we discussed earlier. So they ran over to the left-hand objective in order to take it from the Jump Pack. Assault Intercessors there. Looks like they killed 2 of them for good measure. And now they're going to be scoring out those secondaries. So Blood Angels scored out Defend, Stronghold, and Overwhelming Force. The Defend Stronghold is actually really tough. That might be a redraw if they have CP left, but I think they're only sitting on 2 right now, so that's a little bit scary. Right now, the Wraith Guard, if they want to stop that, they can simply move, shoot, fire and fade, and touch that objective, I think, pretty easily, assuming that they're close enough.
Yeah, so each, to define the points a little bit again, Chad, just to make sure that people are aware, effectively, each game is worth up to 20 points, but if they are zeroed out, so before the games are submitted, each player is getting 10 points per game. So essentially, each team starts at a score of 80, and then we'll trade those points as their games are concluded. Basically, for every 5 points that you beat your opponent, with a little bit of nuance, for every 5 points that you beat your opponent in the game, at the end of the game, you will steal 5 point or one differential point from them. So, for example, if both of these players are within 5 points of each other, the game will be a 10-10, and you'll remain at a 10-10. However, if one of the players, if you score 5 points or more than 5 points, or 5 or more points more than the other team, then you'll become 11-9 because you've taken a point from them and added it to your own score, and higher, so on. So right now, both teams started at 80. However, the team Almost Functional has sort of absorbed quite a few of those points because all of their results in so far are big 20-0 wins. There is the potential that those points could be recouped if the final results of these last couple of games come out for Calamity Incorporated as big wins for themselves. But it looks like, based on their current scores, that these games are going to be extremely, extremely close. So Mephiston trying to grab that overwhelming force there by knocking out the Guardian squad that the Autarch is attached to towards the back of the table here. There's also a Farseer that is alone, I believe. And so he's another opportunity to score that overwhelming force. Kind of a fortunate draw for Blood Angels. The downside is obviously that Defense Stronghold might be pretty easily takeable. They also have a pretty good chance at knocking out the Warp Spiders on the left-hand side as well. All right, I'm taking a peek at our World Eaters game here. And it looks like this one is just about a wrap. World Eaters were able to squeak this one out. It wasn't a hugely, a massive, convincing victory. Currently, they're up about 30 points on the score. That's still going to be a pretty solid victory in terms of the differential, but maybe not a huge 20-0. But yeah, able to push through with all those Terminators. Still a couple Terminators remaining in the back line here, just mopping up the remainder of the Chaos Space Marines. Like I mentioned before, though, Angron did go down a second time. So Chaos Space Marines do have the accolade of having killed Angron twice, which is a big deal. All right, Reaver's pushing into our other friend here. Definitely worth trying to squeak out the kill more if the Reaver's Precision are able to kill the attached character inside the Wraith Guard unit. That would be worth a couple points by itself. No other scores have been submitted. I think there's some conversation going on about the Thousand Sons and Grey Knights game. I guess that the players weren't aware about the interaction between Vortex of Doom and the Psychic Dominion stratagem. The Psychic Dominion requires that you're selected as the target of an attack, but Vortex of Doom is neither an attack nor does it select targets. It is a psychic attack, capital P, capital A, psychic attack, but that doesn't necessarily constitute it being an attack because it doesn't follow the normal attack sequence, so it never has a select target step. So realistically, you can't, if all you do is target a Vortex of Doom on a 1,000 Suns unit, they can't use Psychic Dominion in response to that. What you would have to have done was shoot them with a regular weapon first. Oh, we got a big hug in this game, by the way, chat. The players just hugged it out. I think we maybe got a final score. I'll go check in. This one was a small Blood Angels win, chat. It was a nice 69 for Eldar, 87 for Blood Angels. So an 18-point differential. That'll be a 13-7 in favor of Calamity Incorporated. So they are able to recoup a couple of those points. They'll trade 3 points over, but probably not enough to change the final scores here. So that puts us as our only remaining game, actually, as Astra Militarum versus Necrons. So let's take a peek at that one. So seems like a pretty cagey result here. We are battle round 4. 1 point difference between the two armies. 51-52 is the current score. So ridiculously close. And getting towards the end of the game here, it looks like there are 5 Militarum tanks rumbling up the center of the table. They did knock out 2 Doomsday Arcs, it looked like, on the Hypercrypt Legion side. There's the Scorpek Lord who's looking down the barrel of doing some mortal wounds to some of these tanks, but I don't know if the Necrons necessarily have what it takes to punch through all of that armor. And I think in both sides, the Militarum Armored Might may have pushed all the way through the opponent here. I think that this score could run away in their favor as the game continues, but they only have one more battle round to secure that lead. So if Calamity Inc. wants to recoup any points off of this, we got to make a big push this turn. There's actually on the on the right-hand side, it's probably off the screen a little bit here because it's behind some ruins, but there is a, Triarch Stalker got knocked out by a big tank shock. There is a Lich Guard unit entirely surrounding a Leman Russ, which looks like it's trapped in there. There's also a Locust Heavy Destroyer unit in the back too, so I think maybe I spoke too soon with the amount of offensive power that the Necrons have remaining. Losing the Triarch Stalker is a big loss because you lose the access to that ignore cover effect,
which is a big deal. Especially against these base 2+8 Militarum tanks that can smoke, that can Armored Might for -1 damage. They can apply a lot of these defensive mechanics and stack them really high. So losing that guy is a pretty big loss, but we do have a bunch of shooting sitting in the back here that can potentially knock those things out. I think they might have exterminators though, so actually not Gauss cannons, so that's a little sad. Definitely a pretty solid unit, but unfortunately not that good into the tanks. They need to get a teleport into the back line to be able to knock these guys out. We did confirm the Eldar and Blood Angel game. That was 13-7 in favor of Blood Angels, like we talked about. For whatever reason, the World Leaders of Chaos Space Marines game hasn't been input yet into the round scores, and we're still waiting on that Grey Knights and Thousand Suns resolution. That's an unfortunate piece of nuance not to recognize, because for both players, I think, because that stratagem, Psychic Dominion, is so important on between those two armies. It's probably the most important stratagem, full stop, between the two, I think. And knowing exactly how that timing works is kind of crucial. Just infinite amounts of Militarum tanks getting rolled out on this table, by the way. Based on the players' expressions, it seems like they're not really hitting that much, but it is still a lot of attacks to resolve, for sure. So to elucidate too a little bit, there is it looks like a Tomb Blade unit was able to engage a bunch of the tanks in the center here. So that's restricted the ability of the Militarum vehicles to push super far forward. I think it's also imposing those hit penalties, which is why they aren't quite being as effective as I think maybe we would expect them to be. Downside of Militarum, obviously, is you don't really have any way to do stuff once you're engaged.
That's mortars firing now. The only indirect fire in this army. I think just trying to pick up a couple of the... there's a couple of independent Tombblade units that aren't yet engaged that the mortars can duck into and try to do some wounds to, although it's really tough once those guys are in cover, assuming that the guard can't see them, which it doesn't look like they can. Okay, so we're getting a final score on the Thousand Suns versus Grey Knight game. I guess the judges had actually temporarily ruled incorrectly. They're having a discussion about it right now. The one of the judges made the ruling that a psychic attack does constitute an attack, so you would be able to use Psychic Dominion in response to a Vortex of Doom. Not technically correct. But they're resolving it now. They said, "Hey, that ruling stands for that game." So you all played it correctly based on the information that you had. In the future, though, it actually doesn't work that way. A psychic attack doesn't necessarily an attack. So Tangs finally broke through the front line of Tombblades here. They got into a Lich Guard unit and wiped it, besides the Translocation Overlord, who's just sort of chilling. So that Overlord's now fighting a Dwargaldorn and a Leman Russ together by himself. And we also have the Lich Guard on the other side of the table fighting another Leman Russ with the hope that they can knock it down. Yeah, lists are in the video description. They're also pinned in the chat, folks, for those who are just popping in and want to take a look. All of the team lists are there. We have the top two lists were played on the stream main table. Right now, this is the only remaining game on the stream. And actually, with that in mind, I should probably move one of my other cameras so we get a better look. I don't know why I haven't moved this one over yet, but let's fix this. Oh, it looks like we did knock out the Leman Russ. That's exciting. Lich Guard eventually beating on its hull. Take it down. Awakened Dynasty is actually, just to respond to some of the comments in chat, Awakened Dynasty is pretty common in team events, actually. I would say it's a pretty consistently played detachment because it presents such a statistical question to its opponent. Basically, you're just asking your opponent whether or not you can one-shot entire units before they start reanimating themselves. So that kill, and I think a relatively mediocre round of shooting from the Astra Militarum has actually put Necron slightly ahead right now. Going into the Necron turn, they're up by 10 points, or 9 points, 61 to 52 currently, and they are now reanimating models back onto the table. This is, I believe, it's the bottom of round 4. So we have one more round to go. The Militarum are going to start racking points this coming round. It's up to the Necrons to prevent them from scoring as much as they possibly can. But if they're not quite able to, but if the Militarum aren't quite able to basically decimate the entire Necron army in this coming shooting phase, Necrons will get bottom 5 scoring as well, and push for a relatively meaty win, probably 3 points in favor of Necrons after the differential scoring. Any chance to get the Imperial Agents player on? Well, I'll give you a sneak preview, chat. Given the fact that they are on Quentin Johnson and Jack Harpster's team, I think it's a pretty reasonable chance that we get them sometime. I guess we can take a peek at some of the other game matches scoring out, because I think we should see some. We're pretty late in the round now. We're literally just waiting on this one for this particular matchup. By the way, folks, we did get a small concession to Calamity Incorporated here. Thousand Suns. That's Jacob Uten's Thousand Suns was able to take down David Ozawa's Grey Knights from Almost Functional. That was a relatively small 12-8. But it looks like Dice Boys is taking down Dice, Death, and Robots. That's unfortunate. They're cool folks. But it does look like that was a relatively decisive win for Dice Boys. There is still two scores unreported, but I believe the Dice Boys have the differential for it. A lot of the wins were very big. Dogs Degens looks like it's taking down DDR Benchwarmers. It's another Dice Death the Robots team, unfortunately. There are still 4 games unreported for our Imperial Agent friends over here. That is Mahu Celebrity D's Nuts Awareness Memorial Fun Run Pro Am Race for the Cure versus Whip. This is a little differential in how long the names are there. It does look like that one's going to be going to, I'm going to call them Mahu. It's Mahu versus Whip. It does look like it's going to be going to Mahu because they have 4 wins so far, and all of those are relatively sizable, 19-1, 16-4, as well as a 14-6 and a 13-7. There is a potential that the Whip sort of counter sweeps just 20 O's to win the 4 times in a row to win the day, but it is significantly, it's seriously unlikely. So that looks like it's likely to be a win for Mahu, which means that our Imperial Agents champion may still be undefeated. We'll see how that one goes. Yeah, so this being bottom of the game here, or pushing to the bottom of the game, Necrons in this game that we're watching right now pushed super far forward. Their Reanimators exposed itself. Their Lich Guard have pushed forward. We actually shooting knocked out one of the Leman Russ in the center, so we're down to only 2 Leman Russ and 2 Rogaldorns. Only 2 Rogaldorns. So it looks like we redeployed the Locust Destroyer squad over onto the side to get a shot into the tanks. So the name of the game for Necrons here is going to be to, if they can lock down 2 objectives and hold the middle, then Militarm are locked into just a hold, not a hold more for the final round. And then all they have to do is take one of those objectives with their own stuff in order to flip the script and cement the lead. And that would be another win for Almost Functional. Undefeated agents is an urban legend. We'll see what their actual final score was. That's the real question. Although we did watch agents do pretty well at Battle for Salvation, so I don't know. Maybe there's something there, you know? I was with Inky for 3 days' time. I was with Inky for like 40 hours. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. So it looks like the redeployment off of the Locust Destroyers got a bunch of work done in the corner here. That's Lord Solar Leontis's like bunker, his platoon command squad with all his friends. That unit's pretty tough to kill because it has a... You could potentially +1 save it, so it can push to a 4-up save, plus cover, plus it has a feel no pain thanks to the metapack in the unit. So it actually is... It's not the easiest thing to remove. But it doesn't look like the entire unit got killed, which is unfortunate. We are in Purge the Foe, obviously, so grabbing those points by wiping out entire units is really what we're trying to accomplish here. Yeah, Inky's gonna be so mad at me. Oh, we did knock out a mortar team. That's a big deal. Down to 5 minutes left of the clock, by the way, Chad. So this game has to resolve at some point. It looks like it is going to be a win for Almost Functional, though. If it goes to time, I think they will take it. Yeah, Inky was she was all over me when I got back after Virginia, and that was only a couple days. I do have my neighbors checking in on her. So she won't be all alone. And I have a friend who's going to go over and give her a brush and stuff. But yeah, it will be over a week, unfortunately, for the poor kitty. All right, so it looks like a quick resolution here is what we're trying to accomplish. Scorpic Lord's going into the catechins right next to the camera here on the left-hand side. If it can mortal wound and do enough attacks to clear the unit, that will grab the Necron's hold more. And if they're able to accomplish that, then that'll probably be a 13-7 in their favor. Oh, there he goes. Look at him go. What a boss. What an absolute Chad. That little man. Yeah, and I think they've determined that the other stuff isn't really worth the time. I think that there is the potential that we see the Lich Guard in the center here knock out a Rogel Dorn, but we'll see if we can get that big kill number to get those extra 4 points. It is an interesting format because unlike singles events where a lot of times you see the writing on the wall and then you talk out the game, you're highly disincentivized to do that in teams events because even if your team can't win the round, being able to squeak out a couple of extra differential scoring points over the course of the game is super important and can really cement your placement later on, especially since most of these events have multiple undefeateds. Your final placing is a huge deal. So a lot of times it's a test of your team's adherence to the minutia of the game, or your team's awareness of the minutia of the game, where if they are able to keep their scoring consistent over the course of the entire game, then they can you can squeak out some wins, squeak out a good placement. So I think we're determining the final score here. Oh, they better go fast. Round time's about to be called. Yeah, so we're trying to get enough models onto the home objective that they, with the Locust Destroyers, that they take it away from Lord Solar's unit that's hiding in there. Gonna be a tough ask, though. Our head judge is here to adjudicate the final result as well. What will our final score be, chat? That's the question of the game. It looks like the game has concluded. Let's get a peek at what we're looking at right now. Currently 101.59. The score physically can't be a 20-0 based on what we saw previously. So the highest result that I think Calamity Incorporated could potentially score would be somewhere in the 60s. That would not be enough to flip them, and I think that worst case scenario, Almost Functional did pull that back. So I think that I am going to go ahead and push us to a break here while we await that score being updated. That is going to be a win for Almost Functional, though. They got a bunch of big wins. Their losses were relatively small, and they got a couple of ties in there as well to knock out the opponent's high scorers. And unfortunately for Calamity Incorporated, some of their, I would say, less experienced players, I think got put into really tough matchups.
We sent that Space Wolves versus Adeptus Mechanicus. It just went really south, really almost immediately. And both Chaos Space Marines versus Necrons was sort of a blowout, as well as that Astral Charm versus Empire being kind of an explosive game. I'm glad that the one that we got on the mainstream here was a 10-10 draw. It was actually a really cool result for that game because that was super duper tight. And definitely goes to show you what Tyranids can do in this format. Worst case scenario, they might lose the game, or they might, draw the game. If this were a singles event, I think there is a potential that Tyranids would have lost that one, as the players were discussing at the end of the game there. But given that it's a team event, it doesn't matter. All they need to do is score within 5 points of their opponent, and then they're good to go. They've accomplished their job, which is a cool thing about the team format. It allows you to play less seen factions and still get use out of them. But with that, chat, we're going to go ahead and pop over to our break here. We'll throw it over to our amazing sponsors, exclamation point sponsors in chat. Please go check them out. Obviously, Snot Goblet Gaming and Army Painter are amazing for helping me get out to these events. Standish Standoff, or excuse me, the Standoff, as it's called now, because it's no longer being held in Standish. It's being held in Portland. Is a event up in Maine. It is a holistic Warhammer 40,000 GT. It's a 70-player GT plus a painting competition. Plus, they have a trivia competition as well. So if you want to go to a GT and also stretch your lore muscles, the Standoff is the place for you. So go check those out. And thanks, everyone, for watching. I'm going to go ahead and get an update on when the next round goes live. We are moving over to a lunch break right now. Looks like it's going to be just under an hour until our next game, folks. We're going to go through that pairing process again and watch another game like this, and obviously we have more. One on Saturday, 2 more games on Saturday and 1 on Sunday as well. So I'll see you there. Thanks, everyone, for chilling with me. Keep it classy, folks, and I'll see you in the next one.
Coverage of the Onslaught Tampa Open is brought to you by The Standoff, presented by Crossroad Games. The Standoff is a long-running 40k grand tournament with a focus on both hobby and competitive play. While the event has been running for years, 2024 will only be its 2nd year running as a multi-day GT. Not only will the event feature a 5-round, up to 72-player tournament, but it will also provide prizes for sportsmanship, painting, and even a trivia contest. This wide breadth of support for multiple aspects of the hobby is quickly making the Standoff a staple for Northeast US 40k events. This year's event is running November 16th, 2024 at the spacious Portland, Maine Doubletree. You can find the event rules and more about the Standoff in the links down in the video description. If you aren't able to make the event, it will be covered on this channel. So huge thanks to the Standoff for helping support this live stream coverage, and I'll see you there.
Future-Proof Terrain, the modular terrain that raised nearly $1 million on Kickstarter, features unmatched convenience. Push-fit, Lego-like components make assembly simple and intuitive. No instructions necessary. And now, it's fully painted. Aesthetic. Beautiful, battle-damaged, Gothic designs, painted in high-resolution themes. Ultra-durable pigments. Colors that will stand up to anything wargaming can throw at it. Modular. Infinite combinations to build ruins of any size or shape. If the rules change, so can your terrain. Affordable. Half the price of Games Workshop and none of the hassle. Competitive. Designed specifically to be compatible with tournament layouts. This means no more guesswork and no more rules disputes. For casual players, every battlefield is new and exciting. Storable. Can be broken down to take up a fraction of the space. Sturdy. Durable, injection-molded ABS plastic is designed to last a lifetime. Easy to assemble. Fits together intuitively and easily. Assemble a fortress in minutes. Want a set of your own? Well, click here to reserve your discount now. Future-proof terrain, fully painted. Battle bigger, spend smaller, store smarter.
And these painters, they don't want to spend 100 hours in painting. They want to spend 100 hours in gaming. I know I do. One of my favorite games just released a new edition, and I just want my new army out there, and I want to have it today so I can play with it tomorrow.
We know that tabletop gaming, painting events, that's where the community lives.
Yeah.
We live to play, we live to paint. The reality is tabletop gaming inspires literally every product we create.
In 2007, the Army Painter was founded with one simple idea: to save time at the hobby desk and get more time for gaming. Whether you're a beginner in the hobby, showcase painter, tournament gamer, or somewhere in between, our products today are designed for performance, speed, simplicity, and fun.
All our products reflect the fact that it's in that DNA of getting more time for gaming, and because that's what it's really all about.
Yeah, if it has to pass a litmus test, is this going to help me paint that last unit quicker or easier before the next tournament? When we set out to create the new Warpaints Fanatic range, it had to be easy to use for the beginners. It also had to perform for the best painters in the world. But to call it a success, it had to meet the demands of the top tournament gamers.
We also wanted to talk to some of the most well-known and top players out there, so we sent Adam down to the Art of War house, because these guys, they play for a living and they paint because they have to. So that was exactly the audience we needed.
Three most important things I look for in a paint is obviously how it looks, the vibrancy, the color, etc. How it flows, it needs to cover effectively.
How easily it's thinned, and also how easily it mixes. The vibrancy of the paint and how well pigmented it is. That matters a lot because I really want my miniatures to pop a little bit more. I'm never painting models, I'm always painting armies. Sometimes I'm trying to make some models in an army look better, but there's always 2,000 points of friends that I have to do as well. So any kind of paint that I have to do 2 or 3 coats on is inevitably going to be annoying.
The competitive gamer, it's basically the painters that want an army done fast, but has to have contrast and effects on the table. So you need vibrancy in the color, you need some strong colors to stand out so you can see it from a distance. You also want a one-time coverage. You don't want to sit and make endless amounts of coverage because that takes time. You want to roll some dice, you want to get out there and get more time for gaming, right?
So I like being able to have a wide range of choices. I need to be able to use them easy. I like to be able to take the paint, put it onto wet palette, and be good to go. I think that coverage is important to me because if I'm sitting there trying to paint 47 layers to get solid coverage, I get frustrated very quickly.
Saturation, the coverage, and the range, the wide selection of range is kind of the three that I thought were most important to me.
I think it's a mix of vibrancy and consistency. The range of colors, like your ranges can be amazing, but if your paint's just not consistent, that just, it really just makes me not want to have to buy it.
The gamer's experience, the competitive gamer's experience, is the fact that for me it worked a little bit like speed paint, especially for the base coating. You smash on one coat and that's all you need. And you have a clear, crisp color, even on black. I know that sounds weird, but when you're painting 200 cultists, you want to save time on the boots. You just want to give it one layer and that's it.
First impressions, application was the part that impressed me the most. I really liked how smoothly it applied to the models. It's very easy to use.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the range. I feel like it does everything I want. I feel like the coverage is great. I feel like the pigmentation of it is phenomenal. But every color I've tried is awesome.
Holy crap, I probably spent about half the time I was expecting to get those effects. It's getting these high-end effects with minimum effort, which is amazing for someone on my level. I can literally just sit there and be casually, and this is so rewarding. And it saves a lot of time.
Many hobbyists enjoy spending hours with their minis. Some just want great results fast. The insane coverage, smooth flowing properties of Warpaint's Fanatic reduces the amount of layers, offering speed and ease for gamers. And the flexible color triad system makes color selection simple and effective.
You're smiling.
Of course I'm smiling. I just used the Army Painter paints.
So what do you think?
They were awesome. Oh my god. So I'm not much of a painter. I paint very infrequently, but I painted for 20 plus years. And these are, without a doubt, like some of the nicest paints I've used.
For real?
For real. Like, I haven't used like every line. But like, generally speaking, like, assuming that all the paints match the same quality as the ones I was shown today, this line is going to be amazing.
First impressions are incredible. I really enjoyed them. They were smooth, easy to work with. I didn't have to thin them. As much as you could thin them, I didn't have to. It's easy enough to use that someone who's brand new to mini painting is not going to feel frustrated by it. A beginner is going to be able to pick up these paints as their first model painting set and be able to create something that they're very happy with.
Of course, Fanatic had to meet the demands for gamers, but every product we've created since 2007 has been with gamers in mind. Warpaint's Air is the world's first true airbrush-ready paint. Saving time because it's pre-thinned right from the bottle, developed with simple-to-use color triads, which makes choosing your base coats and highlights simple and fast. And speed paint, well, that's pretty self-explanatory. What could be faster than slapping on one coat of paint for color, shading, and a highlight? Our one-coat system is consistent in its coverage and performance, making it a dream for gamers. Whether you're using it as a base coat or for picking out those pesky details like pouches, holsters, and lenses, nothing is faster than speed paint. Of course, we make products to support gaming, but when we say support, that extends to our long history of sponsoring tournaments all over the world with funding and prizes. Last year, we signed our biggest sponsorship yet as the title sponsors of the WTC, the World Championships of Wargaming, where we went last year to see what the best players in the world thought about Warpaint's Fanatic. While we were at the WTC, we gave away a certain golden ticket.
Let's get nuts.
Remember that? We flew Tony, one of the most talented army painters at the event, to Warhammer Worlds in Atlanta, Georgia, all the way from Switzerland.
So we had the chance to give another golden ticket away. This one was for the best painted army that ranked the highest, and that surprisingly was Antonio Meas. So you get a golden ticket as well.
When my name was called out and I stepped to the podium, I was not realizing that I was winning a golden ticket. For me, it's a huge honor to be recognized not only for my painting skills, but as well for my gaming performance. I want to throw a big thanks to the Army Painter for this kind of sponsorships. I think this really motivates the players not only to play better, but as well to lean more into the hobby. I hope that this kind of sponsorships keeps going. I think this will make the hobby grow even more, and I hope that others joins this kind of actions.
We sometimes like to think that we're a game company without a game. We just happen to make some really good paints, and a few helpful accessories as well. Everything from basing materials, assembly tools, glue, and even a few gaming accessories. Our marker lights, target lock, and rangefinder help make your gaming experience better even after your army is painted.
Of course, every product we make has to be viable from a business point of view, which is sadly boring, but true. However, when we make products and we think they're really cool, chances are that you might like them too, because we're both painters and gamers. We feel we've hit a real milestone with the Fnatic Warpaints range. Now, we're by no means done with new releases and have a lot of cool stuff coming the next few years. I have some stupid ideas, I might have some not so stupid ideas. You'll be the judge of that.
Whenever we develop a new product, we always ask ourselves, how will this help gamers? Because we're gamers too. Whether we're playing for our national team at a tournament, chucking dice in our spare time at the office, or slow growing our way through the arena of escalation, gaming is at the heart of everything we do.
When we started the development process of the Fnatic Warpaints line, I was put in the position of supervising the competitive gaming aspect of the paint line. And I'm so grateful for all the fantastic feedback we got from gamers being exactly what I hoped it would be. I'm so proud that this paint is actually really, really good to get armies on the table. So with the release of the Fnatic Warpaints line, the airbrush range, the speed paint range, you have no excuse anymore. You have everything you need to get more time for gaming. So go out there, paint your army, and get to the top tables.
Coverage of the Onslaught Tampa Open is brought to you by The Standoff, presented by Crossroad Games. The Standoff is a long-running 40k grand tournament with a focus on both hobby and competitive play. While the event has been running for years, 2024 will only be its second year running as a multi-day GT. Not only will the event feature a 5-round, up to 72-player tournament, but it will also provide prizes for sportsmanship, painting, and even a trivia contest. This wide breadth of support for multiple aspects of the hobby is quickly making the Standoff a staple for Northeast US 40k events. This year's event is running November 16th, 2024 at the spacious Portland, Maine DoubleTree. You can find the event rules and more about the Standoff in the links down in the video description. If you aren't able to make the event, it will be covered on this channel. So huge thanks to the Standoff for helping support this live stream coverage, and I'll see you there.
Future-proof terrain. The modular terrain that raised nearly $1 million on Kickstarter features unmatched convenience. Push-fit, Lego-like components make assembly simple and intuitive. No instructions necessary. And now, it's fully painted. Aesthetic. Beautiful, battle-damaged, Gothic designs, painted in high-resolution themes. Ultra-durable pigments. Colors that will stand up to anything wargaming can throw at it. Modular. Infinite combinations to build ruins of any size or shape. If the rules change, so can your terrain. Affordable. Half the price of Games Workshop and none of the hassle. Competitive. Designed specifically to be compatible with tournament layouts. This means no more guesswork and no more rules disputes. For casual players, every battlefield is new and exciting. Storable. Can be broken down to take up a fraction of the space. Sturdy. Durable, injection molded ABS plastic is designed to last a lifetime. Easy to assemble. Fits together intuitively and easily. Assemble a fortress in minutes. Want a set of your own? Well, click here to reserve your discount now. Future-proof terrain, fully painted. Battle bigger, spend smaller, store smarter.
And these painters, they don't want to spend 100 hours on painting. They want to spend 100 hours on gaming. I know I do. One of my favorite games just released a new edition, and I just want my new army out there, and I want to have it today so I can play with it tomorrow.
We know that tabletop gaming, painting events, that's where the community lives.
Yeah.
We live to play, we live to paint. The reality is tabletop gaming inspires literally every product we create.
In 2007, the Army Painter was founded with one simple idea: to save time at the hobby desk and get more time for gaming. Whether you're a beginner in the hobby, showcase painter, tournament gamer, or somewhere in between, our products today are designed for performance, speed, simplicity, and fun.
All our products reflect the fact that it's in that DNA of getting more time for gaming, and because that's what it's really all about.
Yeah, if it has to pass a litmus test, is this going to help me paint that last unit quicker or easier before the next tournament?
When we set out to create the new Warpaints Fanatic range, it had to be easy to use for the beginners. It also had to perform for the best painters in the world, but to call it a success, it had to meet the demands of the top tournament gamers.
We also wanted to talk to some of the most well-known and top players out there, so we sent Adam down to the Art of War house, because these guys, they play for a living and they paint because they have to. So that was exactly the audience we needed.
Three most important things I look for in a paint is obviously how it looks, the vibrancy, the color, etc. How it flows, it needs to cover effectively.
How easily it's thinned, and also how easily it mixes. The vibrancy of the paint and how well pigmented it is. That matters a lot because I really want my miniatures to pop a little bit more. I'm never painting models, I'm always painting armies. Sometimes I'm trying to make some models in an army look better, but there's always 2,000 points of friends that I have to do as well. So any kind of paint that I have to do 2 or 3 coats on is inevitably going to be annoying.
The competitive gamer, it's basically the painters that want an army done fast, but has to have contrast and effects on the table. So you need vibrancy in the color, you need some strong colors to stand out so you can see it from a distance. You also want a one-time coverage. You don't want to sit and make endless amounts of coverage because that takes time. You want to roll some dice, you want to get out there and get more time for gaming, right?
So I like being able to have a wide range of choices. I need to be able to use them easy. I like to be able to take the paint, put it onto wet palette, and be good to go. I think that coverage is important to me because if I'm sitting there trying to paint 47 layers to get solid coverage, I get frustrated very quickly.
Saturation, the coverage, and the range, the wide selection of range is kind of the three that I thought were most important to me.
I think it's a mix of vibrancy and consistency. The range of colors, like your ranges can be amazing, but if your paint's just not consistent, that just it really just makes me not want to have to buy it.
The gamer's experience, the competitive gamer's experience, is the fact that for me it worked a little bit like speed paint, especially for the base coating. You smash on one coat and that's all you need. And you have a clear, crisp color, even on black. I know that sounds weird, but when you're painting 200 cultists, you want to save time on the boots. You just want to give it one layer and that's it.
First impressions, application was the part that impressed me the most. I really liked how smoothly it applied to the models. It's very easy to use.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the range. I feel like it does everything I want. I feel like the coverage is great. I feel like the pigmentation of it is phenomenal. But every color I've tried was awesome.
Holy crap, I probably spent about half the time I was expecting to get those effects. It's getting these high-end effects with minimum effort, which is amazing for someone on my level. I can literally just sit there and be casually, and this is so rewarding. And it saves a lot of time.
Many hobbyists enjoy spending hours with their minis. Some just want great results fast. The insane coverage, smooth flowing properties of Warpaint's Fanatic reduces the amount of layers, offering speed and ease for gamers. And the flexible color triad system makes color selection simple and effective.
You're smiling.
Of course I'm smiling. I just used the Army Painter paints.
So what do you think?
They were awesome. Oh my god. So I'm not much of a painter. I paint very infrequently, but I painted for 20 plus years. And these are, without a doubt, like some of the nicest paints I've used.
For real?
For real. Like, I haven't used like every line. But like, generally speaking, like, assuming that all the paints match the same quality as the ones I was shown today, this line is going to be amazing.
First impressions are incredible. I really enjoyed them. They were smooth, easy to work with. I didn't have to thin them. As much as you could thin them, I didn't have to. It's easy enough to use that someone who's brand new to mini painting is not going to feel frustrated by it. A beginner is going to be able to pick up these paints as their first model painting set and be able to create something that they're very happy with.
Of course, Fanatic had to meet the demands for gamers, but every product we've created since 2007 has been with gamers in mind. Warpaint's Air is the world's first true airbrush-ready paint. Saving time because it's pre-thinned right from the bottle, developed with simple-to-use color triads, which makes choosing your base coats and highlights simple and fast. And speed paint, well, that's pretty self-explanatory. What could be faster than slapping on one coat of paint for color, shading, and a highlight? Our one-coat system is consistent in its coverage and performance, making it a dream for gamers. Whether you're using it as a base coat or for picking out those pesky details like pouches, holsters, and lenses, nothing is faster than speed paint. Of course, we make products to support gaming, but when we say support, that extends to our long history of sponsoring tournaments all over the world with funding and prizes. Last year, we signed our biggest sponsorship yet as the title sponsors of the WTC, the World Championships of Wargaming, where we went last year to see what the best players in the world thought about Warpaint's Fanatic. While we were at the WTC, we gave away a certain golden ticket.
Let's get nuts.
Remember that? We flew Tony, one of the most talented army painters at the event, to Warhammer Worlds in Atlanta, Georgia, all the way from Switzerland.
So we had the chance to give another golden ticket away. This one was for the best painted army that ranked the highest, and that surprisingly was Antonio Meas. So you get a golden ticket as well.
When my name was called out and I stepped to the podium, I was not realizing that I was winning a golden ticket. For me, it's a huge honor to be recognized not only for my painting skills, but as well for my gaming performance. I want to throw a big thanks to the Army Painter for this kind of sponsorships. I think this really motivates the players not only to play better, but as well to lean more into the hobby. I hope that this kind of sponsorships keeps going. I think this will make the hobby grow even more, and I hope that others joins this kind of actions.
We sometimes like to think that we're a game company without a game. We just happen to make some really good paints, and a few helpful accessories as well. Everything from basing materials, assembly tools, glue, and even a few gaming accessories. Our marker lights, target lock, and rangefinder help make your gaming experience better even after your army is painted.
Of course, every product we make has to be viable from a business point of view, which is sadly boring, but true. However, when we make products and we think they're really cool, chances are that you might like them too. because we're both painters and gamers. We feel we've hit a real milestone with the Fnatic Warpaints range. Now, we're by no means done with new releases and have a lot of cool stuff coming the next few years. I have some stupid ideas, I might have some not so stupid ideas. You'll be the judge of that.
Whenever we develop a new product, we always ask ourselves, how will this help gamers? Because we're gamers too. Whether we're playing for our national team at a tournament, chucking dice in our spare time at the office, or slow growing our way through the arena of escalation, gaming is at the heart of everything we do.
When we started the development process of the Fnatic Warpaints line, I was put in the position of supervising the competitive gaming aspect of the paint line. And I'm so grateful for all the fantastic feedback we got from gamers being exactly what I hoped it would be. I'm so proud that this paint is actually really, really good to get armies on the table. So with the release of the Fnatic Warpaints line, the airbrush range, the speed paint range, you have no excuse anymore. You have everything you need to get more time for gaming. So go out there, paint your army, and get to the top tables.
Coverage of the Onslaught Tampa Open is brought to you by The Standoff, presented by Crossroad Games. The Standoff is a long-running 40k grand tournament with a focus on both hobby and competitive play. While the event has been running for years, 2024 will only be its second year running as a multi-day GT. Not only will the event feature a 5-round, up to 72-player tournament, but it will also provide prizes for sportsmanship, painting, and even a trivia contest. This wide breadth of support for multiple aspects of the hobby is quickly making the Standoff a staple for Northeast US 40k events. This year's event is running November 16th, 2024 at the spacious Portland, Maine Doubletree. You can find the event rules and more about the Standoff in the links down in the video description. If you aren't able to make the event, it will be covered on this channel. So huge thanks to the Standoff for helping support this live stream coverage, and I'll see you there.
Future-Proof Terrain, the modular terrain that raised nearly $1 million on Kickstarter, features unmatched convenience. Push-fit, Lego-like components make assembly simple and intuitive. No instructions necessary. And now, it's fully painted. Aesthetic. Beautiful, battle-damaged, Gothic designs, painted in high-resolution themes. Ultra-durable pigments. Colors that will stand up to anything wargaming can throw at it. Modular. Infinite combinations to build ruins of any size or shape. If the rules change, so can your terrain. Affordable. Half the price of Games Workshop and none of the hassle. Competitive. Designed specifically to be compatible with tournament layouts. This means no more guesswork and no more rules disputes. For casual players, every battlefield is new and exciting. Storable. Can be broken down to take up a fraction of the space. Sturdy. Durable, injection molded ABS plastic is designed to last a lifetime. Easy to assemble. Fits together intuitively and easily. Assemble a fortress in minutes. Want a set of your own? Well, click here to reserve your discount now. Future-proof terrain, fully painted. Battle bigger, spend smaller, store smarter.
And these painters, they don't want to spend 100 hours on painting. They want to spend 100 hours on gaming. I know I do. One of my favorite games just released a new edition, and I just want my new army out there, and I want to have it today so I can play with it tomorrow.
We know that tabletop gaming, painting events, that's where the community lives.
Yeah.
We live to play, we live to paint. The reality is tabletop gaming inspires literally every product we create.
In 2007, the Army Painter was founded with one simple idea: to save time at the hobby desk and get more time for gaming. Whether you're a beginner in the hobby, showcase painter, tournament gamer, or somewhere in between, our products today are designed for performance, speed, simplicity, and fun.
All our products reflect the fact that it's in that DNA of getting more time for gaming, and because that's what it's really all about.
Yeah, if it has to pass a litmus test, is this going to help me paint that last unit quicker or easier before the next tournament?
When we set out to create the new Warpaints Fanatic range, it had to be easy to use for the beginners. It also had to perform for the best painters in the world, but to call it a success, it had to meet the demands of the top tournament gamers.
We also wanted to talk to some of the most well-known and top players out there, so we sent Adam down to the Art of War house, because these guys, they play for a living and they paint because they have to. So that was exactly the audience we needed.
Three most important things I look for in a paint is obviously how it looks, the vibrancy, the color, etc. How it flows, it needs to cover effectively.
How easily it's thinned, and also how easily it mixes. The vibrancy of the paint and how well pigmented it is. That matters a lot because I really want my miniatures to pop a little bit more. I'm never painting models, I'm always painting armies. Sometimes I'm trying to make some models in an army look better, but there's always 2,000 points of friends that I have to do as well. So any kind of paint that I have to do 2 or 3 coats on is inevitably going to be annoying.
The competitive gamer, it's basically the painters that want an army done fast, but has to have contrast and effects on the table. So you need vibrancy in the color, you need some strong colors to stand out so you can see it from a distance. You also want a one-time coverage. You don't want to sit and make endless amounts of coverage because that takes time. You want to roll some dice, you want to get out there and get more time for gaming, right?
So I like being able to have a wide range of choices. I need to be able to use them easy. I like to be able to take the paint, put it onto wet palette, and be good to go. I think that coverage is important to me because if I'm sitting there trying to paint 47 layers to get solid coverage, I get frustrated very quickly.
Saturation, the coverage, and the range, the wide selection of range is kind of the three that I thought were most important to me.
I think it's a mix of vibrancy and consistency. The range of colors, like your ranges can be amazing, but if your paint's just not consistent, that just it really just makes me not want to have to buy it.
The gamer's experience, the competitive gamer's experience, is the fact that for me it worked a little bit like speed paint, especially for the base coating. You smash on one coat and that's all you need. And you have a clear, crisp color, even on black. I know that sounds weird, but when you're painting 200 cultists, you want to save time on the boots. You just want to give it one layer and that's it.
First impressions, application was the part that impressed me the most. I really liked how smoothly it applied to the models. It's very easy to use.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the range. I feel like it does everything I want. I feel like the coverage is great. I feel like the pigmentation of it is phenomenal. But every color I've tried is awesome.
Holy crap, I probably spent about half the time I was expecting to get those effects. It's getting these high-end effects with minimum effort, which is amazing for someone on my level. I can literally just sit there and be casually, and this is so rewarding. And it saves a lot of time.
Many hobbyists enjoy spending hours with their minis. Some just want great results fast. The insane coverage, smooth flowing properties of Warpaints Fanatic reduces the amount of layers, offering speed and ease for gamers. And the flexible color triad system makes color selection simple and effective.
You're smiling.
Of course I'm smiling. I just used the Army Painter paints.
So what do you think?
They were awesome. Oh my god. So I'm not much of a painter. I paint very infrequently, but I painted for 20 plus years. And these are, without a doubt, like some of the nicest paints I've used.
For real?
For real. Like, I haven't used like every line, but like generally speaking, like Assuming that all the paints match the same quality as the ones I was shown today, this line is going to be amazing.
First impressions are incredible. I really enjoyed them. They were smooth, easy to work with. I didn't have to thin them. As much as you could thin them, I didn't have to. It's easy enough to use that someone who's brand new to mini painting is not going to feel frustrated by it. A beginner is going to be able to pick up these paints as their first model painting set and be able to create something that they're very happy with.
Of course, Fnatic had to meet the demands for gamers, but every product we've created since 2007 has been with gamers in mind. Warpaint's Air is the world's first true airbrush-ready paint. Saving time because it's pre-thinned right from the bottle, developed with simple-to-use color triads, which makes choosing your base coats and highlights simple and fast. And speed paint, well, that's pretty self-explanatory. What could be faster than slapping on one coat of paint for color, shading, and a highlight? Our one-coat system is consistent in its coverage and performance, making it a dream for gamers. Whether you're using it as a base coat or for picking out those pesky details like pouches, holsters, and lenses, nothing is faster than speed paint. Of course, we make products to support gaming, but when we say support, that extends to our long history of sponsoring tournaments all over the world with funding and prizes. Last year, we signed our biggest sponsorship yet as the title sponsors of the WTC, the World Championships of Wargaming, where we went last year to see what the best players in the world thought about Warpaint's Fnatic. While we were at the WTC, we gave away a certain golden ticket.
Let's get nuts.
Remember that? We flew Tony, one of the most talented army painters at the event, to Warhammer Worlds in Atlanta, Georgia, all the way from Switzerland.
So we had the chance to give another golden ticket away. This one was for the best painted army that ranked the highest, and that surprisingly was Antonio Meas. So you get a golden ticket as well.
When my name was called out and I stepped to the podium, I was not realizing that I was winning a golden ticket. For me, it's a huge honor to be recognized not only for my painting skills, but as well for my gaming performance. I want to throw a big thanks to the Army Painter for this kind of sponsorships. I think this really motivates the players not only to play better, but as well to lean more into the hobby. I hope that this kind of sponsorships keeps going. I think this will make the hobby grow even more, and I hope that others joins this kind of actions.
We sometimes like to think that we're a game company without a game. We just happen to make some really good paints, and a few helpful accessories as well. Everything from basing materials, assembly tools, glue, and even a few gaming accessories. Our marker lights, target lock, and rangefinder help make your gaming experience better even after your army is painted.
Of course, every product we make has to be viable from a business point of view, which is sadly boring, but true. However, when we make products and we think they're really cool, chances are that you might like them too, because we're both painters and gamers. We feel we've hit a real milestone with the Fnatic Warpaints range. Now, we're by no means done with new releases and have a lot of cool stuff coming the next few years. I have some stupid ideas, I might have some not so stupid ideas. You'll be the judge of that.
Whenever we develop a new product, we always ask ourselves, how will this help gamers? Because we're gamers too. Whether we're playing for our national team at a tournament, chucking dice in our spare time at the office, or slow growing our way through the arena of escalation, gaming is at the heart of everything we do.
When we started the development process of the Fnatic Warpaints line, I was put in the position of supervising the competitive gaming aspect of the paint line. And I'm so grateful for all the fantastic feedback we got from gamers, being exactly what I hoped it would be. I'm so proud that this paint is actually really, really good to get armies on the table. So with the release of the Fnatic Warpaints line, the airbrush range, the speed paint range, you have no excuse anymore. You have everything you need to get more time for gaming. So go out there, paint your army, and get to the top tables.
Coverage of the Onslaught Tampa Open is brought to you by The Standoff, presented by Crossroad Games. The Standoff is a long-running 40k grand tournament with a focus on both hobby and competitive play. While the event has been running for years, 2024 will only be its second year running as a multi-day GT. Not only will the event feature a 5-round, up to 72-player tournament, but it will also provide prizes for sportsmanship, painting, and even a trivia contest. This wide breadth of support for multiple aspects of the hobby is quickly making the Standoff a staple for Northeast US 40k events. This year's event is running November 16th, 2024 at the spacious Portland, Maine DoubleTree. You can find the event rules and more about the Standoff in the links down in the video description. If you aren't able to make the event, it will be covered on this channel. So huge thanks to the Standoff for helping support this live stream coverage, and I'll see you there.
Future-Proof Terrain, the modular terrain that raised nearly $1 million on Kickstarter, features unmatched convenience. Push-fit, Lego-like components make assembly simple and intuitive. No instructions necessary. And now, it's fully painted. Aesthetic. Beautiful, battle-damaged, Gothic designs, painted in high-resolution themes. Ultra-durable pigments. Colors that will stand up to anything wargaming can throw at it. Modular. Infinite combinations to build ruins of any size or shape. If the rules change, so can your terrain. Affordable. Half the price of Games Workshop and none of the hassle. Competitive. Designed specifically to be compatible with tournament layouts. This means no more guesswork and no more rules disputes. For casual players, every battlefield is new and exciting. Storable. Can be broken down to take up a fraction of the space. Sturdy. Durable, injection-molded ABS plastic is designed to last a lifetime. Easy to assemble. Fits together intuitively and easily. Assemble a fortress in minutes. Want a set of your own? Well, click here to reserve your discount now. Future-Proof Terrain. Fully painted. Battle bigger. Spend smaller. Store smarter.
And these painters, they don't want to spend 100 hours in painting. They want to spend 100 hours in gaming. I know I do. One of my favorite games just released a new edition, and I just want my new army out there, and I want to have it today so I can play with it tomorrow.
We know that tabletop gaming, painting events, that's where the community lives.
Yeah.
We live to play, we live to paint. The reality is tabletop gaming inspires literally every product we create.
In 2007, the Army Painter was founded with one simple idea: to save time at the hobby desk and get more time for gaming. Whether you're a beginner in the hobby, showcase painter, tournament gamer, or somewhere in between, our products today are designed for performance, speed, simplicity, and fun.
All our products reflect the fact that it's in that DNA of getting more time for gaming, and because that's what it's really all about.
Yeah, if it has to pass a litmus test, is this going to help me paint that last unit quicker or easier before the next tournament?
When we set out to create the new Warpaints Fanatic range, it had to be easy to use for the beginners, it also had to perform for the best painters in the world, but to call it a success, it had to meet the demands of the top tournament gamers.
We also wanted to talk to some of the most well-known and top players out there, so we sent Adam down to the Art of War house, because these guys, they play for a living, and they paint because they have to. So that was exactly the audience we needed.
Three most important things I look for in a paint is obviously how it looks, the vibrancy, the color, etc. How it flows, it needs to cover effectively.
How easily it's thinned, and also how easily it mixes. The vibrancy of the paint and like how well pigmented it is, that matters a lot because I really want my miniatures to pop a little bit more. I'm never painting models, I'm always painting armies. Sometimes I'm trying to make some models in an army look better, but there's always 2,000 points of friends that I have to do as well. So any kind of paint that I have to do 2 or 3 coats on is inevitably going to be annoying.
The competitive gamer, it's basically the painters that want an army done fast, but has to have contrast and effects on the table. So you need vibrancy in the color, you need some strong colors to stand out so you can see it from a distance. You also want a one-time coverage. You don't want to sit and make endless amounts of coverage because that takes time. You want to roll some dice, you want to get out there and get more time for gaming, right?
So I like being able to have a wide range of choices. I need to be able to use them easy. I like to be able to take the paint, put it onto wet palette, and be good to go. I think that coverage is important to me because if I'm sitting there trying to paint 47 layers to get solid coverage, I get frustrated very quickly.
Saturation, the coverage, and the range, the wide selection of range is kind of the three that I thought were most important to me.
I think it's a mix of vibrancy and consistency. The range of colors, like your ranges can be amazing, but if your paint's just not consistent, that just, it really just makes me not want to have to buy it.
The gamer's experience, the competitive gamer's experience, is the fact that for me it worked a little bit like speed paint, especially for the base coating. You smash on one coat and that's all you need. And you have a clear, crisp color, even on black. I know that sounds weird, but when you're painting 200 cultists, you want to save time on the boots. You just want to give it one layer and that's it.
First impressions, application was the part that impressed me the most. I really liked how smoothly it applied to the models. It's very easy to use.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the range. I feel like it does everything I want. I feel like the coverage is great. I feel like the pigmentation of it is phenomenal. But every color I've tried was awesome.
Holy crap, I probably spent about half the time I was expecting to get those effects. It's getting these high-end effects with minimum effort, which is amazing for someone on my level. I can literally just sit there and be casually, and this is so rewarding. And it saves a lot of time.
Many hobbyists enjoy spending hours with their minis. Some just want great results fast. The insane coverage, smooth flowing properties of Warpaints Fanatic reduces the amount of layers, offering speed and ease for gamers. And the flexible color triad system makes color selection simple and effective.
You're smiling.
Of course I'm smiling. I just used the Army Painter paints.
So what do you think?
They were awesome. Oh my god. So I'm not much of a painter. I paint very infrequently, but I painted for 20 plus years. And these are, without a doubt, like some of the nicest paints I've used.
For real?
For real. Like, I haven't used like every line. But like, generally speaking, like, assuming that all the paints match the same quality as the ones I was shown today, this line is going to be amazing.
First impressions are incredible. I really enjoyed them. They were smooth, easy to work with. I didn't have to thin them. As much as you could thin them, I didn't have to. It's easy enough to use that someone who's brand new to mini painting is not going to feel frustrated by it. A beginner is going to be able to pick up these paints as their first model painting set and be able to create something that they're very happy with.
Of course, Fanatic had to meet the demands for gamers, but every product we've created since 2007 has been with gamers in mind. Warpaints Air is the world's first true airbrush-ready paint. Saving time because it's pre-thinned right from the bottle, developed with simple-to-use color triads, which makes choosing your base coats and highlights simple and fast. And speed paint, well, that's pretty self-explanatory. What could be faster than slapping on one coat of paint for color, shading, and a highlight? Our one-coat system is consistent in its coverage and performance, making it a dream for gamers. Whether you're using it as a base coat or for picking out those pesky details like pouches, holsters, and lenses, nothing is faster than speed paint. Of course, we make products to support gaming, but when we say support, that extends to our long history of sponsoring tournaments all over the world with funding and prizes. Last year, we signed our biggest sponsorship yet as the title sponsors of the WTC, the World Championships of Wargaming, where we went last year to see what the best players in the world thought about Warpaint's Fanatic. While we were at the WTC, we gave away a certain golden ticket.
Let's get nuts.
Remember that? We flew Tony, one of the most talented army painters at the event, to Warhammer Worlds in Atlanta, Georgia, all the way from Switzerland.
So we had the chance to give another golden ticket away. This one was for the best painted army that ranked the highest, and that surprisingly was Antonio Meas. So you get a golden ticket as well.
When my name was called out and I stepped to the podium, I was not realizing that I was winning a golden ticket. For me, it's a huge honor to be recognized not only for my painting skills, but as well for my gaming performance. I want to throw a big thanks to the Army Painter for this kind of sponsorships. I think this really motivates the players not only to play better, but as well to lean more into the hobby. I hope that this kind of sponsorships keeps going. I think this will make the hobby grow even more, and I hope that others joins this kind of actions.
We sometimes like to think that we're a game company without a game. We just happen to make some really good paints, and a few helpful accessories as well. Everything from basing materials, assembly tools, glue, and even a few gaming accessories. Our marker lights, target lock, and rangefinder help make your gaming experience better even after your army is painted.
Of course, every product we make has to be viable from a business point of view, which is sadly boring, but true. However, when we make products and we think they're really cool, chances are that you might like them too, because we're both painters and gamers. We feel we've hit a real milestone with the Fanatic Warpaints range. Now, we're by no means done with new releases and have a lot of cool stuff coming the next few years. I have some stupid ideas, I might have some not so stupid ideas. You'll be the judge of that.
Whenever we develop a new product, we always ask ourselves, how will this help gamers? Because we're gamers too. Whether we're playing for our national team at a tournament, chucking dice in our spare time at the office, or slow growing our way through the arena of escalation, gaming is at the heart of everything we do.
When we started the development process of the Fanatic Warpaints line, I was put in the position of supervising the competitive gaming aspect of the paint line. And I'm so grateful for all the fantastic feedback we got from gamers being exactly what I hoped it would be. I'm so proud that this paint is actually really, really good to get armies on the table. So with the release of the Fanatic Warpaints line, the airbrush range, the speed paint range, you have no excuse anymore. You have everything you need to get more time for gaming. So go out there, paint your army, and get to the top tables.
Coverage of the Onslaught Tampa Open is brought to you by The Standoff, presented by Crossroad Games. The Standoff is a long-running 40k grand tournament with a focus on both hobby and competitive play. While the event has been running for years, 2024 will only be its second year running as a multi-day GT. Not only will the event feature a 5-round, up to 72-player tournament, but it will also provide prizes for sportsmanship, painting, and even a trivia contest. This wide breadth of support for multiple aspects of the hobby is quickly making the standoff a staple for Northeast US 40k events. This year's event is running November 16th, 2024 at the spacious Portland, Maine DoubleTree. You can find the event rules and more about the standoff in the links down in the video description. If you aren't able to make the event, it will be covered on this channel. So huge thanks to the standoff for helping support this live stream coverage, and I'll see you there.
Future-proof terrain. The modular terrain that raised nearly $1 million on Kickstarter features unmatched convenience. Push-fit, Lego-like components make assembly simple and intuitive. No instructions necessary. And now, it's fully painted. Aesthetic. Beautiful, battle-damaged, Gothic designs, painted in high-resolution themes. Ultra-durable pigments. Colors that will stand up to anything wargaming can throw at it. Modular. Infinite combinations to build ruins of any size or shape. If the rules change, so can your terrain. Affordable. Half the price of Games Workshop and none of the hassle. Competitive. Designed specifically to be compatible with tournament layouts. This means no more.
All right, chat.
Rules disputes.
We are live.
That's my dice.
With round 2. The pairing process is about to go live. We've got 2 degenerate teams. The dog Degens versus regular team Degen. So we got the dog team and we got the regular team. And that's what we're gonna be watching pair today. They're 2 halves of the same group. So we're gonna watch some inter-gameplay rivalry here.
Oh, you fucking... All right, I'll still your lap. I don't care. Roll each other's dice?
No. Oh.
Oh.
7-11?
No. That's my dice.
No.
My dice is...
All right, team lists are incoming momentarily. Chat.
Roll each other's dice, right?
I'm halfway done with it.
That's what I meant.
Mind Palace.
You're missing good at that.
That sounds like a you guys problem.
Oh, sorry. This is first.
Mike could have not played last round. Did he like an 18 dude?
Yes. I'm here for my brain.
That's
right?
literally why you don't get the cards. You tried to first defend. So you guys are late and you're taking 6 minutes to set up? Cool. It's yeah.
Okay.
We have table choice.
I know, so I know what we're putting into them, so it's our first defender that matters. Which one? No, that's, you want that there. No, this time, yeah, this time.
Cool. Yeah, I know what it is.
I mean, we both
know what
we
it
both
is.
do.
Tau. They have table choice?
Yeah, we're ready, boys.
Oh, fuck shit.
Yeah, TikTok.
TikTok. Hey, we're gonna take this 8 minutes that you guys were late and figure something out.
You know what? You're gonna need it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Call him out. That was impressive.
Who's playing Tau? Who has Tau on your team? Oh.
You're 5 up, and surely you'll be fine. He's playing guest dice.
Yep.
Which is the thing.
We do that. Yep.
Sweet.
Doing that. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Guard and Demons?
Oh, I wonder.
Ooh. T-Sun's CSI. I think I know what you want. Do you want what you want?
How do you feel about the
this, right?
It doesn't actually.
I'll do better against
like,
that.
Got it. Rolls a bunch of formats. It does basically give 5. It's the one I made. Yeah, it's literally the list that I made. And then, I mean, they're doing this to get it out, I think. So we want to keep it always, right?
Yeah, no, don't worry.
I think we might have the pairing backwards here, Chad. Should work the same either way, but it seems like they're pairing from the bottom.
Where's Keenan? I'll just make the call for him. So we're doing this.
This century, please.
I don't need it out of you.
He's the only one of this
He
time
knows
that knows what it does. By Bryce TM.
What's the matchup, sir?
Yeah, what is happening here?
Okay. Cool.
Table, Kim.
5.
You want to guess ours? You want to guess ours?
Rocket science. So you're playing Tau.
Yes.
And I don't know what table choice. 4, probably?
4.
Yeah. Okay.
It's not guard, Tony.
Huh? Yeah. It's guard with better guns.
It's not guard.
It's extra guard.
Both of those being gone. It's,
so we have next table choice.
We don't know who's got the Matrix real quick. Who's definitely got the Matrix? I got it on mine.
Hey.
Yeah.
Okay, so
pull it up.
Something we could do, I think, here is we could defend with Garrett. Because we just don't, because they'll put down custodes and probably.
Oh, I hide you. I want to hide.
So, okay, if you were to be next defender, actually, could you play against the Wolf Jail if it's on layout 7, so we can't move ever?
Oh, I don't think you have Wi-Fi.
You don't have to, but so they'll put down.
They put custodes.
They always put so then you pick the other one, and the other one is either this, which
I bet you they put like Chaos Knights or something. I'd rather not go down next.
So yeah, that's not a thing. No, we don't need to right now. So we can either do. I'm really flexible. We can do this one. We can do. Eric.
Demons Tower gone. So they still have guard left.
What about Custodes? You kill Custodes, surely.
Yeah.
Mass 4 vendors.
So what? Okay. So what about Wolf's Jail?
Okay, so I'm gonna do this.
Same thing. Okay, so
I'll have table choice.
All right, full listing coming in a second here, chat. Apologies for the delay. I'm putting them all together in a big document for everybody so we can reference them.
Don't worry. I got it now. Space Marines, Bryce Space Marines. Right? Cool.
Are you sure?
No, it's Bryce is playing Ultramarines. It's Ultramarines. Bryce, you guys have paper lists? What's up? You have paper lists? Did you print your lists?
We don't know.
Judge?
Do you?
Yes, I do. Because I'm a good captain. Every single one of us. It's part of the rules.
Are you Italian?
Yes, I am.
Mamma mia!
Offensive. Cancel. All right. So we'll do that. And I actually.
Table choice?
Yes, he does get table choice.
Right, just because I think that's right. Take layout 7, which means that.
I do not want that. I don't even know what his list is. Can you pull up his list? I know it's the World Leader, or not World Leader, Calgar.
Probably not doing that.
What's... Calgar, Juventus. Don't make the same mistakes. That's what I'm saying. But we need something else that we can give him. And
no, I will.
That's what that's not great. So you want it? This is a shooting list, right? No, it's Inceptor, Infiltrator, Scout Spectre. It's not that much shooting.
These two.
Company Heroes.
And then this is like. Well, so those are sure, because I'd almost prefer. I think it's actually. So, well, how much was that on this game? Like, what else are
It's the D-Gens from Upcountry chat. That's what we're watching this round.
So I guess what I'm saying is like, so the stuff you have left is Tau, you can't play it. Wolf Jail, which isn't that much chaos space, which
You want you two going in?
Oh, shit.
You and Jason going in? Not this? This? Alright.
which is pretty alright.
Almost got me. Give me guard. Give me guard and Eric. Actually, I know who I want. God, the choices.
I think so too. What's your list, Dan? Is it Max War Dogs?
So, hey, guys. Hey, come here. Come here.
This is supply drop.
You're over there because you got picked now.
I know. Yeah.
Do I take the Mizuni? It'll be like a 12-8. I can take Eldar. You want to get a 12-8? You want a 12-8?
Mike's in the doghouse. He's got it. Playing. Yeah, Mike's mono 18. I'm not playing.
All right, let's start pins, chat.
He picked the Tau.
Let's get them into the.
Who doesn't know?
Into the description too.
I gotta pick what I want though. You don't have any out of line of sight shooting, right?
I do. I got some stuff.
Is this ours or your T-Sun? That's your T-Suns. Chaos Knights. Yep.
Oh God, am I? What's this fashion? So wait,
7.
It's
doing some math.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out because this is supply drop. This is the one. Yeah. Hey, pass my phone. I think I want this.
Some serious decision making going on this time around. So Demons versus Militarum. That's players were talking. They said that's a very positive matchup for the Demons into melee, into range focus armies. Melee armies tend to do too much damage, but that Demon army is a I believe a mass great unclean one.
And that one, Tau.
I see the layout.
Yeah, it's a Nurgle focus list with all great unclean ones. So they feel pretty confident into range focus matchups.
Okay. So wait, they have nothing shooty left, as I think is my fear. Yeah.
Chaos Knights into Space Marines. Pretty interesting. Custodies versus Eldari. A little dangerous for the Custodies, but they have anti-mortal wound protection.
Give it to us. I think we're doing this.
Yeah, they are shield host, so they can protect themselves from devastating stuff, which is a big deal in that matchup.
No, we didn't.
It's a pretty interesting Eldar list. It's rocking the Wraithguard brick, the Avatar of Cain, an Avatar Wheeleaper, and Yvrain and the Vizarg. It's like it has its cake and eats it too. It's basically 3 big bricks of idiots. Pretty wild.
On their table choice. So it's you get this. Towel, 3-inch strike towel, like a towel, Wolf Jail and CSM.
If I want to play Orcs does nice.
Yeah, so just like last round chat, we're going to get cameras on basically all of the tables. One player did request not to be on stream. So we won't be watching that game, but all of the other games will be jumping back and forth between, in addition to our main table here.
I don't know how the pairings worked.
Basically what happens is you guys pick these, whoever isn't picked.
No, I understand. I know how it works. I just think I fucked up somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I don't know. Like, well aware. Yeah, Mike's mind palacing over there. He's got to try hard. It was going to be what it's going to be. I wasn't going to be able to stop you from doing it. Oh, right. Yeah. But secrets don't make friends over there. Friends don't make secrets. Secrets don't make friends. No. That sounds like a you problem. You got goofed. Well, now you just have to ask what this offer is. What do you got? Wait, and if it is? Yeah, that's a huge chance. So this is what I wanted to happen. Make your choice. I think we make your choice.
There's only one tile list. It got duplicated. Is all that happened?
Because either you put him down or you don't.
Let me fix that real quick.
2 options. You got it. Oh no! I did fuck up. I knew I messed up somewhere.
I didn't mess up.
Huh? So that's the pair, no matter what. What table do you want? Sorry. In my blame, I thought I had you and Wolfjet. So you just score points. What do you want? What table do you want? Or who do you want?
They're going to take first here.
World Leaders on World Leaders? Are you a better World Leader player than him? No.
You about to fucking find out?
You can look it up.
Yes. Give me World Leaders. Give me World Leaders. Don't ever disrespect me. Last one. What's that one? The 2 that we gave. I don't think.
It doesn't matter.
So then what do I do?
Yeah, we pick table first.
Yeah.
You want that?
No, I don't think it worked. That was
Hey, I don't have all day. Come on.
This is ours, right? We can look at this.
No, you're not.
Oh, got it.
Ask for forgiveness, not for permission.
So table 8 is our main table. Layout 8 is our main table.
You flip, Philadelphia.
Which is going to be a World Eater's Mirror match, Chad. Okay, that's what we got, folks. We got a World Eater's Mirror. We get to watch Angron beat up Angron.
No, we don't want to do that.
Incredible.
Yeah, I think I messed up. I wanted this over here, and I think I wanted this here. I goofed.
That's actually what I assumed you were going to do, I think.
Yeah, I think I was literally looking at the cards. I was like, I want this.
Question: who's going to go onto the stream table?
All right, Chance.
The terrain.
Let's go, me and Aaron.
Well, no, I'm saying you set the.
Let me go set folks up. I'm going to run us back to our intermission momentarily, and then we will be. We will be off.
So, to be honest, I think you probably do this one.
Coverage of the Onslaught Tampa Open is brought to you by The Standoff, presented by Crossroad Games. The Standoff is a long-running 40k grand tournament with a focus on both hobby and competitive play. While the event has been running for years, 2024 will only be its second year running as a multi-day GT. Not only will the event feature a 5-round, up to 72-player tournament, but it will also provide prizes for sportsmanship, painting, and even a trivia contest. This wide breadth of support for multiple aspects of the hobby is quickly making the Standoff a staple for Northeast US 40k events. This year's event is running November 16th, 2024 at the spacious Portland, Maine DoubleTree. You can find the event rules and more about the Standoff in the links down in the video description. If you aren't able to make the event, it will be covered on this channel. So huge thanks to the Standoff for helping support this live stream coverage, and I'll see you there.
Future-proof terrain. The modular terrain that raised nearly $1 million on Kickstarter features unmatched convenience. Push-fit, Lego-like components make assembly simple and intuitive. No instructions necessary. And now, it's fully painted. Aesthetic. Beautiful, battle-damaged, Gothic designs, painted in high-resolution themes. Ultra-durable pigments. Colors that will stand up to anything wargaming can throw at it. Modular. Infinite combinations to build ruins of any size or shape. If the rules change, so can your terrain. Affordable. Half the price of Games Workshop and none of the hassle. Competitive. Designed specifically to be compatible with tournament layouts. This means no more guesswork and no more rules disputes. For casual players, every battlefield is new and exciting. Storable. Can be broken down to take up a fraction of the space. Sturdy. Durable, injection-molded ABS plastic is designed to last a lifetime. Easy to assemble. Fits together intuitively and easily. Assemble a fortress in minutes. Want a set of your own? Well, click here to reserve your discount now. Future-proof terrain. Fully painted. Battle bigger. Spend smaller. Store smarter.
And these painters, they don't want to spend 100 hours on painting. They want to spend 100 hours on gaming. I know I do. One of my favorite games just released a new edition, and I just want my new army out there, and I want to have it today so I can play with it tomorrow.
We know that tabletop gaming, painting events, that's where the community lives.
Yeah.
We live to play, we live to paint. The reality is tabletop gaming inspires literally every product we create.
In 2007, the Army Painter was founded with one simple idea: to save time at the hobby desk and get more time for gaming. Whether you're a beginner in the hobby, showcase painter, tournament gamer, or somewhere in between, our products today are designed for performance, speed, simplicity, and fun.
All our products reflect the fact that it's in that DNA of getting more time for gaming, and because that's what it's really all about.
Yeah, if it has to pass a litmus test, is this going to help me paint that last unit quicker or easier before the next tournament?
When we set out to create the new Warpaints Fanatic...
Okay, chats, we are off to the races. Let's go with the great World Eaters battle of our time. So our main viewer today is going to be these World Eaters. But obviously we will have the other games on the stream as well. Looks like we got Chaos Knights versus Ultramarines are in the background over here. So we're going to watch that on our table 2. Beyond that is an Orc Cavalry Horde.
Only difference
into, I can't quite tell.
I have a Rhino with 10 Zergs led by Master and a Spawn unit. Other than that, we're the exact same. No glaive? Oh, well, yeah, glaive on it. No glaive on the Master. What?
I'll take this side. Sure. It's because I'm lazy and I don't want to have to.
All right. We'll take a little bit of a quick tour around here, chat, before we push on. Yeah, so this is Ultramarines versus Chaos Knights. That's just setting up right in the camera over here. Beyond that, we've got... What army is this? What are we looking at over here? That looks like a Chaos Space Marine if I ever did see one. There's a little cipher in the background there. So Chaos Space Marines versus Orcs is what's going on to the next table. Final table down.
I would have just told everybody straight up right.
Okay, I'm throwing one of my 6-mans in Deep Strike. Shocker.
Everyone else will be on the board.
Same.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you want me to drop first. Yes. Oh, then I choose this.
All right. Final table down is going to be over on the side here. We got some very colorful Tau. Extremely colorful Tau versus Thousand Suns. That's going to be a game to watch because that's going to be wildly, wildly Technicolor. And then I'll set up some cameras on the other games chat.
Oh, interesting spot.
And before I forget, let me put the lists at the very top of the documents so we can get easy access to our main table lists with our World Eaters over here.
Nice.
What's the over on Angron respawns? That's a great question. How many Angrons do we see this game? I'm gonna go with 4. I think both Angrons kill each other and they both respawn. Sure. One Angron charges the other Angron, it kills it, it fights on death, it kills the other Angron. And then they both come back in like 2 turns. That's what I think. Yeah, so the pairing process we watched at the beginning there, chat. I apologize, I was a little quiet. I didn't get the pairings until a few moments ago, so I had to put the list together super fast. But The pairing process is how they determine who plays who in the team format. So it is a team event, but each player plays one other player. So you have 8 individual games. And as we look at the top of our score sheet over here, each player starts with 10 points, but those points will get traded back and forth as they score more points over their opponent. So for every 5 points that you beat your opponent by, you will take 1 differential point, 1 final placement point from them. And so as if games resolve, we're going to see that score switch as they get submitted.
Wait a second.
All right, let me get the players lists fixed up for you, chat, and then I will go set up my second and third cameras, or my wireless cameras, and we will take a peek at some other games as they're getting set up, and some good ones to watch over the course of this event, this round of the event, I should say. This will be the last round of the day, by the way, folks, for the folks who are watching at home. We do, however, have another 2 rounds tomorrow and 1 more round on Sunday as well.
Okay, fine, yeah. Yeah.
Holy fuck, this is close. Closer than I thought. The intent is if you drop your Forge Fiend here, it can't shoot him turn 1.
Okay.
Oh, you chose the wrong person to play.
Are you for real? No.
The one thing that would make the difference of the game.
Oh, yeah. That's our first one.
All right, Chan. World Leaders lists are at the top of their respective list files. If you want to take a gander at those. While the players are deploying, I'm going to go ahead and set up my other cameras. So give me a second, chat. Listen to the players' dulcet tones, and I'll be back momentarily with some other games that we can take a peek at.
The 6-man on board.
Okay. Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah, haven't seen that tech in a while, have you?
No, never.
Even though his ability is amazing when he leads a squad. I'm such an idiot. I'm just playing on the line like I'm not playing against world leaders. What am I doing? We're both doing that, but still.
Make sure I'm within 6.
Oh, I just dropped him like he was by himself.
Come on, dude, cheating already.
That's me, guys. Inch off the wall, and then he will be still in the unit, but off the terrain.
Yeah.
In case you want to get cheeky with your Forge Fiend.
Where do I want to go?
All right, so there is a funny story occurring. A little bit of a rivalry, if you will, between these two teams. Obviously, the two teams are they're both groups from the same set of teams, but within the pairing process has arisen, I think, a bit of a rivalry here. These two tables, sort of in front of the camera here. I'll get a better shot at them in a moment. But they are both Tau versus Thousand Suns. That matchup has been recreated on both sides. So we're gonna get to watch. We'll see which team has accurately identified the Tau versus Thousand Suns matchup, and which team is better at it, because we're going to get a peek at that over the course of the event. Back on our final table here. Unfortunately, the players are in the way of the camera, so we can't quite take a peek. Oh, there it is. We have Eldar on the last table again. Eldar freaking lovely at one today. This is versus Adeptus Custodes, so we will watch their career with great interest, because I think that should be a really interesting game. I'm super excited to watch Eldar versus Custodians. That's a really fascinating matchup, and not one that you see very often. So that's going to be a good one to peek at. But obviously, in addition, we do have a look at our orcs over here. Orcs versus Chaos Space Marines, and then we will also get to take a look at our Ultramarines versus Chaos Knights. I know there's some Chaos Knights fans in the chat as well, so we will keep up to date on those games as they're ongoing, and while we're watching our main game, our World Eater's Mirror. Thanks everyone for coming and hanging out with me today, folks. Hope you guys are ready for this game of 40k. And yeah, let's watch, dude. If either of these dudes use a CP to redraw, they probably lose. That might literally be the case. It's true, chat. You gotta keep it all. We gotta be interrupting. We gotta be -1 damaging. Keep yourself safe. Yeah, I guess it's important to talk about the list too. Pablo over here in the blue from Dogs Degen is rocking Angron, Invocatus, a Jackal Squad, double 8-bound, triple Exalted 8-bound. It's a full 18, in fact, plus a Forge Friend. I think that's a Mauler Fiend, chat. Uh-oh, scandalous. Scandalous. He's pretending to be a Forge Fiend, but that's definitely a Mauler Fiend. That's okay. We'll let him go this time. Versus David over on the other side, running Angron, Lord Invocatus, a Master of Executions with Berserker Glaive. He's going to be huge in this matchup. Plus a Jackal Squad, a Big Corn Berserker Squad for the MOE to jump into. That's Master of Executions for those in the know. A World Eater's Rhino, 2 units of 3 8-bound, 2 units of 6 Exalted 8-bound, 1 unit of Chaos Spawn. So a little different, more shooting heavy on Pablo's side, all melee all the time on David's side. And are we just like ripping the bandit off, or are we just going for it? I think the shooting is probably pretty important, but the strikes first on that Measure of Execution is going to be huge.
Yeah. Okay. Really?
Because if it's out of a battle round, you have to roll it off.
JD, why you gotta be over here when I wanted that to happen? Come on.
What you got, huh?
Oh man, fight on death. Feel no pain. What are you doing? At least I'm winning in that roll off.
It's double 5 up.
Not a lot. You can't get advance and charge. I think the best thing you can do is like fight on death.
Hold on.
Start into the battle round, which happens. Players roll off and players have to do this every time.
Fun. I believed you. Yeah, I just.
I like to show people so it's not like swear and what.
Gotcha. Thank you. Thank you.
Lethals. Or Total Carnage. Yeah, Total Carnage, feel no pain.
What are you doing?
Total Carnage, feel no pain.
Dude, I don't know the names. What is Total Carnage?
The 4-up on death.
Fight on death, feel no pain.
Death, yes.
Same exact thing as me.
Yes.
Why did you just say that?
What do you mean you don't know the names?
Aren't you steeped in the lore?
Unbridled carnage? What is this? Oh, hey, what's 8-bound's max threat range?
They move 9. Auto advance 6. So
yeah,
15.
I know. I should know this.
Yes. Measuring all that shit just to move 6 inches up the floor.
Oh, we're doing supply drop, aren't we?
Yeah.
We need to do the whole.
Oh yeah.
We're setting a really good example for World Eaters players right now.
Should probably read.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah. 1, 2.
So this is going away. Whenever we'll look at the card.
Yeah.
I actually don't have the card, but I think it's round 4, and then the next one it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that one goes away. I don't know. Last round. This one first, that one second.
Yeah. We'll look at it. All right.
And you know what else we should do? Fucking secondaries.
Yeah. Secondaries would be nice.
I was defender because I made you switch.
Yeah,
Tactical. You're doing fixed, right?
Yeah. Cute.
Hey, it says it in here. All right, my cards. Marked for death, bring it down. Son of a bitch. I don't know if we got to worry about it.
Yeah, I think you're good.
All right, so what's marked for death? Invocatus Forge Fiend Jackals. I cannot interact with those whatsoever.
Yeah.
Don't make me play the game for you, Pablo.
What a set of rips off the top here, chat.
Cool.
Yucky.
You just have more 8-pound in there. I know. I don't want to like start trading 8-pound for 8-pound. I'll eventually lose that. All right, so you'll have that sight line. Roll me in advance. I'll make you start rolling my dice or roll dice. Yeah, give me an advance.
A what?
Never mind.
If you need me to roll more, let me know. I got you.
So while we're watching this incredibly aggressive game chat, check out this deployment from Chaos Knights over here. Literally just 10 War Dogs on the line. I don't know how much shooting there is. It looks like there's a little bit in this Ultra Marines list over here, but we just dropped all these boys on the line. We're fighting. We're going to fight. No nuance today. It's all offense all the time.
I thought that was just. I'm already cheating. On stream. You know what? Yeah, on stream. Rhino pivots done. Go ahead, kill the Rhino. Sacrificial. Yeah, I took -2 movement on that.
ABC.
I didn't measure it.
Always be charging, indeed.
He has to walk all the way around. And then Invocatus, you won't be able to see through that terrain. Dude, it's been so long since I've had the mirror. It's awesome.
Right, yeah.
All right, shooting phase done.
Yeah.
Charge phase done. God, I feel like such a pussy. I'm gonna ditch both secondaries.
Okay.
Unless you want to send Invocatus out there.
Nope, I'm good. Okay, cool. We'll go to mine. Gain CP.
Right. What?
Containment and overwhelming force.
You gotta be kidding me.
Battlefield edges?
Yeah, within 9 of battlefield outside of deployment, so
Yeah, only at 2.
get close to it.
I'm good.
What'd you say?
He said, "Don't be racist."
Oh, okay. Well, duh. Come on, man.
God, what a troll it would be if we just never interacted and just stayed on our half of the board.
Yeah.
That'd be sick.
Do it.
That'd be kind of a cool World Eaters game, to be honest. Just a real cerebral game of 40k. You know what I mean? That's what we want to see.
It's an action, right?
Yeah, containment's an action.
I'm in on the Angron battle, though, right, Chant? I feel like that's what we want to see. That's what the people are here for.
It's a 9. Wholly with a 9?
Wholly within 9, yes.
Okay.
The War Dogs remain unpunished for aggressive positioning, by the way. They're like, you know what? I think I will win the roll to go first and put like 40 OC in the middle of the table. Easy game today, chat. Incredible. Three Angron reanimations this game? Yes, please. I'm in.
They clear the wall with 15.
That's gonna be a fun game to watch. It's a gorgeous looking game, but also an interesting matchup. I'm psyched. I'm psyched for that one.
The outside my deployment?
Yeah.
Action.
Oh, I know what it is. I got you, Sam. I instantly overpants hand. My tummy hurts. I think I need a hold. Sorry, Stream. Our friends are trolling us.
No, they're far out. Just be outside your deployment zone. Ugh.
Yeah, so you have to come this way.
Oh yeah. I see what you're
Containment.
trying to
Yeah,
you're
you have to get closer to me, buddy.
We're fucking around. 22. 22 is right there. What do I want? What do I want? You know what? Advance. Use your dice. The jackals. Three and 2?
Yeah. No, yeah, 3 and 6. Sorry.
Oh, 3 and 6. 3 and 2?
Yeah. No, yeah, 3 and 6. Sorry.
Oh, 3 and 6.
Yeah, 3 and 6.
He'll be out. Okay. So I can't bring them here, but then you come over there. I'm not about that life.
Dude, I get them immediately.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which unit are you
Hanging out.
Heroes, JPI, and then way back, I don't think you're
I'm just gonna hang out here, 1 inch away. There, they don't gotta move. They're just shuffling. Out?
Did you get plus? No.
No? Oh, this is Block's hole?
Alright, no. But they move 8.
Oh,
and that's what I was.
10?
No, that's what I was measuring earlier. Like, you could not fully be on that train. That's why I was like,
My
there.
bad. I always play Mauler Fiends, and they're like 10.
Yeah, no, they move 8.
Okay, we're good. We're fine. They're just gonna come here.
In fairness, the Forge Friends usually move 8 when you play.
You're good.
When you use +2 movement. Or move 10. Their base move 8, but they go to move 10.
Charge here.
I thought you did Feel No Pain, Fight on Death.
Yeah. I'm dumb. Yep, I did.
Do you want to take that back?
Oops.
No, I put them there. I'll take it.
All right.
I took it. I appreciate it. No, I did it. I did the mistake. We're good.
Did you have one?
The good old-fashioned fuck-up over there.
All right, that one's fine. You rolled a 6 on your advance with that one.
Yeah.
I'm keeping that.
Yeah. I'm gonna get containment then.
Yeah, you'll get containment. For 1, right? Or
yeah, one for 3.
What do you want to do with overwhelming?
Oh, I have 3/5 on mine. I'm gonna get rid of it. Oh, never mind. I'm done. 3 points each.
All right.
Get rid of it for CP.
Your turn. I'll be up to 4. I am holding 2 in no man's land. Yeah.
All right. We do blessings.
Oh yeah. Roll off of that. Oh.
Okay.
Please choose yours first, sir. Go ahead. I was just gonna see if we could.
Oh, Angmar comes back. Advance and charge and feel no pain.
Advance and charge, feel no pain. Heard. Hey, Angron's back.
Dang. if only we'd lost an Angron already. All right, we also got Orcs versus Chaos Space Marines going on over here. Our next table over. Actually, it looks like an interesting one. Orcs went first, but pushed really far forward. We have the Super Cyborg. I guess I'll verify list here. The Super Cyborg War Boss, Speed Boss, the Death Killer War Trike, excuse me. So this is Garrett Bafera from Team Degen.
I'm still choosing. You gotta know what your options are before.
Versus Cam Kane from Dogs. But we are on a Warhorde, yeah. So it's a Super Cyborg Death Killer War Trike. So it's the man over on the right-hand side's got to feel no pain. He's extremely good as a utility unit because he's very difficult to kill. The Predators and stuff can shoot at him, but it's so tough to actually get rid of that dude that they kind of don't really want to. They just end up having to expose themselves and waste a bunch of time killing a guy who has 1 trillion wounds, or the equivalent of a bunch of wounds.
I believe in you.
Well, back in days we get them there. You really just hate fucking dealing with transports. I'll have to pivot, so what does a 10 actually get me? So over, pivot. The one thing I'm like slightly worried about is just getting butchered. So that's a 6-inch charge. Do I want to advance them? Won't get to shoot. I'll get to tank shock.
No, I did not.
So we'll advance the Rhino. Fuck, not worth it.
We're doing good, yeah, boy. It's a mighty inch.
1 mighty inch. Alright. Oh.
Also, important I think here to talk about the mission as well.
So hell bent on killing you, again.
Yeah, but you're secondaries.
Call the Horde, you don't give sabotage and storm hostile. My missions suck! are on these 8
So we are on mission 8, so we're rocking supply drop this round. Unfortunate, one of the most random missions in the packet. After the players deploy, you determine where, you determine an alpha and omega objective. One of them disappears, the alpha objective disappears on battle round 4. The other one stays until battle round 5. Whichever one you don't roll for, it's a little bit confusing because I feel like you should roll a battle round 4 objective and a battle round 5 objective, and then the last one stays. That's not how they wanted to do it though. So instead, you determine the first objective to disappear and then the objective that stays, and then you score only in no man's land. So the 3 objectives at the center of the table, based on the battle round, so that you will score higher as the game goes farther on. So that gives Pablo in this situation a huge leg up because he's going to be able to hold the objectives more easily at the end of the game for big bonuses, obviously.
No, I know. My other list has a Forge Fiend. Fuck it. We're playing World Eaters. We like to gamble.
Yeah, come on. You're thinking too hard.
You telling me that is amazing. Thank you, yeah. Would you like to Overwatch? I'm going to spend a CP to auto 6 their advance.
Yes, I would love to Overwatch.
This is where it's like 5 6s just melt me. I laughed. That's number of shots though, so
yeah.
luckily.
Fucking nothing.
All right.
We're doing great.
Good to know. Woo! My battle shock, that's not in your shooting phase. Haha, I know rules.
We're good.
How often do you remember that part?
For what?
Wait, he forces battle shock on infantry.
Oh, that's right.
Never, because it's a bad rule. A bit of an aggressive Overwatch there, but I guess we are trying to save our 8 bound in the corner.
What are you doing? What is this?
Advancing.
Yes.
6. Nobody wants the middle.
What?
Nobody wants to go in the middle.
I'll go in the middle.
Hey, you need that. That's the marker.
Oh, that's right. That's right. We're just gonna play footsies here. You're gonna come at me. What are you doing?
I'm coming at you very slowly.
This isn't what the audience wants. This boo.
Advancing these jackals.
They want blood.
I'm gonna act like I'm measuring this correctly. I know you don't care, so.
Yeah. Just as long as it doesn't look like bullshit, we're good.
They have 11-inch.
Yeah,
whatever.
Yeah.
We're gonna go like that.
We're gonna protect Angron.
No, it's just. I want to fight you over in this corner only. And if you want to try and wrap it in with that, I'll have a heroic. It'll be fun.
I can't wrap it on your turn, can I? No.
Did you say you can't wrap it in my turn?
On turn? Oh no, yeah, I'm going second.
That's what wrap it is. It's on my turn.
I'm always used to going first.
So bottom of 1 over here on our Chaos Knights game, by the way, folks.
Okay. Rhino's gonna
looks like we pushed some scouts and some other utility units forward. There's a jump pack assault intercessor squad in the corner there. Shooting from the scouts and some other stuff has knocked out one knight already, and we've body blocked in the second one theoretically.
I definitely moved him before.
1 to 3, you got the reroll. 4, 5,
I'll
6.
spend a CP on the reroll. Okay, all right.
I believe you.
Tank shock.
Just pushing this rhino into the jackals. Keep them on their own side. The longer you can hold the jackals off these objectives, though, and the longer that they stop things from locking in, the better. Not to mention the fact that those rhinos actually get the detachment ability too, so they got an extra swing in there on melee.
And then they bound on your 8 bound.
9. You want me before?
Furthest away from Angron, please. So like just straight.
You have to base if you can, though, right? You have to base if you can, right? Oh, okay.
All right, so the back guy can only base right here, right?
Yeah.
Based.
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 I guess he's, yeah.
Done.
Yep, we're good.
And then while I'm over here.
So you're hanging off the edge.
Done.
He's not based.
You're right, he's not, but this one is, and they can fight through him. All right, and then these guys into your Forge Fiend.
Ooh, 9. Oh.
All right, advance and charge and sustained. We'll go with the Jackals.
Can I heroic? It's 1 CP or 2?
Oh, if you would like to heroic, please.
It's 1 CP or 2? I forget.
1. He's in.
Ah, diggity damn. Let's go. Our first Angron contact of the day.
I'm gonna start over there on those 8 bound. Nope. At least it's being recorded. One save. Oh no! Oh my god.
What are you doing? What is this?
And then 1 back in, 2 back in.
So you got sustained. Reroll 1s are nice. Now when you go back into that, what do you got?
Give me 4, 7. Wow.
Yeah,
What the fuck, Pablo?
What's good? 4 damage?
Yeah.
Feel no pain. 6s though, nothing.
Alright, I killed 1.
Yeah. Alright, you go over here. I don't like your backpack.
And then those there, 1 CP plus 1 to wound.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Good job.
Back in. So this will be 3s.
Oh yeah. No, they're strength. Oh, these are the chain swords. Oh, these are the.
This is the sergeant with the last raider, strength 10.
Gotcha.
Give me 3.
3?
4.
5s. No.
12 damage. He's dead. Oh, feel no pain.
Saves 2.
10 damage. He's still dead.
No blow.
After killing them, I will do the blood roll. Feel no pain.
You got it.
My only double in there were double 6s.
Oh my god.
All right, your attack backs.
Yeah. We'll come over Angron. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should be 9 attacks because the heroic intervene counts as a charge, right?
Yes, that's how that works.
We'll do full rerolls.
Go ahead, you're good. After this, we need to figure out the score and keep them up to date.
And then 2s.
Yeah, you're gonna kill him, but keep in mind, technically, I don't know. He's still whatever you chose last round as the charge bonus.
It's always rerolls.
If you don't say it,
it's always rerolls. You know
that's why I was like, I shut up after as a ha. Oh fuck, you're next to Apex.
Yeah.
It's always rerolls.
That's 5, 6.
Taking a peek over at our Chaos Knights table. This table is kind of getting a little aggro. Looks like a carnivore's made it across the center there. Obviously, we can't forget that Chaos Knights can get jammed up but they do have Knights of Shade to move through enemy models, engagement range, and buildings.
You never have to roll damage.
So we could see these Chaos Knights sort of push through this very aggressive position. They've taken positions behind the walls of the center, but they can still pass through those to attack the Ultramarine sides of the table as well. So that's definitely going to be an interesting game to watch as we move on.
If you want to fight your shit.
I do.
Yeah, I would.
Let me be a smarty. They were not charged. No, they did not charge, so I don't get +1 rating. Lacerators coming at you.
Solid 8.
Okay, I like that. And 3s again. Themselves. No, give me 2. 3 damage each.
Kill 1.
Cool. And then I got the other guy. And then what is this? 5s. 5s. Because I didn't charge. Another T6. Give me 1. Two damage.
1 guy's on 2.
Fantastical. And then I got these guys. Fighting the most awkward motherfucking spot.
All right. I'm adding the points in, people. I'm adding the points in.
Someone.
And then sabotage is going off. I scored nothing. Earlier you did containment for... Oh.
You give me negative points.
You didn't want to just do the whole game in magnificence?
I'm fighting with these guys.
So that's brutally underhanded for World Eaters. You know, you'd think they're all about martial, honorable combat, but no, they're all about subtracting points from the opponent. So we have we can take a quick peek over here as they resolve that attack, chat. We've got this gorgeous game, extremely brightly technicolored game. Tau versus Thousand Suns over here. One of the two. We will take a peek between these two Tau versus Thousand Suns matchups. Both of them going fairly consistently right now. Both these armies remaining relatively far apart. Mutalith Vortex Beasts pushing up into the center of the table to fight against some skirmishers from the Tau. So we'll see exactly how these two games go. It will be interesting to see if they have divergent results. But that's going to be a story that I'm pretty interested in seeing how it resolves. Over here, looks like the WA has been called for Orcs against Chaos Space Marines. They are pushing incredibly far forward. We've got a couple lighter units in the center of the table duking it out. A big transport full of Chaos Space Marines about to get charged by a bunch of Storm Boys and Orc Boys, as well as trucks pushing forward with all of their infantry. I think the hope is that the Chaos Space Marines can absorb the charge here. I believe that we are on Renegade Raiders, but I'm going to give myself a opportunity to double check. Excuse me. What? All right. Real talk, chat. What is up with the Chaos Space Marine community right now? Because everyone's playing weird stuff. We are on Fellhammer Siege Host. In fact, every time I look at a Chaos Space Marine army, it just looks like Renegade Raiders to me, but it's actually something super bizarre. So if there was an army that could absorb this impact on the WA turn in the Chaos Space Marine Codex, it's probably the Fellhammer Siege Host. So that's super sick. Excited to see how they do. They have a big front line of Terminators, as you can see, sort of in the center of the table there. They have let's see. They have a Bastion Plate Terminator Lord. Is that legal? Was that the thing that we talked about? Is it? Can you do that? We'll verify. I'll verify momentarily, chat. But we've also got them protected by Cypher in the center of the table there as well. So we can see Cypher sort of in the middle of the camera projecting his CP tax aura. We have a Terminator Sorcerer with Warp Tracer as well. I think waiting in reserve to pop in and debuff some guys on the counterpunch here. But it's it's 2 Terminator squads. It's 15 total Chaos Terminators just to stand there and be super annoying. So it's super interesting to see that that list do it.
I mean, if you want to go for them, please. It's not like I have a wrong intervention.
Let me put up my 6. What you call it? So if you can't get out wholly within 3 with all those guys giving you desperate escapes, right? Yeah, if I wrap you, you can get everybody within 3. You got 20 to 2 plus auto dead, right?
Sure.
That's how it goes?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. Missions.
You're on no primary. Home doesn't count.
Home doesn't count. Recover assets and defend stronghold. Woo. Fuck. 2 units. That's
one in deployment.
Yeah. Yeah, that one. Okay.
Yeah, the Bastion plate might be problematic there, Chad. Let me talk to the judge. They might have an FAQ on it. It could have been okayed because it feels like a typo. We are playing supply drop today, Chance. So as the game goes on and we continue to pass through battle rounds, the objectives will begin to disappear. They have dice on top of them. I think that the top objective marker, as you can see, will disappear first, if I remember correctly, and the other one will disappear. The other one will stay, and objective 1 will disappear second. So we're fighting over the center of the table. I believe that is how the order will go, and then those objectives are worth progressively more the longer the game goes.
Can't hide from your feelings. He'll hang out here and recover there, right? Advanced Angron? Loves it. It was good. Thank you. Oh God.
You're good.
Oh God. And then am I moving phase?
Whoa.
What's up?
Still just have 1 6-man in deep strike. Sure you don't want to put him down?
Chaos Knights have pushed incredibly far forward, by the way, folks. It looks like a Carnivore, as we talked about before, is pushed onto the Ultramarine side of the table, but we're also looking at Brigands rushing right up in the middle there. Immense amount of aggression from these Chaos Knights. Things are getting actually. Wow, this is a these two teams being from the same in-gaming group. Everyone's extremely aggressive today. We've got the Adeptus Custodians versus Eldar. Looks like the Eldar have pushed forward super far, and the Avatars just about made it into combat. This is the Harlequin troop in the center of the table with the Yvrain and the Vicearch. Super hard-hitting unit with 1 trillion potential devastating wounds that can theoretically pin the Custodians down into their corner, essentially, and allow the Avatar to do his thing. The Avatar is also going to be a tough cookie for the Adeptus Custodians to crack here because he's got that -1 damage. All of the 2 damage shooting from all the Custodians is probably going to bounce off that guy. Or the 2 damage melee and shooting, I guess. They do have both. The blaze cannons on the Caladius draft tanks are what actually you need to kill him. Downside being that they can potentially kind of like skate their way through with fate dice, so it's really inconsistent. And anytime you give him the opportunity to shoot back at you, things get a little awkward. Although the range of his weapons inside extremely small.
There goes that wrap. Well, maybe. Alright, I'm gonna hold you not putting guys on each other's bases.
This is a big mass over here, Jesus.
Stream probably thinks we hate each other. Yep.
6. Like, what is this guy moving his opponent's models for? What kind of fucking asshole does that?
How dare you? How dare you?
Alright, so you will wrap me.
Yes.
It is what it is.
You are wrapped. It's a wrap. Let's start with them. Into the Rhino. See the big squad of 6. I charged. Make sure I'm not cheating. I'm doing my best. Alright, let's do the paired gauntlets first. One for charging.
They were able to tell each other's models apart afterwards? Yeah, maybe not, chat. Yeah, so over here, the model on the right-hand side is the Avatar of Cain. It's the Avatar of Cain model, but I think he has a head replacement, so he's got big, cool horns on him, and he's got big demon wings, so he's acting as a big demon today. It's very Inari-pilled, this army, so I think we're going that route even harder.
That was smart. Would have fought here first, got a blessing. That's alright, that's alright.
Oh shit. Oh, yeah, that's right. Fuck you. 6, so 12 damage. Takes 6. Takes another 6. Got him. Does he blow up? Yes.
What's up?
I'm moving your models again. Wow. Well, somebody wanted to wrap me, and now my dice fell over.
Freaking cojones on
Alright, your jackals.
Anytime now.
2. 8-bound this side. 2. 8-bound that side. 3.
Okay, cool. 5 up, feeling pain. Oh!
It's an Illidan Avatar? Yeah, exactly.
And then 3.
Takes 2.
And then are these regular 8-bound? Yes. Regular 8-bound, take 2.
No, they take 2.
4, 8. So these are mortals, 1s and 2s, and then I have to get out wholly within 6.
Is it mortals or dead dudes? Slain models.
Mortals, I thought.
Is it mortal?
I don't know. Ask a judge or.
Hold on. No, it's like a basic ass rule.
And that was this squad?
Yeah, that's the one who did it.
Okay. 4, 8. Well, either way, I failed 2. So here, if they're mortals, it kills a guy. If they're slain models, 2 guys die. So
hold on.
Hey JD, getting out, just slain models or is it mortals?
It's just mortal. One mortal word?
One mortal? Okay, gotcha.
Okay, so one guy dies.
Easy.
Yeah, the teams seem pretty sweet, chat. Honestly, no. I love the inter-team. There's an extra narrative of inter-team rivalry, which I think is great. It's kind of why I was excited to stream this round. I should mention as well. I think this is important. So I just talked to the head judge, by the way, just momentarily about the list issue with Chaos Space Marines. We'll see if that gets resolved. To my knowledge, there's been no FAQs on it. I just peeked on Warhammer community. I didn't see anything, so not a huge deal, just an enhancement, but definitely something to keep track of. Which was a conversation we had on stream a while ago, which is a little bit weird. The team degen.
Actually, what am I doing?
So that would be David, our red players team here. Is actually not. They don't have a win yet. They did tie their first round. Ties in these team formats are relatively easy, since you have to beat your opponent by a threshold of points in order to actually get the victory for that round.
Yeah, go ahead.
So they still got the pair up because there were only 2 draws from that. 2 drawn teams from that first round. But it does mean they are still in contention to win, but it's going to be a little harder. They have to win all their games.
P4. Oh my god.
Fuck.
1, 2, 3, 4. Got 4.
I wish this was like an 8-man or a 6-man.
Yeah.
I've learned something new, chat. The Bastion plate is actually legal on Chaos Terminator Lords now. As of the last data slate, they have been updated to be a Chaos Lord. There you go. I don't know how anybody keeps track of this stuff. I went to Warhammer Community and I looked up the enhancement and there was no changes to it, but I didn't look up the Terminator Lord specifically. But there you go. You can take Bastion Plate on your Terminator characters now, or on your Terminator Lord specifically, not your other guys.
Then I believe if you would like to consolidate with these guys in, by all means.
So the issue with Bastion Plate previously is that you couldn't put it on Terminator Terminator Lords, because Terminator Lords didn't have the correct Chaos Lord keyword. It was added in the last update, apparently. I didn't know that, though. So, there you go.
But you got my first one?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, I don't want that.
Alright. That it?
That is it.
Defense stronghold going on, recover assets going on. My sabotage goes off for 3 points.
2 ongoing secondaries for Pablo here. That's a little bit tough.
Hostile.
So what's your mission? Sorry? Defense stronghold and...
I am an idiot. Sorry, I didn't remove the model that died.
No, you're good.
I'm removing Tony though, because he's on your team.
Yeah, okay, thanks. What was your second strat? What's your secondary?
My other secondary was sabotage, and that finishes because you never...
Right. Oh, so you have a defense stronghold now?
No, I don't have...
Oh, you have...
I'm asking you. You're keeping both of those, right? Because you're trying to score them?
Yeah.
Alright, fine. I go up to 3. we do that, blessings.
Oh, that's right, yes.
Choose yours first. Oh, we do? You won the roll-off, so I thought you'd go first. That's what we've been doing.
Has it? I thought no, you won last right, didn't you?
Yeah, because you won the roll-off.
I thought...
You got the 6, I got the...
I won the 6, you won the 5. I won the roll-off.
So you would go first.
This sounds negative to me.
Pablo, this is kicking your ass more than it is me.
Yeah. It's alright.
Oh shit, everyone's alive.
What's many dice?
You also rolled way too many dice.
Hold on. We're doing great. We're going great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm like 3 straight dice. Don't talk to me while I'm counting dice. We're good. Double and triple 5s. Let's do. I'll do. That's gonna come tear me up. Let's do Final Death.
Final Death what?
Final Pain? Yeah.
We get a counter punch from our Ultramarines here, by the way, as we're running through our started battle round effects over on the World Eater's Mirror. Marnie's Calgar and his big crew of Blade Guard veteran pushing forward.
Advanced charge campaign. 14.
Rice playing, it's a Gladius Task Force, by the way, just so we're on the same page. It's a bit of a captain spam, which I love. Marnie's Calgar, Uriel Ventress, a captain and a Gravis captain. It's a Apothecary Biologus and Fire Discipline, plus the Gravis captain Wombo combo.
I will be doing...
You love to see it. There's a lot of close range damage going on over there. That list is going to absolutely dirt nap it within a short distance. So, interesting. We're not really seeing very much long-range attacks from that army, but hopefully they have the what it takes to kill the Chaos Knights in front of them and then survive a round of shooting and do it again.
Sam's flaming you. Assassination behind enemy lines. Perfect. Did you get rid of secondary? So you're 2 or 1? You're
Looks like while they're figuring that out, we'll take a peek over at our Eldar table again. It looks like we're really sort of resolving a threat overload over here. Obviously, we saw the Harlequins push super far forward, get a bunch of casualties done, and try to lock in the Custodians in their own deployment zone. The Avatar move forward as well. We also have the Wraith Guard breaking cover. And a Venatari unit, a bunch of Venatari have dropped in off a rapid ingress behind this wall where they can have easy access to the Wraith Guard or that objective wherever they want to stand. Obviously, getting sort of allowing the Wraith Guard to shoot you is a little bit dangerous, but I don't know if it's quite as dangerous as being shot by the Avatar of Cain if you decide to move on the right side of the table. So they might be okay with eating an Overwatch in order to keep the rest of the army safe. Hopefully they can knock down the Harlequins with their shooting. They do have those 2 damage guns, so they feel no pain from your brains, not quite as impactful and then maybe knock it, maybe try to kill it in melee. Although it's a little awkward to actually get through that guy because that -1 or the half damage, excuse me, is going to be a tough nut to crack. But if the Cladius Craft Tank converts it all, then we might be in a pretty good spot. This one's going to be a really interesting one to watch play out because I think we're going to see a lot of dead Ynnari here, but they're doing their best to keep the Custodians off of the center objective. I love this positioning on, is this a a Corsair squad? It looks like a Corsair squad in the center here, Chad. Am I an insane person? They are from... that is, in fact, I think it's a Swooping Hawk squad. Is it? What is that unit in the center of the table? I actually have no idea. I'll go double check there, chat. It's definitely not. It's definitely not Corsairs because they're not on the list. But I like the positioning. The walls theoretically stop any Custodians from touching that objective. The models have been spaced so that your base can't fit in towing the circle. And if you don't kill that unit before anybody charges, even if they kill the Harlequins in front of them, a consolidation would just touch the Guardians instead of pushing forward. So you'd have to shoot the Guardians to death and then also charge within 3 inches of the objective, which the Harlequins are trying to spread to make it a little tough, although not impossible. In order to prevent the Custodians from being able to take that. I think an Outark Waylaber is also pushed to the center of the table here, which is like absolutely insanely aggressive. But that dude is rocking Phoenix Gem. This is some really ancient technology, so he can potentially survive a round of shooting as well. And with the Harlequin standing in front of him too, it might be difficult to get through his lone operative. Super duper aggressive play from the Eldar, but they're basically just trying to lock in control of the center of the table there so that they can, as the game moves on, they can start to rack up those big primary scores. All right, I'm actually going to go verify what models those are. I'm curious now.
Shuffling a little. That is pretty much my movement. Yeah, you better lock in. I held 1 primary. Yeah. 5 points. Does it look right to you so far if you have that on the app?
Yeah, let me double check.
All right. 1. Charges. Start of the charge phase. Angron will do +1. And he is going to go into the regular 8-pound. And with an 8. It's an option if you would like to heroic.
What?
It's an option if you would like to heroic.
Garrett and Chan, I think you're right. I think these are warp spiders. They appear to be a custom, like a 3D print maybe. They look very different than classic warp spiders, but they have a big backpack, so I assume that that's what they are. And there's another unit in the back which would imply that they're warp spiders. So I think that is what's going on over there. A little bit of an update from our Tau, our Great Tau versus Thousand Suns experiment over here. This game does not look like it's going well for the Thousand Suns. The Tau moved forward, knocked a bunch of Muleth Vortex Beasts out, killed a couple of Rubric Marines. The Rubric Marines have turned around, and they're trying to push across the table to shoot at the Tau. They'll probably kill 1 or 2 of these battle suits. But then, on the Tau crackback, I have a sneaking suspicion that we're going to pick up a lot of Rubric Marines on the counterattack here. So this game does not look like it's going quite as hot. The next game over, however, I'll see if I can get you a... I'll give you to our main table here while I try to get a better angle at it.
Give me 4 6-ups, and then you're...
Oh, I don't have my camera available, sorry. The other game, however, looks a lot better. It looks like Thousand Suns have kept themselves extremely safe, sandpapered out a bunch of Tau models, and it looks almost exactly the opposite game state, which is incredibly funny. So whether it's terrain, whether it's the idiosyncrasies of the lists, or whether it's simply pure player skill, it looks like we may have a
dramatic difference in how powerful these different Thousand Suns armies in that particular matchup, which is extremely funny.
I think you got it.
I'm starting there first.
Wait. I don't know if I do want to heroically intervene. With here, right?
I'm sorry, what? Oh yeah, if you would like to heroic.
Forward to get in? Yeah? Oh, no, you just let him die. No, I just let you die. Let him die, I don't care. I'll just charge him next. It doesn't matter. I don't want to lose dudes to someone that could potentially come back.
Coming here. Berserker Glaive. And no sustained. Give me 3, 6 saves.
6? What's the strength of it?
8.
Oh, okay, yeah. Nice. 4-ups?
9 damage. Dead. Do you fight?
Do you fight on death?
Come on.
Yep.
Damn it.
You are fighting on your death.
He's like very good at killing Marines. This is not good.
Yeah.
Alright, he fights on death. Do you mind if I could just go to Angron real quick?
Go ahead. Yeah.
6.
Yeah, I gotta pull this thing. Remember my rules.
I'll hit. 2s. Give me 8 saves. Sorry, 7.
So we played hyper aggressively with our Master of Executions over here to get him get that assassination on Invocatus. We did get the assassination, but Invocatus is about to wreck this squad. Downside is that Master of Executions is fights first on the crackback.
So 8 on the first guy.
And we've gotten rid of basically all the ranged attacks available for Pablo's army, since all he had was that Forge Friend, and the Forge Fiend got killed. So there's very little way for Pablo to profitably interact with this guy. Like, Angron could probably tank him, I guess, and then hit back, but you don't really want to take spare damage on him unless he's really getting value out of it, so.
Hell yeah.
Great move from David here.
That sucks.
Let me fight over here with Invocatus. So 7 attacks, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Any on 2s. These are death. Saves 82.
Kills 1. One's alive, and then the dead wounds. So you kill 1 or you kill 2.
And then you got some horns coming at you. Should be 3 in the land in charge. So
Alright, into that turn, I will score.
I'm gonna fight back with my dude.
Oh yeah, go ahead. I'm also after killing him.
And the arms of the angels for Invocatus over here.
Yeah, I'll be doing the blessings. 1 on grenade, 1 on off.
Yeah. 9s, I need 5s. Okay, give me 3 saves at AP2.
Jesus.
Down to 10.
Okay.
Dude, these exalted 8-bound exalted champions here are going absolutely ham today.
You good? Oh, did you do a blessing?
Yeah.
What'd you get?
Yeah, I already committed to it. right on death. Done. 2 6s.
You're good.
And then I will get rid of behind. I wonder if I have to score that. I think I have to score that actually. So.
Oh man, spicy drop in our Gladius Task Force game, chance. There is a 6 brick of Inceptors dropping in the Chaos Knight backline to try to knock out the Stalker chilling back here. Looks like I guess we probably haven't resolved our attacks yet.
I got 2 of them, right? Yeah.
We do have, looks like Calgar's actually jumped into an Eradicator brick, which is kind of interesting. We have the big unit in the center.
And Ventron, I got nothing.
It'd be surprising, actually. We're not putting it into a standard captain. But Judiciary unit in the center looks like it's doing its best to knock out a Chaos Knight there, but it's having a little trouble. We'll see. We'll check back in on this game in a bit after we see how much damage they've done.
Bring it down, no prisoners.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so what do you do? Kill stuff. Maybe we can do that.
Bring it down, no prisoners on this game state is pretty wild. We're going to see the Angron fight, chat. Let's go.
Oh, hey. Hello. How you doing?
Angron's like, bring it down. The 2 Angrons like kind of look like when 2 dogs meet, you know what I mean?
This goes away at the end of
They're just like smelling each other's tails.
Fuck, which one was the first one? It was, okay, then yeah. It'll go away, I believe, at the start. At the start of round 4.
I hold 1 for there.
I got you on there.
Okay, cool. Got some Angron action happening. Still have to go prisoners.
So I think in our Eldar game here, I think that these Harlequins have actually phantasmed forward. I can't quite tell what I'm looking at. I might go double check here because this is the Custodes' turn and they have re-engaged. I might go double check this game state here because it's bizarre. I definitely expected there to be no Harlequins left, but they lived and have now moved. The Wraith Guard have disappeared, but they may have fire and faded to keep themselves safe. I'm going to go double check here, chat. This is interesting. Fascinating game state. True pointy-eared trickery. Just moving around the table a million times.
Quick, Sam muted us. We can talk shit about him on stream.
Yeah. Battle shock for Jackman.
Not shooketh.
Yeah, not shooketh. You're there, you're there. I will advance him. There's gonna be 9 that way. Does that get me on the point?
Yeah. No.
No, just off.
Yeah.
Okay. Put him back that way behind that wall, please.
This guy 9 this way? Good. You're killing my OCD, man. You're killing my OCD.
And that's the whole strategy, the mind games. I just have to play on your mental illnesses and then I win.
What's up?
I just have to play on your mental illnesses.
Yeah, I mean,
is that how that works?
that's what most people do.
All right, chance. The Wraith Guard have escaped. It looks like the Harlequins pushed forward to restrict the Custodian's charges and are now about to get the crap kicked out of them. Although it does look like that Avatar has done some serious damage over there. Absolutely wild game over here. Enormous amounts of area denial from the Eldar, but obviously the name of the game is basically keeping enemies off of their Wraith Guard units.
I think that's what you have to do.
This is over here, by the way. I forgot to switch my camera, but here we go. That's what's going on.
Close enough.
Yeah, he's in.
You get the fucking idea. Okay. This one over here. And then you're here.
So
those two should be able to touch that dude.
Pile in.
Yeah.
I'm just doing your pile in now.
Yeah.
You're good. Everybody's in on both squads.
Yeah. And then over here. Just what I wanted.
What is with you with these low charges, dude?
That's what I want.
I know. That's annoying.
All right, you fight first, right?
Yep. Here, 5-man, 6-man?
6.
Didn't one of them die at all?
One is down to 1 wound, one is down to 2 wounds.
All right.
From the explosion.
Cool.
2, and then this one is 2. Thank you for double checking me. You're good.
Heavy axes. All right, so pile in. We'll make it to where really he's the only one that has an option of fighting anywhere. These 4 will have to go here. These 2 have to go here. I'm gonna put him into here. So essentially the character and the 2 heavy axes into this squad, all the small stuff into this squad.
Yeah, just go squad by squad.
Yep.
Yeah.
I will start off with all the small axes.
You're gonna start here? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, just put everything you can into this squad first and make it easy. Lord knows this game isn't hard enough. 2, 4. Oh my god.
That was dumb. I should have definitely taken that sustained earlier. Always second guessing myself.
That's what you get.
Yeah.
That's what you get. 5s? 5 and 6s?
Yeah. So give me 4, 6, AP1.
Whoa, bro. 4s. Oh, gross. 1 damage each, right?
Yep.
5 up, 10 pains. Ooh, okay. So that was on
Kills
this squad?
the one and then another?
2 on the other one. So I'm just going to go whoop right there.
Okay.
Actually, I'll pull it from that thing. So that one there.
JMY, and you are back right in time for this.
Another squad, the heavy axe.
This Angron on Angron fight.
3s. and then 4 saves, AP2 here.
Same squad?
No, this is this is now
4 saves, AP2.
2 apiece.
This guy is on 2. He's on 1. Dead. And then 3
So 2 more after this.
Then one's down to 2. One's down to 1.
You got another damage. You rolled 3 dice just. All right, so it kills 2 total there.
Yeah.
And then the character in the same squad. Fuck. 3s. Give me 2 on your invuln and then a dev. So 3 damage on the first guy. 3 damage on the next guy. Kills 1.5 or 1 2/3.
One's down to 1. All right, cool.
Go ahead.
You can't interrupt or anything?
Nope.
Oh, no. Okay, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dude, all these spam colors, I swear. Just get that out, make sure we're good. Oh man. Six. No more than 1 and 2. Oh my god. What is this? Give me 3.
Sorry, where
2,
is
3,
this?
4. Yeah, it's 3. AP3, so 6. Yeah.
First one. He's alive. You kill 1. You kill 1. Wow.
And then I got the other dudes. So I got 4 more. 4. 16.
Which squad is this attacking first? The bigger one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 4 times 4, 16. 16 attacks coming at you.
We'll check you back in at the other games momentarily here, chat, but I'm so excited about the Angron fight. We gotta watch the Angron fight. There's no way I'm missing it.
2, 4, 7. AP3.
Save all, or save none but the last one. So 6. Finally do this somewhat right. First guy kills 1. Nope. Kills him. Nope. All right, so you kill 3, 5 total, including this one. And Cam.
And then I'll do the smaller squad into him.
Yep.
Kind of finish him off. 3s. Alright, don't need 2s, please. Give me 3 more. AP3.
Oh, that's such a big no prisoner score here.
Alive. Sorry, it kills 1 and it kills, he is down on 2.
Alright.
No. That was left it. Kills him. That's it. He's still at full, but you still have your... Yeah, I know you have your other guys. You still got him, probably, but... I mean...
Oh, jeez, that was horrible. What a roll.
6s. So he takes 6 damage. He needs 3 to live. Dead.
Almost. That was 4 on no prisoners right there. That was big.
Your Angron?
Oh, let's go, chat. The Angron Bowl. So it's orange Angron versus dark and angsty Angron. Angstron. who is wounded already. He's taken 10 or taken 6, excuse me, from a random attack from that exalted 8-pound.
Well, that's Min. He's dead.
Yeah, that looks like a very dead Angron.
Well, fight, right?
3, 6.
We're gonna roll field, no pain.
I was gonna do Min 12, but yeah.
Ooh.
16, right? D6 plus 2, right?
5, 10, 3, 16. Yeah. Okay.
That was a terrible damage roll.
You did not sound confident. Here's 14. He made a try, but no, he died.
Oh, dang, it's 11. Angron did win the fight, chat.
Yes.
Oh, boy.
The swing back.
Then does he... Do you do blow up or fight after?
Is it if he doesn't...
You choose. Because it's both at their death.
If he blows up first, does he still fight?
Oh, I'm choosing to fight over the blow up, so...
I should probably look that up.
I imagine that they're simultaneous.
Exalted 8-pound. No. We're gonna go
We'll figure this out. Does he blow up? No. Yeah. I'll go...
They both trigger when a unit is destroyed.
1 hits.
There's the one BM swing into that 8-pound. He saves out of it with a goober.
Jesus Christ, let me have this sustained.
Gotta throw 2 at him.
No.
That's right. 3s.
Give me 5.
5 4-ups.
Oh my god. Do they both die here? That was a terrible saving throw. Oh no. 3 go through, but it's got a 1-shot. Through 16 wounds to feel no pain.
So 11, 14, plus 9, 23.
A casual 23. Yeah, the 5 and 6 in there really make it.
Oh my god. Does he blow up? Nah.
That's right. That's right.
All right, you ready for the middle of this table to look significantly emptier, chat? Ready?
I am, so I'll be up to 2. 1. I'm gonna blessings. Yeah.
I can blessings as well, right? Yes.
Yeah. I pulled them off the objective to screen. I would have had one rear.
Oh, they're both gonna try to roll to get them back. No way, chat.
For what it's worth,
Now, that would have been so funny.
Just grab it.
Could you imagine if they had both rolled 6s there? That would have been incredible. Incredible, chat. All right, let's take a peek at some other games here while we watch the Angron Bowl. Angron Bowl 2024. Things do not look good for our intrepid Ultramarine heroes over here, by the way. It seems like they did push out on the left side there. Did a bunch of damage, got some work done. The Inceptors, it looks like, knocked out a Huntsman, or at least, oh no, it looks like they forced it to run away. So they do have sort of free reign in the back line of the table there. It's important to remember, though, that the back objectives only count for secondaries. They aren't worth any primary in this mission. But it does look like there's a carnivore that is strategic reserved off the side in the back. We've essentially, as far as I can see, all but cleared out all of the Ultramarines in the center and on the right-hand side. There's now only this Eradicator brick that's probably doing the Lord's work, plus Marnius Calgar chilling on the left-hand side. He does give them the capacity to fall back and shoot, so he can sort of improve their ability to skirmish. The downside is that they're probably they don't have an inbound save once the Victor Honor Guard are dead, so they start to go down extremely quickly to melt the thermal spears. So this looks like it may end up being a W for the Chaos Knights, and I think that's Team Dogs degen there. Yeah, Daniel Pursley is playing them. We'll see how the final turns of that game roll out. But it does look like Ultramarines are struggling a little bit. We can see one of the Thousand Suns versus Tau games here, I think, as we predicted, basically. A couple of the frontline units of the Tau got knocked out, and then a bunch of Thousand Suns got ripped off the table. They're down one Mutalith Vortex Beast. It looks like Aramon's unit in the center of the table there got absolutely ripped apart. There was a 10-man River Squad, and it's significantly smaller now. Magnus is hiding for his life. There's a lot of Tau remaining on the table, and it looks like they're still continuing to take damage throughout the Tau shooting phase. Still only 5 heavies available for the Tau side, so Magnus could theoretically close out here. But we even have broadsides strategic reserving in his back line, so I don't know. This one seems like it might be a win for Team Dogs as well, if they're able to take this one down. I'll get a peek of the other incarnation of that matchup, but moving over to our Eldar and Custodes game, Yvrain and the Vicearch are dead. It looks like the Venatori have actually retargeted. They were threatening the Wraith Guard. The Wraith Guard ran away with a Fire and Fade. And those Venatori just turned around, charged the Warp Spiders in the middle there. The Avatar of Kane's doing the Lord's work by just absorbing enormous numbers of attacks and killing Custodians the whole time. But after this, there's going to be very little on the table in terms of sort of beef for Eldari. Instead, they're going to be down to that Wraith Guard squad to actually inflict casualties. Now, to be fair, the Wraith Guard are incredible. And if there is a unit in the Eldar Index that can, or Codex, it is an index. It is an index. If there is a unit in the Eldar Index that can pull themselves out of this, it is going to be a combination of the Avatar of Kane and the Wraith Guard. But they will have their work cut out for them, especially when it comes to controlling these objectives that are going to disappear as the game goes on. So we'll see how this one goes. It seems like it's going to be a tough one. It's definitely not done for Team Dogs, but it does seem like they're going to be fighting an uphill battle here.
And this one is last. That one's...
Yep.
Oh, okay. Bottom objective is the one that remains, Chad. Yeah. I think we had it as the one that disappeared in the middle as the one that was going to remain, but I think that they just determined it a different way.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
If they both die at the same time, how would the sticky strat work? You have to control the objective, right? I believe that the 8-bound would actually sort of flip it, and it would allow the Angron the allied Angron to control the objective. Otherwise, they're definitionally contesting. Not 2 out of the 3 6s to get Angron back here. Do we have any banners? I don't think we do. Sad.
So your max is 17. Just watch that there.
Yeah, boy.
We're having a great time, buddy.
This is the best match all game.
I will do. Send them out, 17. I'll be at 1 CP.
So a little bit of news from the front here, chat. I was advised by the judges, the Mahu team that Quentin Johnson and Jack Harpster are on was up against a team of mercenaries, so non-affiliated players who just sort of got together and because they wanted to play the event. That team, the mercenary team, got the bye round one, unfortunately for them. And then because the round one bye counts as a win, they were paired into Mahu, the Mahu team. So that includes Jack Harpster, Quentin Johnson, Morgan Timpey, some very strong players. And so far, Quentin and Jack have 20 other opponents in that game. Unfortunate for our mercenaries. They're the first two games completed in this round. 2 20-0s right off the bat. Starting strong.
All right, secondaries.
Yeah. What'd you pick for blessings?
Feel no pain, advance and charge.
Okay.
Primary, holding 1, 8. Missions, defend stronghold, recover assets. So these boys are going to come over here and inch off the wall. And they'll start recovering, still touching it. You'll need an 11-inch charge to get them with these units. To get over here.
Yeah.
Do you need to add any? You can look at my phone for score.
Oh yeah, let me double check the.
Yeah. Dude, this is a wild match, I'm not gonna lie. Advancing front 8-bound squad. A 3.
I think I might be. I'm not.
Yeah, so the armies have sort of contained themselves right now, chat. David's World Eaters for the red are in the bottom right. Pablo's World Eaters are in the top left. All of the 8-bound on the left side and on the top center objective, as well as that one dude hanging out in the middle, those are all Pablo's. He has a unit on the right-hand side that's about to be charged by David's right next to Objective 3. The clustered unit at the top there, those 5 models, those are Pablo's. They pushed in last turn, killed some jackals, and then are about to be charged and killed now. And then that brick in the center of the table, or the sort of bottom right-ish area, that's going to be David's as well.
No man's recover, midfield recover, Charges that exalted into yours. 11. Where's my
11.
Here.
They'll need it. You know, they'll need it to
He's going to be the last
to go all the way.
Roll it this way if you want to. Alright. Can't do +1 to wound on you. 4. Or I do the other profile. Six on 2s, maybe 2. Yeah, we'll do the big one. Got a dice in my hand.
Taking a peek over at our Eldar game chat.
Give me 3, 6, 9 on your end.
Nicholas, thank you for the super chat.
Yes, finally, thank you.
Not quite.
So 8.
Not planning ahead just yet, chat, because we'll be done when the round's done. So whether or not this game completes, we got 7 more games to look at. At least one of those will typically be at a time before we see our final results. So we'll be here the whole time, chat. That's why these rounds have a little bit of extra time in them, because there's a pairing process involved. Plus, it usually takes a little extra time to complete the entirety of each match. So take a peek at our Eldar result. Trajan has broken cover. He took down the Avatar of Cain. I'm going to say all by himself. I don't know if anybody else. I'm sure that the rest of the Custodians, pretended to contribute, but really it was Trajan, of course. His leadership made it possible. Venatari cleared out the Warp Spiders at the center of the table there, and are pushing towards the Wraith Guard, and now it's going to be a game of shoot and scoot for the Wraith Guard. They're just going to be blasting and shifting around in order to knock out those Venatari, hopefully keep themselves in a position where they're not then going to be immediately killed by the Gladius Grav Tank and a bunch of Custodian Guards shooting at them. I imagine that they'll be able to keep safe, have the Spirits here, top them back up, and potentially push through the center of the table. This is going to be a bloody game. Basically, the entire Eldar army has thrown itself onto the blades of the Custodians, which is usually not something that you want to do, but if it keeps the Custodians on their side of the table so you can continuously pester them with Wraith Guard forever and ever and ever until they explode, then it feels pretty good.
How many were you doing? Was it? Yeah, 8 wounds. How hot was your feel no pain? Should we just read? Huh? Yeah, I guess so. You're gonna roll so fucking hot.
Well, Chad, the army composition of this game, it looks like has become much simpler in the last turn or so. All of the 8-bound on the left side are Pablo's, and all the 8-bound on the right side are David's, I believe. Oh, no, we're re-rolling the attack on Pablo's 8-bound on the right. Just kidding. Who knows what will happen? That's for them to know and us to find out later.
So 1 takes 1 damage. 6 swings. Five swings left. 4 swings left. Kills 3. 3 swings left. So 1 swing left after this, and you have killed 4. More. Now, Sergeant. drops. Just give me one more save. Yeah. 5.
Oh, Magnus has made his move over in our Tau and Thousand Suns game. Looks like he has broken cover. We are relying on our Zangors and Rubric Marines to hold down the fort. Magnus is pushing forward and try to kill a Riptide battlesuited melee, it looks like. Riptide battlesuits are such a sticky profile. They got that potential access to a Feel No Pain, plus good armor saves and an Invuln. But Magnus does have that incredible winning on 2 devastating weapon, so we'll see.
Alright.
It's not anti, but it does just wound everything on 2s, which is cool.
It's your turn.
Mathematically.
1 in no man's. Assassinate character. So you got assassinate what was the other it might have to be outside of the center. I think it's wholly outside of 3 of the center, so you should be there, but... Do I have engaged? Yeah. Okay, more than 6 from the center, I believe. Sorry. But he has enough movement to get there. Alright. It's Feel No Pain and Advance and Charge. Yeah. Alright. Do you want him to go in X wrench? To get into the spawn, a 5. CP on that one, maybe? Way better. Where do you want them? So they move 16. They can't touch the... Yeah, okay, is that where you want them?
I'm switching this game because it's an absolute tonal shift from what we've been watching. This is the Fellhammer Siege Host Chaos Space Marines versus Orcs. This game is nuts. There's a big, huge rhino full of havocs, it looks like, jumping out in the center of the table here, dropping some shots down onto these endless horde of orcs that are currently bearing down on them. It looks like a lot of the Terminators have been picked up already. There were 15 Terminators in this Chaos Army. There is a big unit of Possessed that's sort of holding down the fort in the center there, and we can see a couple dregs of the Terminators around in front of that Predator on the left-hand side, for example. But it looks like they sort of took the Wa turn, ate the brunt of the attacks, used the Fellhammer Siege Show's defensive abilities to keep themselves alive, alongside that Bastion Plate, which, as we have just learned, is illegal in a Terminator unit, which is very good. Turns a failed saving throw into 0 damage once per turn, which is very good. For the entire unit, not just the character, which it's attached to, which is extremely strong. We do have some orcs getting into the Predators on the left-hand side, though, and that Super Cyborg Deathkiller Wartrike is engaging a bunch of havocs on that right-hand side. So this one looks like it's going to be interesting. It feels like orcs have committed, and I don't know if they have enough beef left in the chamber here, especially since they got to chew through a couple more Terminators before they can get to the gooey nugget in the center. And not to mention the fact that they got to deal with this insane number of heavy weapon Havoc Marines sitting on the left-hand side. But I don't know. It's such a weird matchup. It's so wild. I have no idea how this one works out. It's so interesting to see just such a defensive skew of 15 Terminators with all the defensive buffs assigned to them running up the middle of the table. Very cool. But we'll definitely check back on that one later. No games after this, chat. This is going to be it for us today once we're done with this this round. But obviously we will watch all of these games until completion, so at least another 90 minutes of streaming today. And then we'll be live bright and early, 10 a.m. U.S. Eastern Time tomorrow morning for another 2 games, one more on Sunday. These team events do typically run 2 rounds in a day, 2 matches in a day because of the additional time that you have to allot to pairing them. We would be pushing 12 hours a day if we were also adding a 3rd round on top of the extra time for pairing process and team coordination.
If you end him there, they can.
Huh?
A 10. Sorry. If you choose to them first, yeah, a 10. Okay, so they're going first. He's just back wherever.
Okay, cool, thanks.
If you want to come over here and move it, by all means, or not.
Yeah.
You're within 6 for the heroic, so I'm just gonna try. But feel free to move them. And a 6 gets me there.
Nice.
Oh, you can't like precision or anything, so.
Can't what?
You can't precision. Who's your sergeant?
Huh?
Who's your sergeant?
Over here? Or him? Oh, that dude?
Yeah, that's definitely not model level.
Whatever the one in front is.
This is what they look like, Pablo. Sorry, that's the only squad I have the sergeant.
Oh my god. Alright. This over here, I guess. Don't want that. You guys already, I already declared I was going to charge in, so. I guess I'll just go into that squad.
Okay.
I already declared I was going to charge.
Oh, okay.
Because otherwise I would not charge at all.
I don't care, you don't have to charge.
Okay. Oh, no, I'll stay put then.
Okay.
If one player rolls a 666, they should both get Angron back, yeah.
Thank you.
The head judge and I just had a conversation. He was actually wondering if Blessings of Khorne carried over between armies. They definitely don't.
Yep.
They only apply to models in your army with their ability. But it's a funny thought experiment. What happens if a Blessings of Khorne affect everyone?
I don't know where this one is going since he ended there.
Yeah, there's no other place. Really. 11 would have like inside the wall.
I want Angrons to return so bad, Chad. It's such a weird rule because you almost always are rooting for him to come back, right? Like almost regardless of which side you're on.
That is stretching it, and I shouldn't agree to this on stream, but go ahead.
I love you, Dave.
That being said, he's not base to base with the other guy. I won't allow that. So you, at max, 2 into the 8 pound, and then anybody can go into the spawn.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. I'll do one lone dude, a sergeant, and the other lone dude into there.
All right, sorry. Who in here?
Just one normal
Just one here, and then everybody else.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right.
One normal dude.
All right, spawn dude. Is it the sergeant that's going in the spawn or a normal?
No, normal dude.
So 3s. Oh, are these? Okay, these are exalted. My bad. Yeah. I saw the 3-man. I was like, these are regular.
Definitely needs more Angrons, indeed. We have a disturbingly low Angron quotient today, for sure.
The first guy taking 4, he saves 2.
Okay, chats, we got some interesting developments going down over on our Chaos Knights versus Ultramarines table. The Chaos Knight counterattack maybe not quite as good as we were hoping, although I imagine, based on this game state, that the objective 3 over here on the right-hand side is the one that is remaining at the end of the game. Otherwise, the Chaos Knights would have spread a little bit harder, I think, but it looks like they've recommitted on the side here. But as far as I can see, it looks like the Ultramarines have successfully killed all but 5 of the Chaos Knights. Some of the Eradicators, is that the case? At least Marnius Calgar and his Victrix Honor Guard are survived on the left-hand side of the table. They've been able to huddle up in that ruin over there. The Inceptors were finally able to do their dirty work, clear off objective number 4, and we do even have a Judiciary taking over the center of the table too. So it looks like the Chaos Knights had suffered very few casualties, were able to kill a ton of Ultramarines, but it looks like on the crackback they actually fell down a little bit. The Ultramarines survived with a lot of additional models. They definitely, Marnius Calgar by himself has the capacity to kill a War Dog in melee if he needs to. So there is still a lot of beef remaining on the table for the Chaos Space Marines. I think for the Loyalist Space Marines. Freudian slip. I think I'm going to go verify which the order in which the objectives are disappearing, because that's really interesting for this game state here.
Piling in. Before I forget, the spawn are healing 2. So one guy's at 3. Piling in, touch his base.
Yep.
Scoot over. Get in that way. Touch his base. So everybody will be in. Do you have anybody wounded? No, right?
No.
I mean, this is all 2 damage, so What am I saying? Sergeant. Yeah. This is going to be 3s, twin linked. Give me 3 saves. 2 damage on one guy.
One on 1.
And then these are all the other guys. Twos, no rerolls.
All right, we got the skinny from the players chat. So here's what's going on. Bryce, the Team DGen's Ultramarines player, has declared a secret mission. It seems like it's almost certainly command insertion, because this is a supply drop, so the objectives are disappearing as the game continues, which means Unbroken Wall is not available. And I don't think anybody wants to take War of Attrition into a billion Chaos Knights, all of which have battle line. So it's most likely the goal is to get Marnius Calgar to objective 4 in the back here. Now the objective on the left has disappeared already. The objective on the right has been scored and is about to disappear thanks to the supply drop mission rule. The center objective is the one that's worth all the points at the end of the game. So we have a twofold game plan here for the Ultramarines. They need to get Marnius to the, most likely, I should say, they need to get Marnius to objective 4 while also taking objective 6. And that's going to be the path to victory for them. Or at least denying objective 6, I should say. Insane game. This game looks like it was absolutely wild. Super cool the Ultramarines are still in it. Let's see a secret mission complete in Pariah Nexus here.
That's it. And then on you, do you want to keep assassinating? I didn't think so. Round 4, up CP. That objective goes away over there. For blessings.
I got 4 for engage on all fronts, by the way.
Sorry, what?
4 on engage on all front. This goes away now, right?
You're on 3 for engage, yes.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy. Got him.
Oh, give me a battle shock on him.
I did. He rolled a 7. Remember?
Huh?
He rolled a 7. Oh, I have to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, the last turn.
Yeah, yeah. No, he's battle shocked. 3.
I think.
Do you have to be battle shocked, or is it just B?
I know you can't do an action.
It's not, I think engagement is.
And excluding battle shock.
Ah.
So
good job.
it is baby.
Yeah.
So
3.
You knew that at the start of the turn, though. Would you have changed any? Could he have gotten in this quarter? Oh.
No, I had him there.
Okay, yeah.
I had him there for that corner.
Do you want to spend a CP to do that auto pass him?
Yeah,
I'll allow that.
Okay, cool.
Just because just because we're buddies. Yeah, stream, suck it.
I appreciate you.
All right, round 5.
All right, bottom of the game here, chat.
Yep.
I think we're gonna stick with this one for a while just to watch it happen.
Still at 3. I remembered the heal, but I'm not going to do it. Already did it. That sucks.
Your secondaries? Yeah, what you got? What you got there,
We're
buddy?
butchering this game of 40k.
Yeah, right?
I have overwhelming force, engage in all fronts. That's gone, so it's not a viable option for that. These guys are going to take that full movement and go here.
Sorry, you had defense stronghold, and did you recover assets in 2 spots, right?
Yeah, for 3 on each.
You had one in mind too? Do you have it in mind? Or just 2 spots?
2 spots. Just
okay.
here and no man's.
Gotcha.
Or no man's and
your
deployment.
Alright, so
these boys.
And your secondaries were?
Engage and overwhelming.
Overwhelming.
I'll spend a CP to get rid of no, I kind of want to try and get Angron back. Fuck that. That'll be engage there, engage here. Ideally engage here. I'm gonna charge 9.
This goes away?
That is gone, yeah.
David's currently camping on the end of game objective here, Chan. I think you may see a team degen win this round from this one.
All right, so the goal is they're within 6 of the center already, but they'll be able to go onto the objective. So they'll pull the whole unit backwards.
Oh, clever move. I love that. Using the fact that the center objective no longer exists. That's very cool.
What was that for?
Going over my secondaries. 3 for containment. 3 for recover assets. 4 for bringing down no prisoners. Engaging no front. Sorry, it's 2. That's 2 points. Okay. Now we're good. We're good.
This is Invocatus. Give me 4 saves and then a dev at 2 damage. So 4 damage on him right now. He's alive. Horns. 1 sustained. Strength 6, so 3s with the lance. Give me 3. AP 1.
Ooh, dead.
6 damage, yep. Pop him out. And we will go. I just need this guy out. 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 And that'll be engaged here.
Okay.
CP.
No anger.
Alright. On to you.
Yep. We got behind enemy lines and secure no man's land. Woohoo! Oh boy.
So, gotta get here.
Yeah, it's gonna give me 9 there. Can't advance or charge. Just have a feel no pain and a whole lot of hope.
Your cards?
So behind enemy lines and secure no man's
Gotcha.
land. Yeah, you're good. You're good. We're gonna advance.
One on behind.
We're gonna advance these boys. Yes, world leaders are winning. The wrong ones. Advance. I guess auto advance 6. 18. Yeah. I'm just gonna auto advance 6 on these guys.
Yep.
Just hang out here. So I got behind enemy lines there. And 1 CP. And then behind, oh, it's my last turn. What am I gonna do? Might as well. Maybe 9 there. Nine?
9?
9. Oh! Let's see what happens.
Let's see it, buddy.
Yeah, I have a CP, I can reroll.
I can't wait to use the strat that I almost never use in a second.
What do you do?
No, it's okay. It's a surprise. Mr. World Eater. You don't know your strats?
I don't. Nope. Let's see what we got. No. It's no CP. No. No secret threat for you.
-1 damage.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
So.
Got
That's
nothing.
game.
Yes, good game.
That was a fun one. So yeah, for primary, you would have needed to got him.
There's the shake chat.
Taking that, there was a chance, but
Yeah, it looks like that's going to be at least a 16-4.
2 more points on there somewhere for you.
Got 3. Or how many? Many. All right, chat. Let's go take a peek at some other games here while the players tabulate their final scores. Looking over at our Magnus the Red into Tau Empire. Actually, it looks like the Magnus push might have been successful. It looks like Tau we're eating this one alive, but Magnus pushed super far forward. We're having a good time over there. Magnus pushed super far forward. Looks like was able to actually sort of absorb all of the Tau units. We still have this freaking broadside battlesuit in the back in the corner, just like chilling in the back over here, killing Zangors, I guess. Fascinating gameplay here. Yeah, definitely expected a little bit more damage on the Thousand Suns army, but it seems like once the Tau started getting engaged, it was all ogre. We'll see what the final score is there, though. Maybe the Tau is just significantly up on score. Looking over on our Ultramarines versus Chaos Knights. Oh man. Reports of Marnius Calgar's death and failure may have been grossly exaggerated. We are down to only 3 Chaos Knights remaining. Marnius Calgar still has his Eradicator squad. We still have 2 units of Inceptors running around. There are still jump back Assault Intercessors. And the center objective is the one that we're all fighting over, the one that Calgar is sitting next to, although he is chilling right there, ready to advance onto Objective 4 to get that secret mission. What a game, chat. That looks like it was incredible. And then moving over to our Eldar and Custodes. Eldar, for Dogs Degen over here, lost the Harlequins, lost the Avatar, and it is down to this Wraithguard unit, but they're doing the Lord's work. They have put the game on their shoulders. It looks like we are down a bunch of Custodian Guards, 1 unit of Wardens, still over on the right-hand objective. Other than that, looks like all the center board Custodians have been removed. If there is a unit in the Eldar Codex that will kill basically infinite Custodians, it's probably Wraithguard, to be fair. Oh man, looks like 1 Carnivore, 2 Brigands are the forces available over here for the remaining Chaos Knights. Let's get these scores tabulated real quick, folks, and then I'll be back in a moment to make sure things are getting submitted correctly and we can update our scores over on our end. All right, give me 1 moment, chat. I'll be back in a sec. All right, folks. I'm going to be coming at you from the player, the wireless microphones for a little bit here, chat, while we wrap up this round. Let me get the scores updated from that game. Ended up being a 14-6 in favor of Team DGen. Oh, got it wrong. we flipped it. There we go. Let's get that fixed. All right, folks. I'm gonna listen in on this game as we it looks like wrapping things up here with Ultramarines versus Chaos Knights, and I will go peek at our Eldar game as well because that looks like it's gonna be pretty exciting. So currently resolving shooting, I think, into the Inceptors. Okay, yeah, I think we're trying to knock down Marius Calgar's unit here. He's going to roll a bunch of saves out real quick. Let's go peek at our Eldar game while we're waiting for that to resolve. That's going to take a little while, I think. And we'll take a peek back after the Chaos Knights shooting phase. I'm walking by the Thousand Suns versus Tau game. It seems like they actually might have both gone the same. I don't know if Tau has the capacity to kill Magnus the Rat. Literally every other Thousand Suns model in 2 games looks like it has been killed, except for Magnus, who's on 2 different games flying around picking up Riptide battlesuits. So over here on the Eldar game, we are looking at Trajan Valores with a big unit of Custodian Wardens chilling on the right-hand side. Left-hand side, there is a Wraithguard unit in a brutal standoff. Off the camera, next to there's an Anathema Psychana, Sister of Silence, on the Custodian home objective. Behind her, right on the edge of the table, a Swooping Hawk unit who's hanging out there, just completing some secondaries.
Establish locus and storm hostile. Yeah, you're gonna do that. Yeah.
Oh man, and then Eldar. So yeah, the Swooping Hawk unit on the Custodian home objective line, essentially. I'm gonna tilt the camera down. Hopefully it shows up.
I'll make sure I'm just outside of whatever.
Those guys jumped into the corner over there, and the Eldar pulled behind enemy lines, establish locus. Or excuse me, storm hostile objective, establish locus. So they just have to move on to the objective and then declare establish locus, and then that's it.
I'll sticky this, and then I'll...
Cleanse for 1, and Iron Lines for 3, right? Yes. For just the 1. I have a 13-7. 73 and 57. Eldar win! I scored 5 points on primary the entire game. And then 20 points at the end.
All right, so I guess that game just concluded as well. That was a 13-7 in favor of the Eldar. That last rip of secondaries was amazing. The Custodians were able to score a couple on secondaries there to make it a 13-7. Go ahead and update the score there. That's in favor of Dogs D-Gen. Keeping it close. Only 2 points of difference between these two teams so far. 2 games reported in. That's a tough one. Incredible game. But it seems like, according to the players, basically Eldar's entire game plan was to keep the Custodies off balance on primary. Eldar scored basically kept both players from scoring any primary whatsoever, and made the game entirely about secondaries. And Eldar were just able, with their massive utility units, things like Warp Spiders, things like Swooping Hawks that were off the table there. Hopefully you guys saw those. Those were able to hop around and give Eldar the edge, despite the fact that they did not have basically any primary at the beginning of the game. Oh man, our Ultramarines game, it looks like, has concluded, and poor Bryce over here for Team D-Gen went down 20-0. Ultramarines got absolutely wrecked this game. Oh no. That's not what you want to see on these close matchups here. But this, and the players were discussing it with me while I was coming in and checking in. It looks like the secret mission did not complete, which would have definitely changed things up there. I imagine that's worth at least a couple of differential points by itself. But the other thing is that this mission layout, or this map layout, is so difficult to win if you are going second into an army like Chaos Knights. If you have the capacity, these two ruins on the left and right side of the table here, you can see in the camera, in the center that are on the objectives. If you have the capacity to move through those with extremely fast units, and you can deploy out of line of sight, go first, and then move behind those ruins, it's almost impossible to stop you from impacting the second player's lines on the top of turn 2. They offer so much protection that there's basically no way that the first player or the second player can move out to engage those without overextending themselves and losing the game anyway. And I think that's what the Ultramarines ran into here. As we saw, the Chaos Knights were able to put enormous numbers of Knights into the Ultramarine deployment zone, essentially, from round 2 onwards. And while they did, it looks like they did eventually lose on attrition, which is actually shocking, they were able to lock in the Ultramarines and prevent them from getting to the objectives that they needed to. High OC battle line units also very, very good at switching objectives as well. That does put it in the lead for Dogs D-Gen, taking that round down, that game down. But we will take a peek at some of the other games and see how they are going. All the ones we were looking at, it looks like, are wrapping up. I think the Tau and Thousand Suns games are done as well. Wow, this might be a fast round, actually, chat. I was saying that it was going to go the distance, but maybe not. Maybe not indeed. Yeah, one of the Tau and Thousand Suns games has concluded 12-8 in favor of Dogs D-Gen. And I think we might be seeing these guys pull pretty irrevocably ahead here. All right, let's go check in with some of the other ones as well. Looks like this game is wrapping up too. Oh, excuse me. This game did wrap up. Mike Museni from Team Art of War is actually playing as well. So let's go ahead and shift the camera over to his game and see how things are going. I think this is a regular sorcerer attacking something. Oh, maybe the commander battlesuit in the back here. There's a commander battlesuit on the right side of the screen who is, I think, being lambasted on. Yep, that's what's going on right here. One Crisis Battle Suit in that unit gets knocked out. He was hiding. See if the commander survives. He is wounded now. And we're firing Infernal Master shots into the Crisis team in the top right. You can kind of see it underneath the main table map. Unfortunately, this Tau army is very Technicolor. Every unit is painted extremely differently, so it's a little bit hard to identify exactly which units belong with which. Every model's made differently, I should say. This is JD, our head judge. JD, have any thoughts about what's going on today? How's day one?
It's been pretty good. Not a lot of big, hard questions to answer, so that's always a plus. Other than that, I think everything's going real well. The streaming is probably the best part.
That's true. Also, the terrain. How about that terrain?
Terrain, really good too.
Who supplies the terrain, JD?
Well, technically, Big Bear 3D prints it, but we run around utilizing it for all of our events. So,
And we meaning Onslaught 40k?
Away game.
Away game.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Good to know. Good to know.
How are the games going for you?
The games have been great. We watched Angron fight Angron, and Angron fought on death and killed Angron.
This whole Spider-Man meme.
Yeah, the Spider-Man meme.
Did they both come back?
They tried. They unfortunately, they were complaining about this after the game ended. They had rolled triple sixes 3 times before any of the Angrons had died. And then as soon as they died, it was all double sixes and not the third one.
You don't need it now? No, I don't need it.
Yeah. Unfortunately. But it was a fun game to watch.
Well, good. Good. How's everything else wrapping up over here?
Looks like things are pretty close. I think that Thousand Suns might be coming out ahead of the Thousand Suns versus Tau the Great Experiment.
On both sides?
Yeah, they took this one down 12-8. And it looks like Mike's about to do some Thousand Suns stuff on the other guys. So, we just watched a regular Sorcerer kill a Crisis Battlesuit. I love that.
Wow.
You never get to see the regular
Yeah,
Sorcerer.
he's never doing anything. He's just running around getting cabal points.
Yeah. I'm just being hard to shoot at. Look at me.
Yeah. Mike had a good thought about how to make cabal points better.
Yeah.
I just can't remember what it was. It was a really great thought.
Oh, thank you, JD. That was very, very insightful. Very insightful.
It's like baseball.
He's like, get rid of him. Axe him.
No, he was talking about not being tied to characters, but being tied to, I don't know, I don't want to say like fate dice. Ways
Sure.
to gather cabal points and then in turn use them.
Yeah, I heard some people say that maybe they should just be generated by units.
Yeah, rather than characters.
Right, like everyone's Cabal of Rituals should be X.
Yeah.
And then only Psychers can cast the spells. I have heard that be banded about. I don't. Do you get weird Does the Rubric crew inside a Rhino, do they know Cabal points, Cabal Rituals?
No.
Should they be generating Cabal points?
No. I did get a fun question about if I do Shadows of Warp and there's units inside of a transport, do they have to take a battle shock test?
No.
Yeah.
They
Which
don't.
is no.
They're not on the battlefield.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It never came up.
It says units on the battlefield.
Yeah. So.
I know that one.
Yeah. You know most rules, or look them up.
I don't know about the Bastion plate thing though. That one got me.
We had to go down that path.
I was like, I was in the FAQ and I was like looking up Bastion plate.
Yeah.
Nothing. Oh, the Terminator Lord got around it. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
You got me.
Well, it's funny because I was like, hey, we got a problem with your list. He's like, do we? He's like, is it the Passion plate? I was like, oh, so you know it's wrong. He's like, no, I know it's correct. Let's go down this path. So, unlike the guard one we did last week.
He was prepared. Yeah. That's good though, because everyone was complaining that you couldn't take that combo.
Yeah.
Because it makes sense. It's the heavy armor Chaos Lord upgrade, and you couldn't put it on the heavy armor Chaos Lord. What's up with that?
Yeah.
But I think it definitely makes the Falhammer Siege Host much more interesting as a pick.
I will also say on a different note about the event, I do enjoy only having 2 rounds a day, even though they're 4 hours, because we're about to wrap at 7 o'clock versus a 10 o'clock, 3-round kind of battle thing. So I enjoy teams a lot.
Yeah, let's just do this cool stuff like watch all these extra games going on, which is pretty fun. And when you get angry on Skelly Show,
you're like, well, what are we gonna do now?
Some folks are like, oh man, the round's gonna be over. We're like, no, we're here the whole time. We got another hour in this round. We're gonna watch the whole thing. We're gonna watch it until we have a winner.
And then we'll do pairings tonight, and we'll pick another one.
Oh, so exciting!
You have to have something for people to do at dinner time, right?
Yeah. And then one team drops, and then you have to prepare 10 minutes before.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I jinxed it. I'll knock on wood.
I must say, I do think at team events there's less drops because there's 7 other people to convince you to.
That's true. That's true.
So, yeah.
You gotta get teams that travel together, and then they all drop together.
Yeah,
you want to just leave now?
Leave
You want to just drive home? Yeah, all right.
Or that one guy like, I drove everybody, and I'm not leaving. So.
Yeah. Or vice versa.
Or vice versa.
I don't want to play anymore, and I drove everybody.
Yeah.
So you're Ubering home, or we're leaving now.
We live in D.C. I don't care. Figure it out. But yeah, it's been a good time. Been a good day one.
Good day one.
And it's cold.
Day 1 of 3. The AC's on.
There's music, but hopefully YouTube doesn't catch it on.
I think we're okay. We're far enough away.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to go make my round.
Oh, yeah. JD, thanks for talking on my tiny microphone. I hope that came across okay, chat. I'm never sure what the detection range of these microphones are, so hopefully y'all heard that. That was JD from Away Games, giving us a little bit of insight about the event organizational side of the event. Let's take a quick peek at some of the other games that are currently ongoing. Chaos Space Marines versus Orcs. Oh man, what an absolute bloodbath this game has been. That super cyborg body guy though, look at him go in the back of the table there. All right, let's take a quick peek at how this one's going. All right, so it's a little bit tough to sort of discern from the cameras here because everyone is very technicolored, but it looks like the Orcs are dominating the table in this one. The Chaos Space Marines are basically just relegated to the Havoc Squad on the left-hand side of the stream. Those guys looks like are the only remaining Chaos Space Marines alive, and Orcs are on all the other objectives. I would imagine, unless they are absolutely dominating a locked objective, I imagine that this looks like an Orc victory. But we'll see. We'll see how things go. Just talked to Quentin Johnson from Art of War, by the way, chat. The Mahu team, their team that includes Imperial agents. He just said it. He paired them into Thousand Suns. Charlie Blowers, the Imperial agents player running the Navis detachment, paired them into Braulio Rivera's Thousand Suns. Bet him $100 he could not 20-0 a Thousand Suns player. Quentin is down $100. Charlie Blower running Canis Rex, Agents of the Imperium, 20 owed Thousand Suns. Quentin has respectfully asked that the Imperial agents be on stream if they end up getting on stream, which I imagine you guys would be upset if I didn't do. So that's definitely happening for sure. All right, let's see if I can update any scores that went down here, chat. Oh, excuse me. I think I messed up. It looks like Chaos Knights versus Space Marines has actually been ramped back a little bit. That was not a 20-0. That was a 12-8. I think they added some extra points there. That actually keeps the score incredibly tight between these two teams. Only a couple points have actually changed hands here. Although the Custodes and Eldar game hasn't been input yet, so that'll switch things up a little bit too. Wow, this is going to be a close round, everybody. Hot damn. It's real, chat. The Imperial Agents is real. They're doing the Emperor's work over here. All right. Looks like ooh, so the Crisis Commander, the Cold Star Commander, closest to the camera, just got beaten to death by a by a Thousand Sun Sorcerer in melee, which scored Mike Muzeni marked for death this turn. Now that ruin that was next to the with the Cold Star is basically entirely full of Thousand Suns. There's essentially no Tau on the table besides the Riptide Battlesuit. I think Mike is have this one. He's got this one handily. Right, folks, we got a final score for this game. This was 15-5 in favor of Mike Muzeni from DGen Dogs. Let's go ahead and get the scores updated here. Apparently, the Cold Star Commander that we watched get killed by that Thousand Sun Sorcerer with his melee attack was attempting a command insertion. They said that the score would have been significantly closer if that Cold Star had not been killed That obviously would have completed the command insertion, scored the Tau an additional 20 VPs at the end of that game. A lot of secret missions getting ripped off in this round, which is absolutely nuts. Unfortunately, none of them completing. It is a bit of a downside, unfortunately, and obviously with a lot of these situations, the you would the attrition was so far against the player attempting the secret mission that they probably wouldn't be scoring them anyway. But sometimes you can attempt an unbroken wall in those situations, and you're okay. Unfortunately, this mission is anathema to unbroken wall. You physically cannot score it at all because hidden supplies removes most of the objectives out of your deployment zone. In fact, 3 of the 4. What are you looking for? There's a dice in this game, chat. It's a of dire import. Should I bring the cameras around and then everyone can peek? All right. Let me move some cameras around, folks.
Is that real?
Taking a peek over here. We didn't peek into these games quite as much, chat. The Astra Militarum games. Some players requested not to be streamed over the course of the round. We'll take a quick peek as we're ramping up here. This is Chaos Demons versus Militarum. It does look like Militarum are kind of all over the place. We do have Tempestus Aquilons, it looks like, on that objective on the right there. And they now have tanks somehow on the what I believe is the Chaos Demons deployment line. Rodicus is here beating up tanks that once exploded, did a bunch of mortal wounds everywhere. But otherwise, that's all we saw. All right, now we're taking a peek over in our Chaos Space Marines versus Orcs game. Sounds pretty spotty. Oh, maybe I might. I did turn the microphone off momentarily there while folks were talking to me. I didn't want to catch everybody's comments on the stream. So if it cuts out, that's probably why. Otherwise, it could be a range thing, because I am walking to the other end of the hall to take a look at all the tables. Yeah, so this game looks like it's going to be a big one for Orcs here. Orcs currently up 30 points. Looks like mid-70s to 40s, unfortunately, for our Fellhammer Siege host friends. Would love to see that detachment get some work done, but it does look like they're having a little bit of trouble getting through the green tide this time around. So that will likely be a big win for Team D-Gen, which would actually tie things back up. This literally might be a draw. They might be a team with 2 draws on the record at the end of this one. You want to eavesdrop? How dare you? You dropping no eaves there, sir. All right, folks, I'm going to take another journey over to the side here. Hopefully the microphone doesn't cut out this far out. We'll see. We have Space Wolves, a pretty interesting Space Wolves list with a bunch of Assault Terminators, it looks like, which is kind of cool to see. Versus Astra Militarum. Logan Grimnar is inside the Militarum deployment zone, so I think that Space Wolves are winning this one. So that might potentially reverse the downside of D-Gen Dogs losing the game that's on camera right now at Chaos Space Marines versus Orcs. If they're also able to take down, which I think they will, this Demons game, we can take a quick peek over at that game and how it's currently being resolved. It looks like the Dogs D-Gen will end up taking this round down. Obviously, it comes down to the final scores there if they can beat the differential. It looks like the team has actually come together to do a little bit of strategizing. They're trying to get a 16-4 out of the Chaos Space Marine and Orc game. So the Orc player needs to score at least 30 points over what they 30 points over their opponent at the final score to bring this back to a projected draw. Now this is another benefit that the team format has. You are able to get a team captain, and in some cases, some events, I don't believe that they're using it in this event, some events do allow a coach, a separate player who is only available for strategizing and team coordination. They allow them to attend the event as well and act as a go-between between the players. Oh, it looks like a couple of scores getting amended here. Apologies, chat. Just got a drive-by from our head judge here. So, all right, let's run through the currently submitted scores. We're gonna go ahead and update based on that. Dogs Degen, they did go down 11-9 to Eldar. I think we had that reported as a 13-7, and that was incorrect. So they went down 11-9. They went down 5-15 to Mike Buzzini's 1,000 Suns. They did win 12-8 to. They did win 12-8 against Keenan Hicks Town Empire. That's their own 1,000 Suns. So the 1,000 Suns did 2-0 the Great Experiment here. They went down 6-14 against the Chaos Demons. Oh, this Chaos Demon game was actually a demon win. It looks like it was a Militarum win because they were literally every objective, but those objectives might have been destroyed. That was actually a huge win in favor of Chaos Demons for Team Degen. That's big. Chaos Knights did take down Space Marines 12-8. World Eaters obviously beat World Eaters with 14-6. Okay, so Dogs Degen's actually I think in the lead here, or they're behind. Some of those closer games were looked like they were farther away. So. All right. Yeah, so they're actually down slightly. And Team Degen is up slightly. It looks like based on the corrected scores here, the ones that have been submitted to BCP. That does make things interesting. So the final result of this, I believe it will be, yeah, if Orcs can win 16-4 here in this Orc game, that would put them in a position to win the final, to win by the margin in order to take the victory here. I think we'd sort of call this as a Dogs win. But those updated scores are looking a lot worse for them. It does look like they may go down here. That would put Team Degen to a 1-0-1 record. They currently have one draw on their record, and this would be their first win of the weekend. John Mark, thank you for coming and hanging out, dude. I appreciate you. It's always nice to see you in chat. Thanks everyone for who is hanging out to see the final results of this round. I know people are mostly excited about the game that's on the main table, but I appreciate everyone who wants to come and watch the final games roll out here. All right, there's the shake, chat. Let's take a check-in, poke in at what the score is. According to the players, this was a 15-5 result in favor of Team Degen. And that would put Team Degen solidly in the lead. The only way that Dogs Degen would come back from that would be to 20-0 Astra Militarum. Actually, they don't need to quite 20-0. They need to, I think, yeah, 20-0 would bring it back to a draw. That'd be 79-81. That'd be insane. I think Dogs Degen, I think, need to 16-4 here. Two team captains just had a big celebration. I think everyone's happy with how close this round was, especially against teammates. So, good stuff. Now, I'm not going to put the Astra Militarum on stream. They did actually ask not to be on the live stream here. So, we won't poke into their table. But I can report back when they get their final score. Did World Leaders win? World Leaders did win. I'm actually going to... I'll go back to my wired headset here, chat. All right, hopefully that sounds a little bit better. I'll be off of the wireless microphone while I'm not walking around. World Leaders did win, in fact. Somehow, World Leaders won the mirror match. That was Team Degen's World Leaders player actually kind of destroyed that one. Looks like a couple minor mistakes were made on Dogs Degen's part that dropped their score slightly. But the result of this round comes all the way down to Jason Mitchell and Ricky Neves, Astra Militarum versus Space Wolves. You can find their lists in the link in the description here, chat. Ooh, what a round. This one extremely close between these two teams, which was really fun. But Team Degen does need a big win under their record, and I think the Dogs Degen's actually... looking at their round one score, they destroyed their opponent. They're actually top seed going into this into round two here. A little bit of an upset that they got taken down, but they because Team Degen's coming in with a draw on their record, they are looking for that big win in order to cement themselves at the top of the bracket here. That would allow them to survive a loss or another draw pretty well. If all you do is draw but your wins are very large, then you're not actually that worried about it. Looks like the final score is getting tabulated over here by the players, so I'm sure we'll have a final result for this round momentarily. Ooh, exciting stuff, chat. All right, the scores are getting tabulated and double-checked by the team captains. We'll have a final in a second. There they are, chat. Here's all the hullabaloo off in the corner. The very far end of the gaming hall. Everybody discussing their their final scores. Pretty neat venue over here. The Grand Ballroom, it's called. There's a Wild Jack Harpster appears on stream from Team Art of War. Some other familiar faces, I'm sure, if you're familiar with the Florida competitive 40k scene. All right, it looks like the final scores are in, chat. Let's do a little math, make sure that our assessment is correct. It looks like they have a final tally of 68 for Dogs D-Gens, Teams G-Gen. $92 for Team D-Gen. I think that is enough to put Team D-Gen into 2-0, or excuse me, 2-0-1 into undefeated anyway. I think the celebration there was that Space Wolves were rocking Astra Militarum. Militarum, it looks like we're gonna go down in a big way for Team D-Gen and potentially flip that into another draw. However, at the last minute there, Ricky, the Astra Militarum player, was able to take back a couple of additional points in order to equalize that to a 13-7, a narrow loss rather than a big loss, which kept them in the running. So super duper tight game between these two teams. Obviously, in the beginning of the game, we thought it was basically dead even when the first couple of results came through. The interesting thing about team formats is actually the opposite thing often happens. Oftentimes you see big, huge, like 20-0s early on in a round, and so it looks like one team is winning that immediately right out of the gate. But in this one, all of the early results were actually 12-8s and 11-9s, and these really small wins. In fact, we had no big wins at all, which goes to show you that this is a very, very tightly skilled group of players. So super duper cool. Congratulations to Team D-Gen for taking that one down and going undefeated. Tiebreaker for records at the end of the tournament is going to be the team score. So the reason that these team scores are so important, even if you are not undefeated, because there will be undefeated teams in the contention at the top here, because we are running 5 rounds with only 11 entrants. Because each entrant is an 8-player team, so we have 90 40k players participating. But the reason that team score is so important is that that's the differential between that ends up being, those differential points end up being the final tiebreaker. So even if you are tied with another team in terms of win-loss, if you have consistently outperformed your opponent, then you will get the higher placement regardless. So those final placement scores are hugely impactful. But with that, chat, I am going to go ahead and pop off. Thanks everyone for joining me today at the Tampa Open, the Onslaught 40k Tampa Open. I want to throw one quick additional shout out to my sponsors, exclamation point sponsors in chats, for those amazing people. Huge shout out especially to the Standoff. I'm going to be live at the Standoff in 2 weeks. Please come visit if you are even remotely close to New England. It's going to be a huge New England tournament. All of the best players from the local area are going to be there. The competition's going to be fierce, and there's going to be a ton of ways to win prizes, even that aren't necessarily revolving around doing battle with your opponent, which is going to be sweet. But also, obviously, huge shout out to Army Painter for being a consistent sponsor of the live stream, which is amazing, as well as Snot Goblin Gaming. Please go check them out. Their new Kickstarter is going to go live next week. Huge shout out to all of those folks. Otherwise, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and pop off and take a nap. Thanks, everyone, for watching. I will see you bright and early 10 a.m. U.S. Eastern Time tomorrow morning is when the dice roll will definitely be live ahead of that. Otherwise, cheers then, and you're going to be pushed to that stream page as soon as this stream is over. Thanks, everyone. Keep it classy, folks, and I'll see you next time.
The event feature a 5-round, up to 72-player tournament, but it will also provide prizes for sportsmanship, painting, and even a trivia contest. This wide breadth of support for multiple aspects of the hobby is quickly making the standoff a staple for Northeast US 40k events. This year's event is running November 16th, 2024 at the spacious Portland, Maine DoubleTree. You can find the event rules and more about the standoff in the links down in the video description. If you aren't able to make the event, it will be covered on this channel. So huge thanks to the standoff for helping support this live stream coverage, and I'll see you there.
Future-Proof Terrain, the modular terrain that raised nearly $1 million on Kickstarter, features unmatched convenience. Push-fit, Lego-like components make assembly simple and intuitive. No instructions necessary. And now, it's fully painted. Aesthetic. Beautiful, battle-damaged, Gothic designs, painted in high-resolution themes.